Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Ridley's video blog. Post-Christmas edition. Yeah. So as you can see, you probably are wondering what's going on with me. I know Grandma's probably curious, and Pee-wee's curious, and Cam's curious, and Hannah Bug's curious. Hannah saw the pics. I never showed the pictures to Grandma or Grandma, I don't think. But here's my jammies, all right? I got home from breakfast this morning, and I decided to sit down and do my video this morning. I didn't do it last night, all right? So I have a couple things to say, all right? A lot to say. I mean, too much to say, okay? Fortunately, my family is on their way home. They got to take care of their doggy that's ill. Verily, green bean casserole doesn't count to solid logs, apparently. So I'm still, I don't know. Thank God I had a bathroom accessible where we were at because I had a semi-blowout there in their hotel room. I figured, if they're not going to charge them for cleaning the toilet. They're already getting charged enough as is. But, I got a lot to talk about this morning, all right? A lot to talk about. Now, coronavirus relief. Coronavirus relief. Yeah. So, there's a lot going down, I need to check my microphone real quick. Yeah, it's off because I like to listen and do things. So, my family is going to get a short edition video today because I'm going to go watch TV. I'm actually a little tired. Literally, and I'll tell you why I'm tired, all right? Before you guys sit there and say, oh, well, well, you shouldn't be tired, and the reason I'm literally tired as hell is because my family this morning, they told me to be up early and then they would turn around and pick me up and we'd go have breakfast, earlier so we'd have more time together. Fortunately, the problem is they slept in, they were tired, they're cranky, and well, I was cranky too. Oh, well, she's cute. For a girl that's a snowflake, so who's this? I don't know. Looks like Franny with I don't know. So, anyways, I decided to post a video for my family for their entertainment, for a bit. So, anyways, let me just close this out. Hold on, I gotta go back into Instagram. So I went out. All right, Chloe's not feeling well. She's kind of sick. Hopefully, it's not the what. If it is, well, we both have it, so we're both quarantined except for doggy walking time. I walked a lot. So, anyways, so let me just tell you what's going on. All right, Moppy this morning didn't get his usual break, and so he went to the potty. So Chloe's been meaning to get out, but Chloe decided to pour a glass of wine. So I'm hoping Chloe, Mama, there you go. Chloe. Yeah, well, I've heard that how many times? Don't get mad at me. Don't treat me like this. Anyways, Chloe's been kind of cranky today, Tried to get Moppy to go poo-poo today, So far he hasn't, but he didn't have much chance, because I got into the truck. I got out of the truck. Did our thing, the truck's nice. I asked about a short box, compared to a long box. Apparently they wanted a short box, Well, it's up to them. It's their money. I mean, I ain't complaining, But anyways, between me and between them, they spent more money, and I really feel bad, because, they came to visit me. And, one of the things that was really interesting was the fact I was right on the money. They're thinking of Texas without telling me. So, not, on the religious point of view, it's all up to, the big man if they end up in Texas, I wish them well, That's all I'm going to say. I do miss them, but that view was just amazing. I mean, that room was amazing. I mean, when you see pictures on video on a website, it doesn't do any justice. You got to be there to be it. Of course, the bed was rock hard. Yeah, well, apparently, I don't know. So I went there. I got to tell you the story. Just so Pee Wee could see this. Hold on a sec. Oh, so my thing's flaking over now. So here's my jammies, by the way, for some of you. It says, uh, but first coffee. So see, look, but first coffee, little coffee cups. Most comfortable outfits in the world, pants and stuff. So I got home today, I put them on. But last night I put them on, and Cam. So anyways, I'll tell you the story. So Christmas Eve, we had our communications crossed, kind of. All of us were angry. I won't go into details, but they got in. We were supposed to do dinner. They decided to go outside. Someone was actually serving outside with a giant heater outside, so they had their meal. Then they went back next door. It was just like Blue Water, and the next door to Blue Water is the Crab Shack, and next door to the Crab Shack is the coffee shop, and right above the coffee shop is this apartment. 2-bedroom, 1-bath apartment. I'm telling you, it's what it is. It's 2-bedroom. You could have been used as the owner's unit at one time for the coffee shop. So we went there, and I finally got down there around like late, and I spent a couple hours, like 3 hours with them or so. And 3.5 hours I left. I was gonna stay with them, but because of nighttime, but between my blowout and my shorts and me throwing up, mixing beer and whiskey, it wasn't a good combination. So I went home, took a shower, told my family. The next morning, we were gonna get up to have breakfast. Instead, we did just a little late, but we had breakfast. Eggs, bacon, and hash browns. My cousin made the most of the cooking. Because she has no job, we were talking about politics, and the night before we got a little heated up politics. I really don't like talking about politics, but I do have stimulus updates for you too. But this is the post-Christmas edition. Following Grandma's advice, by the way, Grandma and me said keep hydrated, so Chloe got me these clean canteens. I got 2 of them. One over by the reefer there. I got 2 other half-gallon jugs of growler-type jugs. But she wants me to be hydrated, probably because of, And so I've had an energy drink this morning, some coffee and stuff. So anyway, so we had our breakfast. And we started getting prepared for Christmas. But Christmas Day, of course, I went out with them to the gas station because we didn't have cream mushroom soup. We were going to make cream bean casserole. Everything else was pretty much acquired. I forgot a few things, so we drove back here a couple times. I got some stuff ready to go. I was getting ready to sleep. Fortunately, my niece, my cousin, who was nice about the whole thing, said to me, what's really interesting was she said to me, "So what'd you get for Christmas?" I said, the story was I was sitting there, right? And I was trying to tell them, yeah, it's going to be great. But I could see my cousin in pain from cooking and everything. We had a ham, we had a turkey, we had to rotate them, we had sides, we had all this stuff to cook, and we were helping each other out. Cousin was just watching TV, but when we got everything done, everything put away for the night for dinner, my cousin looked tired. And I'm sitting there, and she said to me, "Deep thinking?" I said, "No." She said, "What?" I said, "This morning, because we were so busy, we didn't have time to open gifts because there's too many of them." And she's like, "Oh, I thought you got something for Christmas. Did you? What'd you get?" And so I said, "Well, I don't know." Uh, it was like 5:30 or something. So my cousin's like, "Look, I want to go home, have a glass of wine, relax. I don't want to drive, but I'll get you home. You need to open presents." That's why Chloe's been moping whenever we pulled in. She was outside doing her dip, crying. Christmas Day, okay? I'm with family. She's by herself. We kept bringing her food. Oh, here's your food. Here's your food. Here's your breakfast. Here's your lunch. Here's your dinner. No opening gifts, nothing for Chloe. She's upset. She's literally furious, that I'm with family, and she knows she made a mistake. And yet, she says, "What'd you get for Christmas?" Don't know. So they're like, "Look, you need to go home. You need to unwrap presents." Well, I decided to go home, tried to do it, and Chloe saw me fall asleep. Then I got up. She says, "Oh, your dad's ready for you." "Oh, yeah." So I got to talk to dad. "Good morning, Cam." "No, family's gone." "Oh, they are." Christmas was okay. Food turned out really good, Grandma. So, anyways, I opened up. Chloe got her presents open. And you know, she gave me a few things to open. I got a necklace somewhere, and the jammies. These were really comfy. And you know, I I just thought I would post a couple things on this video, and let you know that right now the president's double downing on the $2,000, but I have a feeling. See, I talked to many people on this the last 48 hours, including family. We all think they're going to kick the can. See, after 10 days, what happens is the bill doesn't sign, it doesn't become law. So they either have to rehammer the bill out, or they'll pass the same bill and then send it back to the president. Then he's got 10 days to sign. So it doesn't get signed by like the 2nd or 3rd of January. There's no money. So then they kick the can and then they repass it. Then they send it back to him. Okay, if he refuses that time, it goes back for the 3rd time. Then the 3rd time, they either pass it or they either allow no money for the military or no money for stimulus or anything. If they're not going to take the pork out, I'm telling you, Pee Wee, these jammies are really nice. They're not going to do anything by the 31st, Octavia. They don't give two craps if you fucking rot and die for all they care. Yeah, I agree, Pee Wee. That's something me and my family were talking about. Basically, they're going to kick the can. And by the way, everyone, I do have something to say to you. I got to clear the entire kitchen table, wipe it down, and prepare. I haven't done it yet, but so Pee Wee knows my new computer's here. I just haven't set it up. I refuse to set it up due to the fact that Chloe and I had arguments yesterday. You know, Gail. No, I don't know. Literally, I think we will. That's the thing. My father-in-law thinks it's going to be 600, but here's the problem, okay? Here's the true problem of unemployment, all right? The unemployment runs out today. The longer they kick the can, the more the unemployment runs out. They're basically running down the clock. There's two problems here I see. And I'll tell you what the problem is. So, anyways, that's funny. So Hannah said, keep the hydration up. Well, yeah, I mean, literally, I've been drinking a lot of water lately, but I'm not eating a lot of food. That's the real problem. I mean, I don't have the chips. I don't have all the fattening foods anymore. We're running out. I got mac and cheese. I got hamburger helper. I need to use some hamburger for it. I got hamburger helper, mac and cheese, ramen, beans, and raviolis. And we're still real stockpiled, and I'm just trying to stay away from the alcohol. So I don't own weapons. And besides, I live on a fucking island. So if anyone's gonna fucking bitch about me living on an island, who cares? And I got some pictures to show you. Look, here's what's gonna happen, okay, Gail? Everyone wants to sit here and bitch, moan, gripe, and fucking complain about this fucking thing. Guess what? If fucking Donald Trump keeps fucking doing what he's doing, okay? I love the man, all right? The man knows what he's doing, okay? Plain and simple. But if he turns around and doesn't sign it in 10 days and there's no measly $600 for you, and it goes back to the Senate, right? 10 to 18 days or so. Let's just say by January 4th, right? They got to reissue it during preparing for the announcement of President Biden being certified completely, which they have to because it's already been elected by the people. Now, there are two problems with that, okay? One side, Georgia flips blue. Georgia will flip blue because Georgia's pissed. I mean, look how many Georgians are standing there with their freaking dicks flapped in the wind, living off of Rice Krispie treats and canned beans while the entire country's gone down the shitter. Two, the problem is without any funds in Georgia, which is the last two runoff states, guess what happens? We're all hurting. And that means that if Mitch McConnell keeps doing what he's doing, he's going to probably be on his ass. The Georgians are going to vote him out. If the Kentuckians didn't vote him out, Georgia will. And Georgia will do it. And they don't care at the moment what happens as long as that stimulus money flows. Now, Mitch McConnell's in the way. He ain't going to give you anything. So you got two power plays going. You got Donald Trump saying give $2,000 or I sign no Billy. And you got Moscow Grinch going, look, I stole Christmas. I took away everyone's Christmas. Now you're going to do my bidding by basically getting behind me. We got Biden. We can stonewall this, right? So the president gets it back. If Moscow Grinch and his team gets it back and the bill ain't signed, A, it hurts the American people, which really pisses off the Georgians, which flip blue, which they're basically thinking that. Now, Moscow Grinch thinks he's got fucking Georgia in the bag, so he's not worried in his opinion, but Georgia can flip. You got the third scenario, which if Georgia flips, you might see 70 million armed people ready to go to civil war because Georgia flipped. Let's just say hypothetically it was a clean election. They're still going to have problems. So look at it from all these point of views. Everyone wants their measly fucking $600, but they don't realize what's coming on top of it. People's got to pay for it somehow, taxes. And yet, he said cut the pork out. Problem is what's going to happen, and I guarantee this, okay? Here's the fucking butt fucking raping fucking assholeness that's going to happen. I'm calling it right now. They're going to kick the can. It's going to go back to the House and Senate. They're going to vote on it again. If they can't get the $2,000 passed, they're going to fucking kick the can again, right? It's going to get back between January 5th to January 15th, right? Bill will come back to the president's desk while the president's sitting there, right? 5 days ago to Biden, he'll kick the can again. That means he refuses. He lets it out, right? Because the president has to sign for it in the current administration. If the other one fizzes out, they've never had a president where a bill was passed right in a lame duck session. So they don't know what would happen. Would it have to go back or would it stalemate? So guess what happens? The American people sit there stuck. So the entire month of January is going to be going with no one having anything. No eviction moratoriums unless you're in a protected state. No money, nothing. Meanwhile, the unemployment ran out today, so everyone's like, oh, well, we're so hungry, we're on SSI, we need fucking 600. My sister, who visited me, my cousin Dinky, doesn't have a fucking job since March. And she's going to be unemployed for 12 months. Her unemployment runs out today. And yet everyone's fucking goulashing over fucking $600. Let the fucking thing play out. So if you have to wait 4 to 8 weeks more for fucking money, big deal. It's fucking free money to you guys. Literally, it's not like it's you're not going to lose. I mean, literally, it's just called patience. Now, how about a little screen show real quick, everyone? Yeah, the Senate does. I agree, Pee-wee. I don't think they're going to negotiate even at 1,200. I don't think Moscow Grinch is going to fucking budge from his damn seat, sis, until after the election. I mean, look, and let's show you a couple pictures, okay? Let's show a couple pictures. Great. Now what? Oh, just cool. Awesome. So, let's show a couple pictures, okay? Anyone up for a few pictures? Let me show you a few pictures. First of all, Moppy's new toy. Isn't that cute? Look at that. Isn't that cute? He's got a pacifier that's a squeaky. We had to do that as fun. All right, so my jammies, as you know, here's Moppy's, here's Ebony's new treat load. Look at that. Isn't that cute? He's got a whole bunch of little treaters in there. Aunt Hannah never sent him one, so poor little Bun didn't get anything. All right, so let's go down the list. I want to show you a few things. Let me make sure I know exactly what I'm doing. All right. So, first of all, let's see. All right. First of all, here is the view outside the little condo my family rented right there. That is the ferry and the little businesses in the harbor. We just walk outside a door, go to the left. And yeah, to the left, and you got the Friday Harbor Crab Shack. Here is their patio that they have. They have their own private patio. It was raining last night, so we had a couple chairs under the eave. But you see that, right? Doesn't that look badass? So here is the Friday Harbor Crab Shack. It's just next door in the harbor, so I had to get a good picture of that. See, you guys should be commenting on my little adventure with them and the pictures I'm showing you. Friday Harbor Crab Shack's next door. Then, my bedroom. Yep, my bedroom. Like I said, I already told the story about that, but that was the bedroom I could use and stuff. Right there, my bedroom. I call it my bedroom. Okay, that's my bedroom. And there's an exit door right there on the side by the mirror that actually goes out to a deck. So if you have problems with the front door, you can use the side door right there that goes down the stairs on the other side. It's perfect. You got like a back door. And then this is that. And if you look at the box that says Costco, the computer's in it. But the house was fully furnished. It had blankets, vacuum cleaners, ironing board. This thing was fully furnished. Oh, see, and there's a fan there. So, and that's the door. That's what they call, if you look right there, that is the back door. The back door, literally. So, then you got this picture. There's me in the mirror, but there it is again, the back door. The back door went through my room, and my cane right there. Oh, that reminds me. Did I leave my cane in their truck? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Then there's this side of it. My shoes are on the floor, but you can see right there. Nice little pictures, and I got a skylight, which looks really nice. Yeah, the Crab Shack's next door. They make crab and stuff. Here's the living room, if you guys need to know. There's the living room. So you got a couple, you got the couch is hidden, but you got a chair with two wicker chairs and a wicker table right there, and then a little thing, and the TV is not bad size, and the door in the background's the bathroom. I mean, literally, it's a nice place. Now let's continue. Here is a picture in the kitchen or a semi-kitchen. You got the stove and my room and etc. So I took an angled picture there. That was really cool. I mean, that was awesome. Then you got the hallway. You can see this there. There's the games, the board games, the two bedrooms, and then the bathroom. Yeah, really nice. I got to tell you, this place was really great. I mean, you guys are getting a first-hand view of what I got. And then here's another view. This is a view of the window. There's the window, as you can see, with pads in there. You could sit there, and then you got the refrigerator and some other stuff. It had a 6-person table, the refrigerator, etc. Really, really, really nice. And then that's the master bedroom. That's where they slept. I just had to take a picture in the thing. They were all loafing around, so it was a corner shot. Like, oh, look, another room. It had a large dresser, but everything was in the other room for storage. This is a semi-picture of everything except the couch. Again, you got the window, and you got this, and then the kitchen. You can see it's a full kitchen. That's why they wanted the place. They wanted to make Christmas dinner. And you could see sorry I yeah, and then here's the thing with the light. The light's a little darker, but look at the photography. You got that window right there where you could sit down with the mats, you could sleep in it, and then the couch is right there. You can see barely my cousin's head sitting there in the background right here. My cousin's head's right here, and you can't make out that it's head, but it's his head. So by mistake. And then the bathroom is this. It was so nice, but the problem is they didn't give complimentary shampoos and conditioners. They put everything in one of these giant expensive bottles, like $500 bottles of shampoo and conditioner, and they put everything mounted to the wall so you take what you need. And then there's the shower. There was a fancy shower, kind of grainy there, but it came with a wicker basket for all the dirty laundry. They gave us plenty of towels, toilets, etc. And then the bathroom doors right there. And then I'm telling you, it was. And then when a ferry came in, I had to take a picture for you guys to see. Right outside the front window. It's called Ferry Landing for a reason. Look at that. Whole bunch of little things. That's a inner island ferry. That's why it was running around. But I thought that would be cool to show you guys. And then oh, here's the kitchen without my family members. See, the oven's below, and then it's got the stovetop, and and I gotta tell you, oh, that's pies. That's turkey, and I took some pictures. There's Moppy. I want to show you Moppy. He finally got to wear a service vest again. There he is. Look how cute, adorable he is. Yeah, the skull can on there. Okay. So here's what dinner looked like after it was all said and done. Ham, turkey, green bean casserole, corn casserole, and rolls, and mini pies, and shrimp cocktail and stuff. This is all of it. And mashed potatoes and gravy. And a bottle of wine at the end, but I didn't touch the wine because I really did not want wine. And then when I got home, here's my jammies. So, what I'm wearing now. So, I got to tell you some stuff now about the place. First of all, the keypad is a real pain in the ass, but oh well, right? Second is the place is like a 5-star fucking condo. You walk in, right? You think, oh yeah, this is gonna be fucking shitty, looks really nice, everything's good, right? Wrong. They provide you the oven, they provide you the fucking refrigerator, they provide you a dishwasher, they provide you a garbage disposal. You ready for more? They provide you books, board games, TV, DVD, satellite TV, pretty shitty. I know commercials. Cousin was talking about that. They provide big bottles that are mounted in the bathroom, so you can't take them anyways. Of shampoo, conditioner, and body wash, and hand soap and hand sanitizer and hand lotion. They provide glasses in the bathroom, fresh towels like a hotel. They provide everything except for linen. They don't have a washer and a dryer, right? But here's the fucking amazing part about this place. Besides board games, besides board games, books. They provided some music CDs for the music system. We found out there was a stereo surround sound. They provided that. They provided a smart TV. They provided Wi-Fi. They provided the DVDs if you wanted to play DVDs, or if you brought your own DVDs. They provide the DVD player, Blu-ray player, etc. They went above and beyond. Might be expensive for my family, but you know, they wanted to spend a great Christmas with me, and I got to tell you, it was well worth it. But they provided extra blankets, extra pillows. Everything was there. They had a queen size bed that pops right out of the couch if you wanted to use that to loaf around in, so it sleeps 7. You can use the windowsill pad as a blankie or a sleep area. They provided 6. Pay attention here. They provided six seat dinette table in the kitchen. They provided cups, bowls, spoons, knives, forks, everything. You need a spatula. You need a whisk. You need whatever. There's a whole jar of everything you can use to make a decent kitchen meal. Everything was provided. Pots, pans, frying pans, dish soap, garbage bags, paper towels, and dishwasher pellets, little pellets. Dishwasher. You go through the place just to see, just say you wanted to take 30 minutes to go dink around in the place. You'll find that place is pretty well stocked. You provide your own food and beverage, but they provide everything you need to make a gourmet meal. You ain't lacking anything there. You walk in there, they even got a couple giant garbage cans. Now above the floor, if there was someone renting the upper one, there was only a kitchenette. But they do the same thing. They provide everything you need. But downstairs, we have the full kitchen, full self-cleaning stove. We had everything we needed. They had cups, bowls, strainers, pots, pans, pot holders. They even had a knife rack with steak knives, long knives, short knives, fillet knives, paring knives, you name it, all in this giant block. They had cutting boards, they had microwaves, they had coffee pots, they had a tea kettle for tea making or ramen. I mean, literally, if you're going to be renting this place, you don't do anything, you're going to, I mean, everything was freaking to the nines. Oh, the ocean was damn good. I mean, literally. I mean, it might have been a little pricey, but I'm telling you. I mean, they went right next door to the Blue Water for dinner Thursday night. And then they turned around, and I came out to visit because actually the reason I went out there is, first of all, I wanted to basically correct a few things, but we got it corrected. But my cousin was more ass hurt they're angry, I should say angry, not ass hurt. That I was thinking of not making dinner. The thing was, it was my job to make dinner. Instead of my cousin turned around and said, "Look, I'm not working. You should let me do it." Oh, and another thing is, before I even got in, right, they told me I had to open my Christmas presents, right, from them. One was a jammy thing, right? The other one, Pee Wee hasn't seen this, was a coffee cup. You know me, sis. I love peanuts, right? Look at this fucking coffee cup. Look how fucking big that thing is. And this came with it. So this was my present for my cousin Corey. Coffee cup, or Corey and Tara, all right? And the Snoopy. Now, you want to see the joke that they pulled on me? One of the items they reused, they said, "You're going to love this, Rita. You're going to love this," right? Well, Chloe loved her outfit, by the way. She loved it. So they turned around and they said, "You're going to love this, Rita. You're going to love this." So your present, right, Pee Wee and Cam? Before you even ask, Pee Wee, I think you know what this is. You're not dumb. All famous Havana cigars, 5 cents. This is really an antique. Merry Christmas, he says, and a Happy New Year, you filthy animal. I knew you were going to get a joke out of that one. Let's see. Shitter's full. Yes, it was. Also hairspray and even whiskey in the cupboards free. No. We actually provided the whiskey and the wine. They actually provided the dish soap. They had like bottles and bottles at Dawn. They had like 4 giant rolls of paper towels. I mean, literally, they stocked you plenty of toilet paper. They had everything that they needed. They used hand sanitizer, hand soaps, shampoo, conditioner, body wash, bar soap, uh, and hand lotion, body lotion. They had all this stuff all mounted to the wall, right? And it said something of London. So you look at it and you look on the bottle, it says made in London, and it's like something of London. You have this little hand pump. Well, when I was looking at the sink in the kitchen, I was like, oh, is this the switch for the garbage disposal? No, all of a sudden a hand soap came out, and I was like, oh, but you opened up under it. They provide your garbage bags. They provide your bigger garbage bags for the garbage outside. They provide smaller garbage bags. They provide They provide 2 end tables, 2 alarm clocks for each room. 1 alarm clock for each room. They provide a dresser, a 6-room dresser for the master bedroom, and 2 little end tables. Plenty of lamps, plenty of lighting. But my cousin was like, "Oh, isn't that a great little decoration?" And I get up and I look at him. I'm like, "Oh, it's a real Reader's Digest book." She's like, "Oh," I'm like, "Yeah." And then we looked at the bookshelf with all the games, and they provided Parcheesi and Monopoly. They had like they had the expensive Monopoly, the most expensive one with all the little silver pieces. I was looking at it. Oh, uh, I know what he's talking about. Let me tell you, there's a joke, okay? My cousin sent me a joke. It was fucking funny as hell. Basically, it shows Cam. All right. See, my cousin's watching this. All right. So this was what it says. Let me tell you what they're talking about. First of all, when the gunman. This is from Senator Dianne Feinstein. When the gunman realizes that nobody else is armed, he will lay down his weapon and turn himself in. That's just human nature. The retard is strong in this one. See? The retard is strong in this one. Oh, you see, there you go. But still, anyways, so I got some meds in me. I'm waiting for my tum tum to clear up. My cousin's watching it, so yeah, exactly. Feinstein thing. So, oh, there's another one that she posted that was pretty damn funny. I'd have to scroll for it, or did I save it? I don't know if I downloaded it. No, I didn't. Last thing I downloaded was Hannah's new rabbit, Dougie. Anyways, there's this link, right? My cousin showed. Ooh, damn it. Shouldn't have skipped that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me chow. So Chinese cross dresser. Whatever. All right. They're trying to hit it, whatever. All right. So let me show you a picture that my cousin sent me. Because I think you guys might like this. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I thought this was funny. Let me just download this so I can save it for later. Anyone ask again? Okay. $600 stimulus checks divided by 365 days equals $1.64 a day. For just $1.64, you can sponsor an American. I guess Pee Wee hasn't been around, so I guess I have to say something. Heading out? Want a pinch? You good? Need a pinch? You got your own pinch?
I got one more left in here. So.
Well, just be nice because it's the day after Christmas and you're getting this place slowly cleaned up. I think there's a pinch in here too. Yeah, no, that one's empty. Sorry, I said it.
Consolidated it into the other can.
And here's a pinch. You can have that pinch.
Thank you.
Can. Merry Christmas. Really, Merry Christmas. So, you want to hear the story. Okay, Joey. I guess I'm going to have to tell it with Pee Wee and everything. And so anyways, I'm sitting around. And it's Christmas Eve. And it's Christmas Eve. And I've been having problems the night before, the 23rd. And Chloe knows I'm having problems. Diarrhea, I've had 8 to 12 cups of coffee a day, piece of cheese, and maybe some cream cheese. Or whatever else is available, because Chloe likes to cook too. So what happens? So, lo and behold, since Joey wants me to tell you the story, and you haven't heard it because it was Christmas time. Hold on. Here it is. So you're going to take them out real quick? Mm-hmm. What do you think of my jammies? By the way, Dink's watching. You got anything to say about that beautiful, gorgeous hoodie you got?
Yeah, I like it.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do.
You want some more? She'll make you some more.
Sure.
She'll make it to a little below the knee, which works for you because they look better that way for you anyways. So, back to my story. So I'm sitting around on the toilet and I fall asleep. Nothing but diarrhea. And I'm sitting there, right? And I just did not want to get up, right? So Chloe walks into the bathroom.
Mask.
Well, you wear a mask when you're out there with him?
Just take it with me in case someone comes in.
Right. Good point.
One neighbor, Staple, doesn't wear masks. She goes up to harass people. Stampy doesn't wear masks. She goes up and harass people, sneezes everywhere. The other people wear masks, but still, if I go near someone who's masked, you can still get it unless you. I think it's better if everyone wears masks.
Right.
They're contacting each other, I guess. So, I'm taking it.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Won't take but a second. Now let me finish my story. This is too damn funny. All right. So minding my own business. And your old dad's yelling at me on YouTube or Zoom because I'm trying to fix his Hulu, Netflix, and Amazon account. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's almost 70. And he's like, oh, I've never had me. He's really a computer. He's a genius. So finally, I'm telling him I have diarrhea. Well, I'm sitting on the toilet sleeping. Chloe finally comes in to use the bathroom. She says, Rita, let's get you to bed. How long have you been here? I said, all night. She said, let's get you to bed. She lifts me up. And it's all the way almost to overflow, right? Literally, you can put a plunger in there and do it right. You won't get any water out, right? She's sitting there, right? Wearing my Santa hat. And she's like, let's get you up and get you to bed. She looks down there. She had the cigar. It would have been perfect. Shitter is full. And all of a sudden you hear, Rita, could you plunge it? And I'm going, yeah, okay. So I start plunging in. And finally it goes down and I take care of everything. And then that was it. But Chloe's wearing my hat. She's like, lifts me up because I was trapping all the smell in from the toilet. And when she got me up, she's like, shitter is full. And I mean, literally, there was, when Chloe puts paper in there, it sticks on the bottom. Then she pisses. Then she leaves it. And then she takes a crap and then leaves it. And then when I got to flush the water down, it gets stuck in the pipe, and then I have to plunge. And, So when she was like, shitter is full, it was two reasons. She blocked up the pipe, which requires a good jamming in there. And two is, so I got it taken care of. And I was like, literally, it was full to the top. Literally, shitter, it was full. And Chloe's like, shitter is full. And I'm like, all you need is a cigar, and it would have been perfect, I said, vent turn on the vent in the bathroom. And she's like, why? You want to excess some of that sewer gas that's inside, Literally, yeah, I got the Imodium. I told you this. Chloe got me some, and then, so I'm still taking it. So I had my breakfast this morning. I went and got some more Dayquil for Chloe. Chloe's now sick. Chloe's not feeling good, And last night, I got to tell you this story, So last night, Chloe was going ape, all right? Literally, she calls her mom up. Her mom's like, Rita got her Amazon money, Chloe. I was like, no, she refunded it. And her mom's like, what? Goes into her account and says, oh, all that Amazon money went to my account. Chloe says, well, where's my gift card? Oh, well, So this morning, Chloe goes in there and checks her email, and there's like a boatload, a little more than what she was going to give me. So she took all that and gave it to Chloe. I'm like, see, it works out. You get it. Well, Chloe turned around this morning and says, I don't want it. So mom called her going to Florida and says, why'd you refund my card too, kid? Because you basically are trying to use hush money to keep me there. I want to go home. If you're not, buying me a ticket, oh well. Well, last night Chloe was screaming and yelling, and Dad's like, let her vent it out. She was like wanting to go home because the laptop is still in the Costco box, shitter is full. Hold on. Do I actually have it around? I doubt it. We moved it so long ago. Yeah, she moved so much crap around. It ain't funny. Oh, wait. Hold on. Guys, give me a second. Hey, it's still moist. Good one. Right on. Shitter's full! See, I forgot I had one. Shitter is full! Shitter is full! Oh. So, anyways, I thought I'd share that with you all. So, this morning I let one out. Yeah, they probably, won't have any problems, with the bathroom. We left the place. We cleaned up after ourselves for the next person, Hopefully that was a perfect spot on, for holiday. But, one of the things that really irritated me was, is the TV, right? They got all this entertainment, right? And to me, I'm sitting there thinking about, yeah, Chloe's bummed. We didn't open presents yesterday, the 25th. And my sister's like, why didn't you do it, Missy? No time. There's probably, Chloe and I counted, there's over 200 presents counted in 9 months of accumulation and crap. Why should we basically, yeah, I can understand why she was having a hard time wrapping up presents, but damn. Literally. Chloe was, she's like, sorry, I was going to say something. There we go. So, yeah, I just thought I'd share that, it was just funny as hell, but there's like so many presents, and, I just was like, I told, told Chloe, we'd open them, and, I really wanted to open them online with you guys because everything's wrapped, and yet Everything is wrapped, and yet I'm sitting there looking out, just deep thinking, and lo and behold, my beautiful cousin's like, you didn't open presents, it's a tradition. No, Chloe thought we'd do it the 26th or 27th due to the fact that we had to make sure that we had family come first. And then today, right? This is what's really funny, okay? With me and my cousin Dinky is awesome, all right? She's like totally awesome. My cousin Corey, sometimes I think my cousin Corey's like the guy that pays the bills, right? And works hard to make his woman happy, right? Which he's awesome. He's the awesomest cousin that you would want to have. And I love him dearly. The reason I make the joke to Corey about Corey, by the way, I told Chloe to do the dishes for once. She made a mess, and I told her it's her job to clean it up for once. I ain't picking up after her when she made cake and brownies, which she decided to put bacon bits on brownie, right? Well, how long until the cooked bacon starts to go bad on the brownies? I won't put bacon on it unless, everyone eats the brownies within a few hours, Well, let her do it. That's her thing, right? So anyways, so my cousin's awesome, right? Totally awesome. The guy is awesome. My cousin Dinky's awesome too. And, it's just when they heard that I didn't open presents, I said, look, Chloe put you guys first, family first, presents second. Well, today, Corey wouldn't bring this up, I've been through a lot of shit through Chloe, Chloe's screaming, yelling, screaming, yelling, screaming, you know how it is. So my cousin Tara, we're driving somewhere, and she says, even though Chloe's abusive, she does have some perks. Like for one, I was telling her I have pre-existing conditions, and because I'm stuck indoors, mostly running on on my little wheel, or as I call it, my treadmill. I'm all right. Don't worry about me. That's me. The little gopher from Caddyshack. Sorry, I had to throw that in there. I'm in a mood. Okay, good mood today. So she turns around. She says, "Chloe has perks." She's walking 3+ miles from your house. Round trip, we actually figured it out through the GPS to get to the pot shop. And we're driving there. My cousin's like, Chloe walks all the way out here. Yeah. She does come with some perks. If Chloe controlled her temper, well, things would be better. I mean, literally, we tried the weed thing. But, so we're driving it. And I said, yeah, Chloe picks up all the groceries. I mean, literally. I mean, how many advocates basically want to pick my groceries up anywhere? I have to beg them. Said I look at Chloe, and I'm like, groceries? Okay. I mean, literally. But, she said maybe Chloe'd fucking shut her damn chili hole if you didn't fucking talk, Poppy said that last night. I asked Poppy, I said, can't I get a break once in a while? I mean, literally, Chloe's flipping her lid over a laptop. And then she finally made the decision, you can keep your shitty MSI. I'm going to get me a Lenovo Legion. Okay. So you're going to get a top-of-the-line gaming rig with 17-inch screen for about when my stimulus check comes, I'm buying it, So anyways, I said, when will I get a break, and I was telling that to my cousin today, and she just smiled. But, we all get resolutions. I said I don't have one. My current resolution is I want to get this place clean, even if I have to do it myself. I'm determined to get that clean. Now, my kitchen's not clean because Chloe made a mess, and now I got to go and clean it all up again because Chloe won't clean. She's like, I'm so depressed. And then she's like, you're talking negative about me. You're making me look like shit. Well, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. But it doesn't take a rocket scientist to clean the stove up. I mean, literally, she ruined the stove. Look at this. She fried. This is what I got to deal with. This is why I told Chloe to clean it herself. Look at this. I got to deep clean and scrub the shit out of this frying pan. I gotta fucking clean this because she didn't clean the fucking chocolate. I mean, literally. I mean, how much more do I gotta go through? I gotta sort everything. I mean, I want a day where I don't have to do jack shit. Literally. Yesterday was the day that we had meals. We did it together. Which means we pulled our own weight yesterday. Chloe would have just sat around and basically ate and ate and ate. This morning I felt bad because I literally looked at my cousin and didn't think, hey, you need some help getting stuff prepared instead. My cousin has her own ideas. What the fuck is this? Wait, these aren't clean. That's why. The blade's dirty. That's why I was wondering why it looked kind of grungy. Well, and before it gets too late, I have to, and I don't want to get my jammies wet. Where the fuck is that scrub pad thing? That's the other thing. The hotel supplied these little Brillo pad things, But I, frankly, literally don't want to deal with much. Turn on the dishwasher and make it go. I mean, I was sitting in that room with my family and I was thinking to myself, you know what? Life is good. I don't have to do much today, but I did. I cooked dinner and helped them out a lot. Boy, of course, she made a mess. Literally. And then she thinks I'm being a negative Nancy for talking negative about her. Well, when will she learn to grow up? I mean, I'm not a babysitter, and I'm just a person that rents a room, or she rents half the place. If she's renting half the place, she should at least clean half of it, Look at all this silverware. This is just for 3 meals and 500 other crap. All the forks are used. I mean, she can't even take this and clean it. Look at this. And then people say to me, oh, you shouldn't be hard on Chloe. Well, what am I supposed to do? Just say, Merry Christmas, let me take care of this shit for you? Thanks for making the cake? I didn't ask for a cake to be made. She wanted to make it because she thought I wanted cake. I still got to eat pie tonight. I mean, look at this crap. She might help me out when I'm sick, but how much more will it take? For the fit over a new computer, which I'm not going to be opening the box up, which is unfair to my family to bring it to me. All to keep the peace, and yet, at the same time, they're only good for picking up supplies and stuff. Her ex-roommate said she was the same damn way. She couldn't take it anymore. Shipped her to San Diego. Said maybe she'd go back to San Diego and be a bum. She's got disability money. Let her live in a roach motel, But anyways, I shouldn't talk negative about her. I just can't stand I got this fucking kitchen pretty well clean. Now I gotta re-clean it. It'll take me but probably 15 minutes once I get done. And that's if I can get the other problem taken care of. There we go. Now I gotta soak this frying pan. That's the first thing I need to soak. In this long line of soaking crap. Bacon grease that she cooked on high. She doesn't even know how to cook bacon. What the fuck is... There we go. There. You see, isn't that better? Then all I do is flip it, and we're good to go. That's clean, so I don't need to worry about that. I don't need to worry about that. And I need paper towel for my hand. Which leaves me probably about, 5 or 10 minutes, Literally. I mean, yeah, my family's right. She does come in handy in certain things, but still. My motto was, how long? By the way, I was supposed to bring some of this today, and I didn't. We used the dishwasher pretty good. Chloe, on the other hand, had a couple gripes, but you know what? Chloe didn't gripe that much, but still, like I said, how much more do I gotta take? Now it's my tip time. Now I'm in a good mood again. I mean, literally, it feels like she just wants fucking handouts all the time. And she turns around and she says to me, well, the reason I got you so many Christmas gifts, Rita, is because you do so much for me. Really? So I put up with the shit and everything else. I get a lot of Christmas presents. Which I don't think it's fair, but... So, funny joke for you all. We left the dishwasher running when we left at the other place. They were going to go in about an hour anyways, make sure everything was clean. So we washed everything by hand, put it in the dishwasher, ran the dishwasher, etc. No, I don't know. I saw something via email today. I think it was my father. Oh, no, it wasn't. Let me look. I saw something today come in for Christmas cards on informed delivery. Let me look. If I remember correctly, it was not yours. I didn't get one of those. Let me look, sis. If I remember correctly, there we go. That works. Just put password in and everything else goes okay. So, apparently I got I got coupons for tobacco. Good deal, by the way. Coupons for tobacco. And I got my father's Christmas card, which was postmarked December 4th, which is now coming in today. So my Christmas cards will be coming in today. That's it. So nothing for you, Pee-wee. Sorry to say. And we have a package due in today. Oh well. Oh yeah. I'm just saying my father-in-law's card was mailed on December 3rd, sis. And it's due in today. Informed delivery says I got a package due in. And yeah, package due in. My cousin said I got a package due in on Tuesday, which is the 29th. So I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's going to be delayed anyways. But still, you got my card. So you said they were cute. So you see me worrying about it? No, Christmas is, well, I'm still in the Christmas spirit. So as long as no one breaks my Christmas spirit, I'm good to go. Yeah, well, my cousin Dinky, we were in a truck today. I got to tell you this story, Pee Wee. We're in the truck driving down the road. She says, yeah, I'm pissed off that your Christmas present never came. She got me like a coat or something, right? Last checking was in Burlington, right? So she's talking about it, right? We're going over to the Bud Hut. And she's like, yeah, and they just refunded it. I was like, well, what if it gets delivered later? Well, then I get a second present, right? So Amazon just refunded the money, right? I told my cousin Dinky, I said, sis, damn good and well, no offense. Because when I say no offense, I don't want her to basically get mad at me. So my mode was, no offense, but any of these fucking union workers, they can steal and get away with it. She turns around and says, you don't think they're stealing this time of year during the pandemic? You're wrong. I said, that's what I've been saying. They are. I mean, literally. I said, Chloe's worried about her ordering a laptop online. She wants to pick it up in person, Welcome back, Grandma. Chloe is plunging that. Chloe was actually upset, last night because she never got to open her presents. I mean, I had to get up at Christmas morning, get ready to go, and I had breakfast, lunch and everything else, and we're doing the cooking and everything, standing up, working, and running around. By the way, it wasn't easy going to several convenience stores that were open to get supplies that they forgot because I had almost everything. And I actually made sure we had everything. I messaged Chloe on Instagram and say, hey, we need this, this, and this. Have it ready. No problem. Chloe was doing it. Well, the thing is I don't know what happened to it, sis. I mean, I think what it was, I don't know, but Chloe thanks you wholeheartedly. I mean, she didn't mean to break it. I mean, literally, if you look at it, she didn't mean to get angry and call my cousins white trash either. So it just slipped, you know. But at the same time, sis, I can't keep covering for her either. I mean, literally, once I get that dish run done, I got to do another dish run. And by the way, yes, that was the other thing Chloe was griping about somewhat. Was she says, what did we get? Well, we got most of the shrimp cocktail. We got most of the. She's got to eat it up. We got most of the shrimp cocktail. We got, you know, other stuff. My cousin made homemade sausage gravy, so that was put in there. Chloe makes sausage biscuits and gravy for dinner. That's what we had for breakfast. Damn, that was a fucking badass meal. I was sitting there looking at the plate. And I was looking, sis. And you know me, I haven't been eating much lately. You know me, I've been eating like piece of cheese, and some people worried, and then I'm having diarrhea, so I was looking, right? I was looking. My cousin's sitting there, and I did one, and first we all did two each, and then my cousin and I do one each more. And I'm looking at my cousin's like, Dinky's like, oh, I'm full. And when I'm sitting there, and I look over, and my cousin, and I look, I'm like, hey. He's like, yeah. You want the last one? He's like, no. I'm like, okay. Sitting there shoveling it in as fast as I could because it was just so damn good. No turkey, just ham. Once they shaved down the turkey from a 10-pound turkey, there was nothing left, sis. There was nothing left, I tell you. So the food was good. I made a green bean casserole, and I tell you, when you make a green bean casserole, you put in between 12 and 16 ounces of bacon. Just say 3/4 to a full pound of bacon. Oh man, that bacon alone was just worth it. Oh, Chloe, I'm making out with my prime rib. Yeah, well, with my cousin, he was snacking on shrimp and stuff. But you got to remember, we also had Pringles for him, which I didn't take. No, I didn't eat. Is what I should say. I gave him goldfish crackers. I mean, I loaded them up pretty good, you know. Ugh. And I got a lot of fairy pictures, by the way. I mean, literally, we made the kitchen work, you know. I mean, it was plenty big enough. I sat at the table, you know, and yeah, well, you know, my cousin and I told them I'm going to take some of those little rolls we got, and I'm going to put ham in it, make little ham sandwiches out of it. Hold on, sis. Before you go into all the turkey things you're going to make, let me just give you something. Christmas Story 2. Turkey. It's the gift that keeps on giving after Christmas. Turkey sandwiches, turkey salad, turkey soup, turkey pot pies, turkey a la king, stuffed turkey, baked turkey, turkey sandwiches. What? No, I was talking about toys. Christmas Story. Remember? All the turkey gone. Yeah, exactly. But I got these regular rolls that I'm doing. Hey, Mom. What's up? Did you guys see that? Oh, yeah. You saw him with his new toy. Hey. You wet still? No, you are a little wet. It's raining out there. Yeah, you warm up. He got himself some ham and turkey, too. We didn't let him go without. I also slipped him a few pieces of bacon since I cooked like 2 or 3 pounds of bacon. Which my cousin turned around as he was leaving, and he says to me today, I said to my cousin Corey, my cousin Tara, I provided butter and stuff too. I said, "You sure you want me to take this and cook it?" And they're like, "Merry Christmas." But yeah, here's our ham bone, so I can make ham soup, so I can make ham and bean soup, bean and bacon soup, shrimp ring, ham down there, green bean casserole. And then they told me to take the cream cheese home because they had cream cheese at their place. But they forgot to put the glaze on the ham, so I got another ham I can cook when Chloe wants me to cook it. Well, I'm telling you, you know, and they had real milk too, by the way. They didn't have powdered stuff. I said, I can bring powder, and they're like, nah. And they forgot to bring the fresh Brussels sprouts. So they said more likely sitting on the counter rotting at their house. So Mop Top's doing good. So my cousin tried this new dish out as an experiment. I got to tell you about it, okay? She took saltine crackers. You can do this with Ritz crackers too. And what you do is you crumble them and you put them on the bottom of one of those disposable baking pans. And in it, you put Ritz crackers, canned corn, cream corn, or sweet corn, and you put lots of cheese on the top of it. Mix it all together so it sticks together like a little corn cheese goulash with crackers, whether it be Ritz crackers, club crackers, or saltines. And then you bake it for 30 minutes and it comes out really delicious. No, that's Great Northern beans. It's white beans. So I still got, my family said they didn't want prime rib due to the fact my cousin Dinky didn't like prime rib. So, but, she wanted to, I was trying to score some crap and that didn't fall through, So they should be about an hour south. So I assume they're like by Everett. So they're working their way south now, going back to Portland. White bean chili is great. But anyways, my cousin and cousin-in-law, the only problem they had with the place was two problems. One was the key lock. It's actually like a little thing with 9 digits, you push to unlock the door. They only gave a key for the patio. The patio is nice at night because you can smoke weed. No one's going to know. And 2 is the other problem they had with the place is the mattresses were rock hard. But otherwise, I'm telling you, it was really delicious food. I mean, literally, delicioso, I already got some Imodium, Hannah. I bought some. I also, if I really want to take fiber, I can eat a whole bag of popcorn. Or not popcorn, I can make popcorn. So today, with Chloe being sick, my cousin had to go by the pharmacy to get my measurements for my uniforms that I requested. Starfleet Command keeps telling me I need to wear a uniform, so my uniform is going to be commissioned. So me and Chloe were talking about getting the patterns ordered. And so what happened was we went over there and my cousin's like, "Oh, you're not feeling well?" I'm like, I got to get some Dayquil and NyQuil for Chloe. So that's what I did. And when I came back here and they already left, Chloe was eating the shrimp. And she's like, I said, "You want some?" She said, "No, I don't want to take from you." I said, and then I said, "Really?" "Oh, yeah, I don't want it." And I opened up a new bag and she said, "What's that?" And I pulled it out and I said, "You sure you don't want Dayquil to make you feel better?" "Okay, I'll take some Dayquil. Thank you." She said, "You bought it for me?" I said, "Yeah. I'm not a fucking cold-hearted bitch." I have a 6-inch pillow top mattress on top, so my mattress is really comfortable. I can't complain enough. So, and the thing is me and my cousin Dinky, we're not cold-hearted people. Even though Chloe wasn't welcome to dinner, we actually got into my cousin's truck, drove Chloe her dinner, her lunch, her breakfast, everything. We brought everything to her so she didn't go without. Literally, here's some bacon, here's some eggs, here's whatever, and then dinner time, it's like, here's some mashed potatoes, here's some gravy, here's a mini pie, here's other things, here's everything you need to eat Christmas dinner. So Chloe heated it up and ate it, and then when my family found out that I didn't open presents, they're like, we're going to get you home, so Chloe can be happy. Because when we pulled in, Chloe's walking in a depressed mood. And my cousin's like, that's why she didn't get her presents this morning. I said, Chloe's considered family first. I mean, look, Chloe basically knows I'm not feeling well. She went out to get me Imodium. Chloe goes 3 miles round trip to go get my weed. Chloe goes round trip. It could take 4 to 8 hours to get turkey and ham for us. I mean, my cousin didn't realize that she went all the way to Safeway in Anacortes just to get, and she knows where the Safeway is, just to get ham and turkey for us and everything we need for Christmas dinner. So my cousin's like, yeah, well, there is some perks to Chloe. Chloe's, I don't know. She's in her room right now. She should be happy. She's trying to figure out what to buy with her mom's gift card. I think, unless she turned it back. I think she sent it back, but I don't know. You know. Well, yeah. I mean, the reason she keeps me indoors is she doesn't want me sick with the coronavirus. I mean, for all we know, jokingly, Chloe said I could have it, and if that's the case, I gave it to my family. Which last time I was tested last week, I was negative. So, but yeah, I mean, it was interesting. Well, yeah. I mean, so the problem with Chloe is honestly she's got a temper. Okay, so if you say no, that's a trigger. You say COVID, that's a trigger. You say grocery store, that's a trigger. I mean, last night I told Dad, I said tonight Chloe's all over this computer, and then she finally said, no, I don't want an MSI, I want a Lenovo Legion. And she says, well, she doesn't want to buy one right now. She says, well, when does the stimulus check come? I'll buy one out of that. And I was like, I don't know. She's like, I'll just be patient. I'll clean the living room. You get the kitchen done, and we'll do the halls together. She called her family yesterday, and her mom said, did you get your Amazon money? And Chloe's like, no, never got it yet. You keep saying it's there. Well, this morning she checked, and it was there, so she was happy. But she wasn't happy that I had to leave because I set the alarm. I got 3 hours of sleep, so I set the alarm for 5:30. And my cousin said, "Oh, I'll pick you up at 7:30, so we can go shopping together for groceries." And I said, "Okay, I want to get some biscuits." Instead, they picked up everything and then picked me up later, and then I was less time. But me and my cousin went over to the pharmacy. That's where we got our. Well, Chloe basically. Well, Grandma, the problem is Chloe basically, it wasn't them being not nice to her. Chloe basically called my family white trash hillbillies and redneck hilljacks. And they said, look, we're always nice to her. And they were making a point. If you can change your temper, you can come to dinners with us and be nice to us. But instead, you basically called Rita and us redneck hilljacks, and that's where they said no. Well, I hope so. I mean, literally, I hope so. So, you got to understand, Chloe burned her bridges there. Now, maybe in 6 months she'll be better off, but they think Chloe needs to be medicated. That's what they think. We talked about it, but, we were mostly talking about politics, and the view was amazing. I mean, I should get my camera out, show you some of the pictures I got with these. I had 2 cameras with me, Chloe's camera and my camera, and I was taking pictures. One had a kit lens, 75-300. The other one had an 18-55. I did get some wide angle lenses. They just sent her a gift card, and now her mom's on her way to Florida. Grandma, excuse me for 1 second. I do got to use the bathroom, so if it's a minute, I still got this. So don't worry, I'm still with you guys. Chloe, Chloe, are you sleeping? I want to let you know the first load of dishes are ready. I mean, in the dishwasher. The second load will be ready when the first load is done. What? Huh? Yeah. Shit. Otherwise, I'll take my meds in about 4 hours. right, everyone. Thanks for being patient with me. So, if anyone needs to know, it's still the consistency of pudding. But it's okay because I'm trying to keep myself hydrated as Grandma recommended. So, anyways, you know how it is. So, see, isn't this an interesting conversation we're having? So, ugh. So, anyways, yeah, I was watching the news about that RV that blew up. That was really weird, Nashville. There was a talk yesterday morning when we were having coffee and some. Hello, boo boo. Little Bun Bun's doing good. Carrot. Poor carrot. Anyways, like I said, it's been an interesting day. I thought about sitting down, soon and relaxing over some television once the dishes are done. Oh, the Roku Express is on sale again. The Roku Premiere is on sale. Hmm, sounds like a good deal. You know, the good old days, yeah. What else was on more? Who cares? Can't remember everything anymore. Hmm. Yeah, well, I only use mine as Wi-Fi hotspots, which, by the way, there is a good benefit my family going to that hotel. Apparently, they never changed the Wi-Fi password, So if I ever go to the Crab Shack, I can actually use their Wi-Fi for free. Anyways, let's check Instagram real quick, see what's going on with my La Familia, you know. They should be, see, an hour and 30 minutes into their trip. So, you know, patience is a virtue. Virtue you have. Can't remember what else I was looking for. Oh well, I can't remember everything. Times were simple. I gotta tell you, there's one thing I do enjoy the most of that place that my cousin rented. But the toilet actually flushed. You know, Cam, the world, the Bible states that money is the root of all evil. So be happy we don't have money. Can't remember what I was looking for. Oh well. The toilet's broken. I gotta use a bucket to empty it till this place is clean. Which is one of my goals, to get this place clean. So then they can go in and repair the toilet. Because the toilet needs to be repaired. No, they said they won't come into a place that's nasty. They don't want to get sick. They think, this place needs to be cleaned. Once we clean it, they'll come in and fix the toilet. So the toilet's not filling in the back of the tank. We have the parts. We just got to get it fixed. Unfortunately, we bought the parts. Management said that they can't do anything yet anyways. So when it broke, we started using a bucket to fill it. You gotta remember, Chloe might be bipolar or borderline. That's why she acts the way she acts. No one knows. But, my father-in-law last night told Chloe if she quits dwelling on the bad and focus on the good stuff that God's providing her, she would get better. Mm-hmm. see, what do I need to do? There we go. Ugh. Yeah, I did. I was on the toilet when you said it. You just gave up on it. You said, what's the point of expelling energy? That's what Dad said. He said, you're basically getting mad at things, you know? I mean, you know what Dad said? Dad was last night on Zoom. He said, Chloe, you're expelling your anger at stupid stuff. Rita gets a laptop. You're angry and jealous. You either let Rita let you use it half the time, she leaves it in the box all the time, or she sets it up when you guys make room and use it. And then you buy your own. She's like, Rita bought a computer because her other one's failing. The last laptop you owed her anyways because you ran in when she was in a wheelchair, ran into the curb so many times her hard drive failed. Well, I do too. It's got little coffee things. My cousin said to me on the way on the ferry, she says, I want to make more jammies for us. Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, you got to understand. She wants me to get out and stuff and see the island, but we can't right now. We're confined, so she's getting snippy. And you got to understand also, she's getting tired of she's getting tired of other stuff, Pee Wee. I mean, yeah, she made a mistake at the store. They're not going to basically keep upping the no trespass order. Thing is, you know, we're in a pandemic, you know, and yet there's people out there that are like, yeah, you need to get rid of Chloe, but where does Chloe truly go? I mean, let's talk about this for a minute, honestly, okay? Where does she go? Her mom doesn't want her. There's no way to get her into subsidized housing because I don't know, you know. I mean, Chloe wanted me with my family for two reasons. One is it got me out of my house, and you know I could have spent the time with them, but you know, A, the bed was hard, and B is they were kind of cranky. You know, I didn't open presents, and they said that would make Chloe cranky too. These are really cute, yeah. So you know, and you know, the thing is, Chloe doesn't want me sick. I mean, literally, you know what Chloe's worried about right now? Chloe's sitting there, right, and she's in her room sleeping. I mean, she said, and her nickname to me is Your Majesty because you know she thinks of me as the queen, the head honcho that makes all the decisions, and that she shouldn't get mad because she has a hard time making decisions. So she's like, Your Majesty. And I'm like, what? She says, I really think you might have got another strain of the coronavirus. There's more than 3 strains out there. There's like 39. So she's like, you might have got it again. Your body, you know, isn't immune. So if you get it a second or third time, you just deal with it, you know. And what's Chloe got to do? She's got to go to another island. She's got to go to the gas station. She's got to go to the sandwich shop. She's got to go to all these places, and she might be exposed. I mean, we got 3 more cases plus. And yet, she's like, Your Majesty, you know, I don't want you getting sick. But she says to me, Your Majesty, you know, because the chips, I can't find the chips. I can't find many of the crackers, the goldfish crackers and other things. You're literally eating what you're eating, whether it be ramen, whether it be ravioli, whether it be whatever. I'm just looking at his little heart moving back and forth, you know. And she's like, you might have the coronavirus. And I mean, she says the only time you're sick is when your stools are basically um, like pudding consistency, you know. Otherwise, you basically, you know, you can eat popcorn. I mean, if I eat popcorn, my stools come out soft. That tells you right there that there's something wrong in my stomach. So it could be a stomach flu, it could be a head cold, it could be whatever. But the point is, I mean, literally, you know. She wears her masks out. She was just asking about it today when she was walking Moppy, just in case someone comes across her, you know. I'm pretty sure yours is her only home. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, do you really think I should go give a restraining order for Chloe if her mom doesn't want her? Mom wanted to give us a good Christmas because of the pandemic, you know. And her mom knows I'm the one that's only taking care of the problem. But I don't want a charity either be like, oh, here, thanks for taking care of my kid. I mean, literally, I got enough problems as is, you know. Sniper, huh? I mean, you got to remember, you know, Chloe basically, you know, my family, my cousin realized that, you know, Chloe doesn't have to go get me my weed 3 miles round trip. She could be like, fuck you. Instead, she's like, okay, I'll do it, you know, and Chloe does all the grocery shopping. There's Chloe doesn't want me going out, Chloe, some people say, well, Chloe's, keeping me in and munch housing or keeping me in and Stockholm syndrome, abusing me. Thing is, she doesn't want me getting sick. I mean, today she said to me, "Are sure you don't have coronavirus again because you have consistency?" She says you'd eat a whole thing of popcorn to check, and if it's basically your logs come out hard, it's something else. But if you eat the popcorn and your logs come out the consistency of or the little poopy emojis that look like consistency of a little ice cream head or uh, pudding, then she says there's something wrong with your stomach and you got to think about it, Well, well, yeah, she's bitching because I mean, literally, me and my cousin were talking about a problem today, heart to heart in her truck. We're going over to the pot shop, and she says, I said, Dad said, Chloe might change her tune a bit if I was more positive on YouTube. But sometimes the stories, I tell completely accurate. I mean, she'll flip and flip. I mean, last night she said she looked at Dad, and Dad was laughing when Dad said no, and she's like, "Don't tell me that." And he's like, "No, calm down. Don't tell me that." And finally, she went to the other room, and Dad's looking at me, and I said, "When do I get a break?" Literally, she's throwing a fit over the computer. First, she doesn't want to clean. Then she wants clean. Then she wants to earn it. Then she wants this. Then she's demanding that. Then she said this. Then she turned around and says, "You know what? I'll just go buy my own computer." Okay. And I got people that say, that verbal abuse or, calling my family names is considered verbal abuse or intimidation is considered domestic violence. And I need a restraining order. But where does she go? Huh? Where does she go? Really? Does anyone want to hear a serious story? A real serious story? Because I'll tell you a story that's serious. She could be bipolar, borderline, but does anyone want to hear a story? I'll gladly tell you guys a story. Just let me know. So I was telling my adopted mother about the price of the that hotel room, what my cousin paid. And she turned around. This is the story, but I'll tell you in a second. She turned around and said the place looked like a dump. Really? You're basically saying because of the price you pay for it, it's a dump. It's got a full kitchen, serving for 6, all the pots and pans you could use. It's got tea bags. They provided coffee. They had a little jar full of really expensive Italian coffee in a jar. They provided the coffee filters. They gave decaf coffee. They gave hot chocolate. They had apple cider. They left little creamers in the coffee in the refrigerator. Everything they gave. They left garbage bags. They left dishwashing pellets. Pellets I'm using right now. They did everything. The place was fully stocked except for booze and food. And you could use as much electricity as you wanted there. And yet, she's saying it was a dump. Now, you guys can tell me what you guys think of that thing. I'll tell you the story. A couple of years ago, we had some problems. I won't go into details. Personal issues. But there was a restraining order issued for Chloe in another county. Now, at the time, I was getting on a train, and Chloe called and made death threats to me. Law enforcement didn't care. They're like, oh, she's in a mental hospital. She's really insane. She called, made threats. She said she was going to harm me, kill me, and everything else for property. But the time I got on a train was late. I got into Spokane late. I got on my next train. I had a sleeping car. I went from there to Portland, where my family is. And that night, I drank whiskey and orange soda to pass out. And while I was doing it, the one that was trying to support me on this issue was Chloe's mom, or Chloe's dad, I should say, and several other people. They said Chloe's violent, Chloe's mean. Secret Service came out a week later. I was in a mental hospital for 2 weeks. Not court order or anything. I signed myself in and I was having a breakdown because Chloe was violent. Then when I got out of the hospital, Secret Service contacted me. They already pulled all the records from all the hospitals. They did everything. And yet, I was trying to get the advocates to do a over-the-call phone call because, they're the ones that say restraining order. You need it. She's violent. Literally. I've seen things where I had to disarm her, where she was going to kill, had a knife, and she was going to go next door, kill this Scottish African woman, or my adopted sister, stuff like that. I've had concussions. I've done so many things. Restraining order was issued, but because I couldn't be in that county, the restraining order dissolved. Then, the day my sister got me in her Jeep and drove me to the train station, she said, just be safe. I won't go into details, but I got off that train and Chloe was waiting. She had her bags packed. I had extra suitcases I was given free. Chloe filled them up with her stuff. She was ready to go home. We went to lunch. From there, it was already dissolved. Then, 4 months of living hell, threats and everything else. Finally, we got a place for this place. But 4 months, police wanted to arrest me. They said, oh, restraining order's active. No, it isn't. It was dissolved. You look up my first and last name in the Washington records, you'll find it was, we weren't there, so they dissolved it. Chloe wasn't going to go all the way to the county. She was in a mental hospital. Put her in a homeless shelter. She wanted home. She talked to the manager, and the manager says, I didn't remove you. You're more than welcome to come back. But you have mental illnesses, so we accept that. Now, over here, they were asking me to do a restraining order too, and, because of what Chloe did to me, law enforcement didn't do jack shit out there. They wanted to arrest me one night, and then they said there'd be a citation in the mail. Then they said I resisted arrest, obstruction of justice. Then when nothing came to it, I packed up and left, came here. Chloe drove the truck. Figured Chloe would drive the truck and then she'd leave. For a year, no problem. A year and a half, no problem. From August 2018 to April 2020. So 1 year, 8 months. Chloe was no problem. No, she had her gripes and stuff, but then April came. Coronavirus. Chloe wearing something too short. Told the manager to come to the grocery store to fuck off. Now she's worried about getting groceries for me. And she wants it to be lifted so she can buy groceries for me. So she came home. But, there was once, and she's always afraid of it. And this advocate where I'm working with thinks this is the only way. But you know what hurts me the most? Honestly, her mom doesn't want any part of her. It's like, here's your Christmas money. Now her birthday's coming around in January. Here's $300 birthday money. Happy birthday. But meanwhile, I'm the only one that puts up with her. Her dad doesn't even want to know her because Chloe called her dad a man in a fucking dress. Pee-wee's seen the pictures of her dad. Then her mom basically gets calls all the time. She's like, Rita's asked me to leave. Won't you buy a ticket? Her mom's like, buy your own ticket. But where are you going? We're going to Florida, so you might as well just stay there. We're in a pandemic. Stay there. Now the eviction moratorium has been extended to March 31st. Your old mom says, well, you don't have anything to worry about till March. Don't even worry. They'll extend it again because not everyone's going to get the vaccine right away in March. So pandemic is going down in the state now, but it could spike again. And with new viruses and new cases, So the law enforcement out in where we used to live, they didn't care. They just wanted to target me because they couldn't target Chloe because Chloe was too mental. So they targeted me one night. Well, next day I went to town, came back, asked if I wanted this place. We took it. We had 2 eviction warnings. One was for Chloe's temper, how she made threats against the neighbors. And the advocate I worked with told me I had to put it in writing. So I did. Then it got to the management company. The management was going to evict for making threats because it's my job to report it. So those things. Then the second time we got the eviction notice was slamming doors, slamming cupboards, and screaming and yelling loudly. But we got a lawyer involved. Lawyer said, look, she's got mental illnesses. They said, get help. Well, she tried. Then when they gave her Medicare, that was it. No more. We're not taking you because we don't get paid on Medicare. We get paid on Medicaid. So because of March of last year to now and onwards to next year, we got recerted again. But my cousin turns around and says, look, you've had a lawyer. And the advocate said, you have a lawyer. In 5 years, she's seen the housing problems. Only me and one other had a lawyer to fight. And the mental illness is, there. So, it's like putting someone with Tourette syndrome and they're screaming fire, fire, fire. I mean, you can't evict someone who's got Tourette syndrome, part of the autism spectrum disorder. So the lawyer card, she said, the management company will be thinking really hard before they evict. Two is my cousin told me not to even fucking worrying about fucking being evicted. I got 2 Christmas cards from the manager. Both cards said, thank you for being a good tenant and thank you for being one of 5 people that pay the fucking rent. Next door, the one that supposedly sexually assaulted Chloe. Chloe couldn't prove it. Chloe couldn't get a restraining order. Chloe couldn't get anything done. This lady has violated the law so many times, apartment laws, as we call it, letting her dogs shit everywhere, and then she blames Moppy. Manager was outside smoking one day, and the manager thought I was a wino and a boozer. She was sitting outside smoking one day when she realized the 2 neighbors, were emptying the recycling bin in our building of bottles. Nothing but bottles. There must have been like 20 or 30 empty cases of wine bottles. The entire dumpster was almost filled. We had to wait and recycle our boxes in time. Yet, we had a lawyer. But my cousin said, don't worry, you're not being evicted. They won't evict someone. If you're one of 5 people paying and everyone else is skipping the rent because they can't afford it or they know they can take advantage of it, he says, what are they going to do? Fucking evict the person that pays the rent every month? Or fucking evict the person that's letting the dog shit everywhere and blaming it on Moppy? Or the chihuahua that's off the leash, snapping at Moppy, when the people that have dogs here during this pandemic don't even have permission from the management. Only service dogs are allowed here, or comfort animals. So, then the other problem is the management is getting too many reports that the guy upstairs is not paying his rent. And the guy upstairs is on his way out. And he's slamming and pounding on the floors, sounding like a giant. And that lady next door keeps hitting the fucking wall with whatever she's doing, like a basketball. And the lady next door that I know, the Jehovah's Witness, doesn't have a job or disability. She's going to be out. So we got eviction, eviction, eviction. I'm one of 5 people in 20 buildings in 4 islands in 1 county paying. One of 5. Management company is struggling, but they're still holding strong. So can't fix the toilet? Well, the place is clean. We'll fix it. But if, they can't do the stove, they told us to buy the stove. And they'll get rid of the other one. Just leave it here. And other things. But point is, my cousin said I shouldn't even worry about Chloe's temper during this pandemic because we're the one of 5 people paying rent. No one else is. We're paying rent every month like clockwork. We're paying our electric bill every month like clockwork. We're paying our internet bill every month like clockwork. We're buying our groceries every month like clockwork. They don't treat Chloe like a woman. They treat both of us like men. They don't treat Chloe like a woman. That's the thing. Chloe is not treated like a woman. What they treat Pee-wee is Chloe's mentally ill. If Chloe, the thing is, the police know Chloe might be borderline or bipolar. So unless Chloe basically goes and does something like, let me tell you what my advocate said the other day. She had to talk to her boss. This is what she said one day on Zoom to find out if they had to call APS because she's worried that I'm not eating enough because Chloe's, eating some of the canned goods and other things. And I'm not eating enough. And I'm eating maybe a piece of cheese or box mac and cheese or, whatever. But with my illness right now and my stomach the way it is, it's like in knots, she's worried about that. But she also wants to find out what they can do because Chloe doesn't like the advocate because they can't help her with the grocery store incident. So she was angry one day. She told me she wanted to firebomb half the city, including the advocate's office. Well, the advocate's like, oh, I got to talk to my boss because we need to know what to do. We might need a restraining order against her, and you might need to issue it. I don't want to issue a restraining order because Chloe goes and makes threats. I don't see her sitting there getting mad. Maybe she'll fucking get angry at something, whack a wall, in daytime. Once. Big deal. That'd be like taking a hammer and hitting it once, or whatever. You can always justify, well, box fell and it went against the wall or something. I mean, literally, small things, But the point is they don't treat Chloe like a woman. They treat Chloe like a mentally ill schizophrenic. Literally, Chloe's outside talking to herself. And they're like, oh, Chloe's talking to herself. Okay. But with me, I walk everywhere, and the grocery store always says, oh, that's a nice dress you're wearing, Rita, or this or that. Thing is, they don't treat Chloe, they treat Chloe like a man that's a rebel, literally, when they found Chloe turned around and tried to defend herself at the grocery store when they said, that's too short, you need to wear something longer. She basically snapped and said, fuck you. I'm a woman. And they're like, women don't wear that something that short where your panties are showing. Whereas I go and they're like, oh, you look really nice, Rita. Just the way a proper woman should wear it, long enough. And, you got your perfect shoes and everything. And well, Chloe, you got to remember, she never had lower surgery. So she gets angry about that. But the police don't treat her like a woman. the police out on our old place treated her like a man. And with me, they had to keep pulling up my shirt because my thing was flipping. And they said, we don't want you getting nailed for indecent exposure. So the officer kept putting this up. Otherwise, there was no problem. I'm not, So no, it's not. The police here don't treat me. I mean, I had the hospital once bill me for a chromosome test. When they found out I was intersex or hermaphroditic, they were pissed. I went to Medicare and said this was not authorized. They turned around, threw it back to the hospital, and said you pay it. They said, well, we want $700 for this test. They're like, you're not getting $700. We're not paying it. This isn't part of the special feature. You did a chromosome test to see why she's having, and she knows she has heart trouble. You want to basically blame it on hormones or whatever, Intersex people, hermaphroditics, transgender people that get Solitaire. If Solitaire is full, they usually try to give a citation, but there is no citation. That's the real fucking problem because I didn't get a citation. They have to issue a citation for 3 days. They didn't issue one at all. And since then, there is no citation. I mean, you know what? When I see the officers and I'm walking around town, so. So no, I mean literally, the problem with Chloe is, well, I'm trying to be positive here and say, look, my family's right. If we basically all sit there, sit there and we go and we talk, like, oh yeah, Chloe did this and got combative with me. Yeah, and she hears on YouTube, she might get combative because she doesn't want to be reminded that she can't control her temper, so she gets more madder. I mean, literally, I'd be, if Poppy said it himself, wouldn't you be mad if someone's talking negative about you? If I was doing the crime, I would hope someone would correct me on it, Yeah, basically, they put you in the hole, but the hole was filled that night, so the officer said there'd be a thing if the prosecuting attorney wanted to prosecute, but they didn't find a knife on me. The guy took my house keys. Then Chloe came out, and they fucking almost arrested Chloe for Chloe saying, look, what did Rita do? She was talking to someone on YouTube, or not YouTube, Facebook Messenger from Texas, who was telling a story. See, I was a little tipsy, and I told her the story where Chloe had a knife the other day, and Chloe was going to gut someone like fish. And this lady thought my life was in danger. So when I was walking out of my apartment, taking the trash out, the officer thought I was obstructing justice. I said, oh, I'll be with you in a minute. Then the garbage rolled down the street. Eventually, he told me to go fetch it, or I'd be getting a fine of $500 for every piece of trash. So then he said the prosecuting attorney, oh, package came. Excuse me for a minute. I need to go get my mail real quick. There's some stuff in the box. Here we go. I'll just throw these on. So my cousin Dinky told me to show you guys this. Easy, so I don't have to go find my shoes. Slippers. See? So I'll be back momentarily. But no, so basically what happened was, they said the prosecuting attorney would decide if there was a case. They never prosecuted me, but they said I had obstruction of justice. And then when they left and they literally abused me and humiliated me, I decided to drink a bottle of Blue Label, which the police in where we used to live was so damn angry that I was drinking $400 scotch my husband left me that they decided they wanted to commit me involuntary. Well, I told the fucking nurse to step aside or they were going to get their ass kicked, and I left the hospital in a hospital gown with only my underwear and socks and my panties. Then when Chloe went to get my clothes, they told me I was never welcome back at the hospital again. And then I got my medical records I requested 2 weeks before, current records, which stated that you tried to involuntary me because I was excessively drinking. Not being violent either. They just said excessively drinking. And they thought I was schizophrenic, bipolar, borderline, whatever. They had like 50 different diagnoses from the DSM that you know. So I'll be right back. I just need to get my robe, and I'm going to get the mail. And then I'm going to take my slippers off again and sit in here, you know. So my adopted mother thinks that room isn't 5-star. You know what? No one has ever said in my video today, and I'm going to ask the comment while I'm out for a second, that you think that place is worth per night $300 to $350 to $500 a night. They give you a full kitchen. They give you 2 queen-size beds. They give you hand sanitizer, hand lotion, hand soap, dish soap, bar soap, body wash, shampoo, and conditioner, all from fucking England. It says made in England. And they say, oh, it's cheap stuff made, England is made in shit. I personally think it's bullshit. I think one of our late Christmas presents came in. And today's mail, crap. Plus my father-in-law's Christmas card. Sorry, everyone. Neighbor stopped me. She was wondering if I died. She also had something to say about Chloe. So I stopped to listen. The other lady's real sweet. She's deaf, so she can read lips. All right, so what do we got here? Thank you card with an envelope with so they gave me a free envelope and a coupon. That's fine. Take coupon. Coupon's useful, even though I don't smoke. Everyone. $3 off one pack for cigarettes. Well, $3. Oh, we could use that. She's at the smoke shop again. That gives us 3 packs of natural spirits. She smokes once in a while when she's stressed. Dad's Christmas card came, and this bill's been paid, so trash it goes. So Dad's Christmas card's here. That's all we got today. Neighbor said I looked really nice with my Christmas cards. Ugh. So, you guys want to hear the story what the neighbor said the other day? Alright, let me see if you guys what you guys are talking about while I'm gone. Camping is so much work. My family camps, that's why they got a travel trailer now. Sounds badass, like my mom seemed to be more woman than man, saying you beat their ass or step aside. Johnny Walker, True Blue, yep, the blue label. The admin of this channel is checking their mailbox. Price dependent on neighborhood for B&B. Yup, Grandma. Me location is everything. I guess I don't know. It's just fun to get away, even if it's right in your backyard. Once we went someplace and I'd forgotten I had my slippers on. I had to stop at a store and buy some shoes. Well, I didn't know it was still slippers on. I love everything. Hold on. I love everything except camping. Camping is so much work. Hate the preparation to clean up. My cousin camps all the time. They're going to get their trailer and then go camping when they get back. He's out till the 4th of January, so he's getting a trailer. So, hate the preparation. Hell no. Hell have no fury like a woman scorned. Good job, Rita. Except when we had an RV. Hate the bugs and no climate control. RVs are fun for sure. I hate bugs, spiders, snakes, rats, etc. Me too. It feels safer in an RV. Yeah, safer and more comfortable. I hate uncomfortable. And you can pimp out an RV big time. I know, right? I'm like half drunk. Where are the Egyptian cotton sheets I packed them and my mud mask? Sister and I bought one for our business. I've not got to stay in it yet. She has had it for months now. Hopefully we can get back to work this next year and use it. Road trip, post-COVID, of course. We bought it for work. I think her son used it once. Yes, when we go on the road, it will be much better than the van we used to sleep in. How much will it cost to fill the tanks up in one of those behemoths? Better shocks, I'm sure. It's only a 19-foot RV, an older, cute one. I don't know about the gas yet. That's usually the only major expense. The van had no bathroom, cooking facilities, primitive, no shower, but fewer bugs. We are both small and cannot handle anything bigger than that. Lol, be right back. I got one of those from American Spirit Tobacco Company. Can't have camping without Cam. So, anyways, I'll tell you the story of what happened. So I walked out there. 2 of the neighbors were conversing with each other. And the lady looked at me, Denise. She says, Rita, where the hell have you been? I said, oh, I've been holed up in my house. Why? I have pre-existing conditions. Chloe does everything for me. She turns and looks at me and she says, no offense, but I said, none taken. But Chloe looks like she's always fucking pissed off. I go, really? She walks the dog and she wants the dog to do a certain thing a certain way and everything. So she somewhat tugs on that dog, like, let's go. I think she is angry that you love the dog more than you love her. And I go, I love them both equally. Well, you might want to share that with her because The dog, one day she's on the sidewalk and the dog's in the road. You need to basically have the dog on the sidewalk with her, not on the road, And so it was the most interesting thing in the world. So she turns around and she says, Chloe looks kind of angry. So. So, anyway, she turns around, and she's like, Chloe's like tugs that dog. I said, well, the dog doesn't seem abused because if a dog's either by her door or in my bed, so Moppy's not worrying. And when I'm away from Chloe, that dog whimpers like he misses his mama Chloe. And she's like, oh. She's like, then one of the ladies asked me where I got the jammies. She wanted a pair. I said, oh, my cousin will charge you $50 to make a pair. Your cousin made that by hand? Yeah. Oh my God, your cousin's talented. Yeah. Then they asked me where I got the sandals. I said, I don't know where I got these slippers. These are my slippers and they're toasty. If I need another pair, I'll wear another pair. These are so damn comfortable. So, but yeah, she's like, Chloe's just. But then she says, did Chloe go with you at Christmas? I says, nah, Chloe opened her mouth. She says, Chloe needs to shut her mouth. Seems. And Denise was like, I got a Christmas card from the manager saying, well, I'm one of the 5 people to pay. I said, so did I. She said, I wonder who the other 3 is. I said, I don't know. You got that one lady that lives on welfare. That lady lives on welfare. You got this lady, and I explained it. She's like, uh-huh. I said, I better get back to my channel. And she's like, oh, you're still doing YouTube? Yep. She said, it must be boring. I said, nah. So what's boring is, etc. Let's see what that box is that we got. Now that Christmas is over, I can plan carefully. Nuts and chews sounds yummy. Let's see what's in this box we got in today. Oh yeah, here we go. So what do we got here? We got limited edition cards of Grandia for Switch. There we go. That's Merry Christmas to me. So, finally, first 2 Grandia games. There's only 4. What up, Boon Boon? What up, little man? My family was asking me about Boon Boon the other day. I said, he's doing good. He's got his nuts and berries. He's a happy little turd. Hey, turd. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Can't have camping without Cam. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, you know, I was talking to Jose the other day. He was talking about retiring, and he's like, "Oh, I really want to be with you." And I'm like, dude, I'm a woman who's not meant to be stuck indoors, dude. You really want to do something? Ugh. I said, maybe you need to think about a travel trailer and a truck. Get a 1-ton truck, nice travel trailer. We'll go see the world. He didn't answer me. Still waiting for his present to come in. Hasn't shipped yet. Amazon's behind on everything. Now they're taking returns, planning a lot of returns, which means they're going to have a lot of returns going back. I, on the other hand, am like, woot, you know. I got my slippers on, so dishes will get done soon. I'll scrub the shit out of those ones, put it all in there, turn it on again. Can't believe I've already done almost 3 hours today. Yeah, well, we all get paid January or December 30th. We don't get paid January, so we all get paid 10 o'clock at night on Direct Express on the 30th, which means we only got 4 days left, man. 4 stinking days. Woot! Not that it matters. Trying to buy my cousin some paints. She deleted her wish list saying enough's enough, you know. It's like I wanted to see that. And they're like, you're not getting to. They deleted it. Kind of sucked, you know. So my family deleted their, you know. What's this? Oh, yeah. I know what that is. That's useless crap. Shoe sales. I don't know who has the best online shoe sales. I've been looking to buy a wife too, but I haven't found her yet. Anyways, it's funny as hell, you know. So, do you guys think, honestly, that place that my family rented is a dump? You know, do you think it was a dump? I mean, they had everything you could ever want: baking pans, cookie pans, frying pans, pots, soup pans, spatulas, whisks. You name it, it was good. It was good as good can be. Because I thought it was the most gorgeous place there was. I've never seen better, you know. Oh, I mean, literally. Oh, well, for the price, it was a dump. I've seen better. Really? I mean, you walk into the door, right? And you're thinking to yourself, when I got up there, the first thing I thought is, hey, Roo, I look out and they're outside, just on their porch, right? Literally on their porch. I didn't even know they had their own key for it. So I went in there and I was like, wow. They're like, hey, Roo. And then we went in, and the first thing I was like is, TV's going. There's a couch, a couple wicker chairs, a wicker footstool. The entire window is covered nicely with cushions. I sat down. I was like, oh my God, this place is great. Cousin said, yeah. I looked over. There was 6 chairs, table. I was like, huh. So then I was looking. I opened the fridge up. I was like, right on. Everything you could think. And I was like, oh, yeah, you guys got everything. Here, have some whiskey. And then I turned around and said, what else we got here? Oh, I don't know, Roo. Then I looked around. Started opening cupboards. I looked in and I'm like, oh, God, they got pans and everything. And I was like, this is totally cool. They actually got pans, you can cook here. Then I looked around and I saw the tea kettle they provided and tea bags and coffee and, actual coffee, not like packaged coffee, actual coffee. I opened the fridge again, found out that little moose and, little half and halves chilled. I was like, this is cool. And then I'm looking around, and I'm checking out the other drawers, garbage bags, Dawn dish soaps, Cascade dishwashing detergent. I was like, huh. Looked over, there's a dishwasher. I looked over, and the stovetop is built into the counter with the stove in there, and they had a vent for the smoke above. And I was looking around, going, "Oh my God!" And I went through some of the drawers, and I found everything. They had silverware, cups, and glasses, and I was like, "Got to cut the spit in," and they found something for me. But I looked at this cup. And they had like a setting of 6+ cups, plenty of glasses there. I mean, they did everything nicely. And I was like, oh, let me go use the loo. I go in there. Couple glasses in there, fancy schmancy, all that stuff, mounted to the wall, hand soaps and everything, I mean, this wasn't cheap stuff. Looked at it, said made in England. I was like, oh my God, that's great. Looked around, looked at it. They were using premium quadruple plied toilet paper. I was like, oh yeah. Looked around again. Opened up a lid. There was a freaking hamper in there. And I was like, damn. Walked into the other room and I was like looking around. And I went to my cousin's room to look in there. And I was like, 2 nightstands, 2 lamps, king size bed, and a 6-drawer dresser. I said, you can live here full time, man. This is great for the price. Looked around again. And looked into the room I had. King size bed, nightstands, 2 of them, lamps, mirror. Door goes out to the other backside because it's like one goes up this way, the other one goes this way. And so you had 2 things and they didn't cross or connect. So it's like you had a back way down to to the parking lot, and they had their own parking space. So I'm looking at them like, what's in here? And I open up, extra blankets stacked up, hangers all along. It's like a wardrobe. They had the wardrobe in the other room, my room. Look in there, vacuum cleaner, one of those folding iron boards, the iron machine, that curling iron, all this crap, everything you could think of. Walked out, looked at this bookshelf, nothing but books and board games on it. I'm like, yeah, they know how to make someone feel really welcome here. Literally, I looked into the cabinet, found some DVDs and some music CDs. I was like, this is really cool. Hey, against. I mean, literally, that was what. I mean, literally, Grandma. It was like we chose it because they wanted the kitchen. Literally, they wanted the full kitchen. That was the thing. If they didn't want the full kitchen, they could have went with a studio next to the unit below at 2 bedrooms. But this thing was gorgeous. I mean, I sat there, and anytime a ferry boat came in, I had my camera ready, and I was like, I mean, the price was a little high, but when you go into a place like that, right? You don't expect them to provide the pots, the pans, the coffee pot, the teapot, the hot chocolate, the apple cider, the coffee, the creamers. I mean, they provided for 6 people. They provided dish soap. I mean, all this stuff. I mean, I could not be more pleased, Grandma. I mean, I could not be more pleased. I mean, you know what? One of these days, Chloe and I are gonna take care of this pile here. We didn't get them all taken care of last night, so they're like overflowing everywhere. We'll just stick some over here, some over here. Make sure I don't knock my feet over again when I sit down. Move some over here. Level some here. Move some here. Stack some up here. There we go. That should work for now. Yep, that works. I mean, literally, it was just amazing. It was like totally amazing. I mean, and then, the first night, they said, "Oh, we're not going to let you get," my cousin's like, "We're not going to let you get hurt," and I'm like, "Don't worry about it, man." I mean, literally. So I got home, but then again, I had a blowout at home, which ended up, shitter full type thing. But and then I puked because I had beer and wine in me, or beer and beer and whiskey, and I don't drink that much anymore. This one wasn't a bed and breakfast so much as it was a rented condo for people. During like during the off season they rent it. They don't really rent it out, but during the off season they do. Like for Christmas, we went. Like I said, I mean, this place didn't have a tub or a jacuzzi, but otherwise, it was perfect. I mean, it was perfect. I mean, it's like one of those that if you basically wanted to rent it outright and it wasn't a hotel or a suite, you would be probably paying $5,000 a month because you're right across the street from the ferry. Well, yeah, it was basically a 2 bedroom, 1 bath condo, basically on a second floor. The third floor was a 1 bedroom a studio that they rent with a kitchenette. To me, it was cool. They didn't even eat the salami I provided them. We had the crackers and the cheese. They also bought some extra cheese. So my cousin was really impressed with the organic cheeses that I, this needs to be re-fucking done. That one needs to be fucking redone. Yeah, it works. Now, where's that pan that I should needed to rewash, scrub? That'll go next. Next load. Alright, so I'll just add the scope to this. Won't take long. There you go. Then what I'll do is I will grab some paper towels over here. And then when the thing is done, let's just see how much I gotta clean the stove top up. Just a little bit, no problem. So I'm just checking to see what I need to do in the stove top. I cleaned it mostly, so I just got a light clean on this. Pull out the burners again. Just don't want them to be sticking anymore, Told Chloe to counter the simple, Alright. You know what? We're not gonna fucking clean this. Then we're just gonna stick it down there. There. That works. I'll run water in this real quick. Okay, so I just gotta lightly scrub that, and I'm good to go. And people think me as lazy, you know. What's up, Cam? What's up, Pee-wee? I want to retire in a travel trailer and see the world. Feeding the cats and taking a nap. Night. Well, see you later, Pee-wee and Cam. That just leaves moderator Higgins and myself and Grandma. So we at least got 3. I don't know if my family's still watching. I don't even know where the hell they are. They got in at 1 o'clock, so around 4:07. That's 3 hours. Let me check something on Google Maps. If they said they had to stop at a gas station or something on the way. I don't think they need fuel. As I was saying, it holds like 32 gallons. So let's see. All right. So hold on. What directions? All right. So driving on Interstate 5 south. Four hours and 45 minutes, so about 300 miles. Now it's 3:05 from that. So calibration. So it's 3 hours in. 4 hours 45 minutes. So they're probably, I don't know where the hell they are. But anyways, they got between 4 hours 45 minutes, 5 hours, so 6 hour drive. They won't be home till at least 7 or 8, give or take, maybe 9. Give or take, picking up Hembone. So they're on their way south. Yeah, well, you know what, Grandma, I agree completely. I mean, let me tell you my problem, okay? I know you're getting ready to go, but I'd like to share it with you before you go. Because I want to share something with you, Grandma and Higgins. I can agree completely with what you're saying, Grandma. Because Ron Laundry, any news? No, there's no news on stimulus, if that's what you're asking about. Unemployment expired today. And now they're basically going to try to do a standalone bill in the House, which will pass $2,000, but the Senate's not going to budge. If you want to know what happened to your Christmas, Mr. Ron Laundry, Moscow Grinch stole it. And now he's stealing your New Year's as well. Now, welcome, sit down, pull up a chair. We're talking about post-Christmas stuff too, as well as stimulus. So if you have any questions in particular, I'm the person to ask. So what were we saying, Grandma? Go ahead. I understand your whole post-Christmas thing. I mean, I still got a lot of post-Christmas thing. I mean, Chloe made brownies and cake yesterday. I mean, literally, I'm still cleaning up the post-Christmas mess, and I got to get her to get this kitchen or this living room and the halls done tonight or tomorrow. And then I'm getting the bathroom done. So she can get this area done. I'm getting the damn John done. I'm going to organize the corner again. That shouldn't take me too long. And now I want to wash up the floors. And then, with the halls organized and everything recycled, then we can focus on the two last remaining areas, the rooms. My office and her bedroom. And then start restacking things and then vacuum in there, you know? Well, I appreciate that. Well, yeah, more likely did, Higgins. Thank you for the compliment. So, no, sorry if I'm in my pajamas, but they're so comfortable. My cousin Dinky made them for me. So, but anyways, I can understand your thing, Grandma, because frankly, look what I'm doing. I'm cleaning up the mess still. I'm trying. My goal is to get this place clean. Oh, Grandma. You had a pellet that fell out. You know, you pellet machine. Hello, my name's Ebony Bunny. Hi, Merry Christmas, everyone, and a Happy New Year. Christmas was yesterday. Merry Christmas, everyone, Happy New Year. Merry Christmas, everyone, Happy New Year, do. Yeah, a little Eb here, a little Ebony. Of course, I got... You're shedding still, boy. Oh, I'm not going to even leave any hair on my new outfit. I will go and find me a... This shirt's basically getting tore up pretty bad. I'm going to have to retire the old Super Mario shirt. Tanuki Mario, I'm going to have to retire it soon. It's getting damaged on the bottom of the armpit. Well, both armpits are getting old. Anyways, Grandma, like I said, I understand. I mean, personally, maybe it's me, but sometimes maybe I just get overwhelmed, you know? I mean, who wouldn't, you know? So, anyways, Ron, do you have any specific questions? Because right now Donald Trump's golfing and he's trying to double down on 2,000 a month, but old Moscow Grinch ain't budging. He ain't budging at all. That is something I wanted to share all of it to you guys. And we got leftover ham tonight, so I'm gonna make some ham rolls, I think, for dinner. Cut up some ham, put it in my ham rolls. That'll be my dinner tonight. Gotta take the garbage out eventually, too. Ham rolls, I'm having ham rolls. I mean, literally, I can understand why Chloe, Grandma, really does not like cleaning this place. I mean, literally. I mean, I can actually defend her and say, well, it's 2 bedrooms. I mean, I already almost got the kitchen completely clean. I mean, look at those cabinets. I gotta wipe down the front of the refrigerator. But look at the cabinets. All I gotta do is I told Chloe yesterday to just pull everything out, wipe down the counters. Counters are all done. All I gotta do is organize the kitchen, the corner here. Which, by the way, my cousin loved those Applewood smoked Pringles. I brought them for Christmas. I think they took a couple of cans back, too. See, now he's asking for me. What's up, Boozer? Anyways, I'm going to make my ham with a little roll, and I'm going to get these little rolls here. See these rolls? So there's some rolls here. So what I'm going to do with these rolls is I'm going to take some ham, cut them out, put them in these rolls, and then put some cheese in it. Make little ham and cheese rolls. There's dinner. I don't have to do much because I really don't want to freaking cook. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, once I get the bathroom done, that might be the motivation Chloe needs to get the rest done because I really don't want to sit on the crapper, you know. Yeah. I live in Washington State, actually, Mr. Ron. I live on an island. I do stimulus videos and general chat. Sometimes I talk about my roomie, aka roommate, who's borderline personality, bipolar, possibly schizophrenic. And so we talk about her. We talk about Ebony Bunny here. Talk about my service Shih Tzu. I have a service dog. He's actually a Shih Tzu. He's with Chloe right now. Chloe's sleeping. And if you want to know, I'll show you my service Shih Tzu. My rabbit's easy, but my service Shih Tzu, he's got a service vest on here, but that's my service Shih Tzu right there. He's got a little pajamas on, and but in this picture, he's at home without his service thing. Chloe was holding him, and he's got his new squeaky pacifier in him. We thought he was funny because he looked like baby, It's one of those loving baby moments where he's got the pacifier like. Yeah, you can call me Aunt Rita if you wish. And my cousin Dinky calls me Santa Rita. She got a good thing for Christmas. These new thingies, these new slippers are really comfortable. I like the little doggy. The little doggy, I don't know where he is. Let me go find him. Uh-oh. No. Hello, everyone. My name is Moppy. I'm a dog. I also know by Skittles. Skittles, Marpy, Warpy, Shih Tzu. Mommy Rita here said I had to show my cute little face and outfit again. Earlier, she put a pacifier in me and made me look humiliating. You look like baby. Anyways, so we want to talk about stimulus checks, huh? Right now, you ain't getting diddly poopers. Same with the unemployment. No diddly poopers there. Till someone comes clean, it's going to be stalemate till Biden gets in office. We are all talking about politics today and yesterday over breakfast. It's a diddly pooper. Yep. Everyone calls me Mop Top. My Uncle Donnie called me Mop Top. My daddy called me Skittles, or Skitties, or Skitty Poos. And Mommy calls me Bobikins. Our baby. Oh. Yeah, you're a good little doggy, aren't you? Good little doggy. So, anyways, I'm going to go loaf around and full of ham and turkey and bacon. I had a nice little solid log this morning. I think I had like 20 logs. Mommy Rita has been having consistencies as pudding. Oh well. At least I don't have to smell it when it comes out of the bathroom. Hoorah. Anyways, I want to thank Aunt Hannah for my gifts. Hey, where is my gifts? Still under the Christmas tree. When are we gonna open them? When Mommy Chloe gets up. So, anyways, I can understand, Grammy, how you feel, when it comes to this stuff, because I'm really tired of it too. I mean, honestly, I am exhausted. I mean, took two of us to cook Christmas dinner with ham and turkey. It took 3 of us to do the dishes and clean up. And then this morning, it took 2 of us to do the dishes and clean up. I felt bad because I felt like, that everything I was doing, Grandma, was lazy today. I mean, how would you feel if your cousin's sitting there doing up the dishes for breakfast, but the night before, me and Tara was doing everything, and today he's like, I'm doing my dishes, and I'm like, want some help? No. All right, whatever, girl. You want some help? No. Next thing you know, they're all done, Yeah, well, the chores, I just got to get Chloe, I got to get me and Chloe to work together on the chores, I think. Honestly, Grandma, because I honestly don't know how we're going to get it done. I mean, honestly, I can't do everything myself. I mean, literally, I pull the garbage bags out, I stack the bags, I put new bags in, I tell Chloe to recycle. She doesn't. She sits in her room. I'm like, hey, garbage needs to go. All right. Like, she doesn't want to do chores, Chloe does the laundry every time because you have to go to the laundry room. And so she goes off island, gets quarters, comes back, picks up the laundry, and then does it. So Chloe does the laundry, but my office has like 3 baskets of laundry. So I told her if you want to basically downsize the baskets, hang up my shirts. I have plenty of hangers, hang them up, and we'll just use my closet again, which is easier. No, it is cloudy and 45. We only have light snow. So Chloe does the laundry. I do the dishes. I pull the garbage out. I replace the bags. Chloe usually takes the garbage up. Then I've been organizing and trying to get the kitchen and the dining room. If you didn't know, my dining room right here, my dining room here, it's got my laptop, and then I use my living room as my bedroom. My cousin, of course, said, well, you got a bedroom. Why don't you use it? Don't give me any excuses, is what he said. The problem is I got a bike and a trike in there. I can't use my office. Chloe put it in it. So, Hannah is watching and listening, and she says she's had a lazy day. And I'm like, I wish I had a lazy day, because, I got up early. I had my coffee. I was going to do a YouTube vid. I waited around for my cousin. She finally picked me up. We had breakfast. We did all the chores we needed to at that little condo. We got everything done, put away, and everything packed up, and off we went, you know? And yet, and yet, I feel bad. And the reason I feel bad is Chloe does laundry every 4 to 8 weeks. So for me, I feel bad because, I'm the one that's manning pulling out all the garbage and telling her to just toss it up in the dumpster. I'm the one replacing all the bags. I'm also trying to get the kitchen organized. I'm also planning to get the pantry organized eventually. And yet, I feel bad because, I got goals to get the bathroom done before New Year's. The bathroom will be done in no time. Chloe does the tub. I can do the toilet. We can both work on the sink together, get her done, look nice, and then wipe the floors, wash them, and then we're done. And yet, I feel bad. And I feel bad because did I give Chloe too much work or too little work? Or, I mean, that's something, Mitch the Grinch. Yeah, but the thing is Biden will be our president, Higgins. 2 is the problem is the runoffs in Georgia are worried about that so much that Donald Trump wants to win by giving $2,000, but if there's no $2,000, Georgia might flip blue anyways. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I mean, I've told her, you get this place clean with me or do it yourself, and I will play this online game with you. But she's got to do it. She's not motivated. She's motivated to be here in her room listening to music, not even motivated to clean her room. I mean, literally. I mean, if I was cleaning my office, she might be practical to clean her her room, you know. I mean, literally, the kitchen's my domain where I gotta cook and clean, so I gotta keep it that way. She can, there's got to be a way to work around it. Well, hopefully, you're not having a heart attack, man, because heart attacks do happen if you're basically being lazy and you're gaining weight. I'm trying to get everything cleaned up, so like take my jammies off and then do cleaning and then put my jammies back on, and you know. Well, I don't think she'd feel super useful because if she was useful, she would have these chores done by now. I mean, me and Pee Wee and everyone joked 9 months ago when Pee Wee started on board that get this place clean, new computer. Excuse me, that wasn't ladylike. Now look, 9 months later, she still hasn't cleaned it. Now I'm doing this for my own self, you know. Well, I mean, literally, Chloe got mad that the kitchen's almost clean. She's like, that takes away from my laptop. But then this morning, she got sick. But yesterday, I was going back and forth, right? Yeah, back and forth here. And my family's like, oh, is she cleaning? That's what I understand. But nothing got done. I mean, I would have got rid of all the recycling boxes. Then I would have got rid of all the trash. Then I would replace all the bags and the trashes. Then I would go in and start doing a spring cleaning of all the excess crap and get her down. Well, Dad basically told me, okay, I'm not trying to be negative here, but Dad turned around last night and told Chloe that outright that she needs God or medications because she's not consistent. She basically dwells on all the bad that's around her. Grocery store kicks her out because they say that a real woman wouldn't wear something short, so short that her ass cheeks are showing in her panties, and there's kids around. So she dwells on that. She dwells on uh, other mom doesn't want her home. She dwells on that negativity. I mean, I would be like, you know what? My mom doesn't want me home, but she sent me a big gift card. I'll take the gift card and say Merry Christmas instead. My mom doesn't want me home. I don't know why. Well, it's your temper. Well, I don't know why my mom doesn't want me home. It's your temper. I don't know why my mom's not home, It's your temper. I don't know why your family doesn't like me. Well, it's your temper. Plus the fact you opened your mouth and said they were redneck hilljacks. Literally. Well, what is her condition? That's the problem. No one's telling me. If I had a grasp of what it is, I could probably help a little more, but saw the funniest t-shirt yesterday. Text on shirt says, when somebody gives you a hug, fart. It will make them feel strong. Anyways, Grandma, I'm not trying to be negative. It's after Christmas. I'm just trying to get something done. My family asked about a New Year's resolution. I want to get this place as clean as possible. I don't want to be basically spending all my time trying to do this. I want to basically, people see me on YouTube, right? People see me on YouTube, Grandma, and they're like, Rita's taking out the trash and stacking it up outside for Chloe. Rita's doing the dishes on YouTube. Where's Chloe? Chloe's sitting there going, rocking back and forth, going. And then finally, oh, you need some help. It's all done. And they're laughing because Chloe's asked, after the fact. And then you ask Chloe something simple, and she's like, I don't know where to begin in the place. Simple. I started in the kitchen. The hall basically can be done in no time. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, that hall would be completely clean. All she has to do is organize the movies in the movie library in there. That's it. Organize and reorganize and restack it. That's it. Move something here, take those out, do that, we're done. Vacuum the floors. I can do that myself once I get the vacuum up and running. That just leaves me washing the floors in the bathroom. What's that leave Chloe? 2 rooms? It doesn't take away from Chloe's computer. It just makes it easier to get things done. And then you have to motivate yourself to do tasks daily. I mean, look, I basically turned around and said, look, as soon as the dishes are done, I was going to get the last of the dishes put away and then wipe down the stovetop again so it looks new. That's simple. Scrub a little, done. Pull this out and do that. Simple. I mean, it's the way it is, you know. Let's see. Ron says, yeah, well, she's also supposedly autistic spectrum disorder. I have autistic spectrum disorder and fetal alcohol spectrum disorder. She also has supposedly borderline by the hospitals, not medicated. Possibly schizophrenia, no one knows. And other clinics that thinks that her diagnosis of borderline's wrong is bipolar. So, and yet they claim I'm bipolar. But look at me. The only time I'm depressed is once in a while. And that's normal. I mean, look, why wasn't I depressed? My family came out, which reminds me, they haven't messaged me yet. Either Tara's sleeping in the truck or who knows. Let's see, it's already been 3-hour road trip, so it's road trip. A little chick muck. That's cute, Hanny. That's cute. Well, Ron, no one truly knows what she has. I mean, the mental clinics basically say she's bipolar 1 or bipolar 2. Others say she's borderline. One clinic said she was borderline. The hospitals fell for it, basically said she's borderline. Another hospital said she was borderline. Third hospital, mental hospital, said borderline. They said I had some borderline tendencies too, but I was in one mental hospital in Oregon, you know. Yet, I don't show myself to be borderline. I don't try to destroy relationships either. I, on the other hand, um, open my mouth and insert foot at times. I mean, if I looked at the 9 types of borderline traits, I don't meet any of them. I don't destroy my relationships. Yeah, I talk about Chloe, how, she's got to look for God. God always helps me out, but I don't talk about religion because my cousin watches. But I miss my cousin so much, right now because they're gone. But it'll be fine. I had a great visit. It's just sad. Well, let me look up the 9 traits because I know my mother once thought I had borderline. So, and I'll read them both, bipolar and borderline. So the symptoms of borderline, all right. An intense fear of abandonment, even going to extreme measures to avoid real or imagined separation or rejection. Pattern of unstable, intense relationships, such as idealizing someone moment, then suddenly believing person. Well, yeah, I could see myself on that one because, She has some good qualities about her, and then she gets very angry and violent, and then it's just like, get out of my house, I don't want to be treated like crap. Rapid changes in self-identity and self-image that include shifting goals and values, and seeing yourself as bad or as if you don't exist at all. That's something I don't see. Periods of stress-related paranoia, loss of contact with reality, lasting for a few minutes to a few hours. Impulsive and risky behavior such as gambling. I'm not into gambling. Reckless driving, not into unsafe sex. Nope. Spending sprees, well, I do that from time to time, but I don't spend foolishly. Binge eating or drug abuse, yeah, I was binge eating time to time. Drug use, don't use drugs. I like pot once in a while. Sabotaging success by suddenly quitting a good job or ending a positive relationship. Yeah, that's with Chloe in the mental clinics. Suicidal threats or behaviors of self-injury, often in response to fear or separation from rejection. Chloe, I don't think about suicide. Wide mood swings lasting from a few hours or a few days, which include intense happiness, irritability, shame, and anxiety. Inappropriate intense anger, such as frequently losing your temper, yep. Being sarcastic, yep. Or bitter or having physical fights, yep. There you go. So basically, Chloe met like 5 out of 9. Now let's look up symptoms of bipolar. So, someone was telling me recently, So, symptoms of bipolar. Someone said this. Bipolar 1, bipolar 2, bipolar 3. All right, so bipolar 1, you at least one manic episode that may present followed by hypomanic or major depressive. In some cases, mania may trigger a break from reality, psychosis. Bipolar 2, you've had at least one major depressive episode, at least one hypomanic. We never had a manic episode. All right, mania and hypomania. Both manic and hypomanic episode include 3 or more of these symptoms. Abnormally upbeat, jumpy, or wired. Well, I can be that at times. Increased activity, energy, or agitation. Some days I have active energy and sometimes I have agitation. People see me agitated, like people coming in and asking about stimulus checks, and I just snap and be like, well, yeah, you're a freaking person on Social Security and you want freaking money, you freeloading bozo, stuff like that really upsets me. Decreased need for sleep. Look at this. This morning I was dragging my feet. I drank I slept 3 hours, drank 4 cups of coffee and an energy drink. Unusual talkativeness. Yep. Racing thoughts all the time. Distractibility. Yeah, I get distracted so easy. That's sometimes why the kitchen doesn't get cleaned. Poor decision making. That's Chloe. Example: going on buying sprees, taking sexual risks, making foolish investments. I don't do any of those. Major depressive episode. Major depressive day-to-day activity. These symptoms: depressing mood, such feeling sad, empty, hopeless, and tearful. I've had that many times. Marked loss of interest. Yeah, I mean, literally, you can give me a stack of video games and tell me to basically play them, and I'll be on YouTube complaining about Chloe at times. And then, I got to make the time. Either insomnia or sleeping too much. Usually, when I do fall asleep, sometimes I sleep 3 hours, sometimes I sleep 6 hours, sometimes I sleep 12 hours. Fatigue or loss of energy. Like today, I've lost energy, kind of upset, depressed, mildly with my family gone. Feeling of worthlessness or excessive and inappropriate guilt. Have somewhat that right now due to the fact that family came out. We spent Christmas. Chloe's here at home. Increased ability to think or concentrate or indecisiveness. Sometimes I have that too. Thinking about planning or attempting suicide. Never had that a couple times in my life. Okay, there you go. So, there we have it. Any questions or concerns? Let's see, show. Borderline Dahmer. Oh yeah, exactly. I remember Grandma. And the reason for it, Grams, is because she's afraid that the mental clinic, okay? Well, I should tell you guys a story over a dip. So Chloe one time went up to a clinic, and I told them, I said, look, Chloe doesn't cook, she doesn't clean. She goes to you guys asking for mental help. You guys are willing to do it, but she wants hospitalization. You won't give it. So Chloe packs up and go out to Harbor View Hospital in Seattle, right? And we lived in central desert of Washington, out in the middle of the sticks, where there's nothing. It's just basically like we were near Grand Coulee Dam, central Washington. And they offered Chloe subsidized housing, getting her on disability, everything. It was like, fuck it. I ain't taking the diagnosis. I am autistic, not borderline, right? And so, because she's always in her room, either doing her, fixing herself, let's just say, fixing herself with her hyper sexual drive, let's just say it cleanly without upsetting Cam, that focuses that her YouTube channels, watching YouTube vids, focusing on music stuff, following politics. And that worries her, you know. So she's focused on what she's focused, like the autistic side of things, but at the same time, she's only interested in what she's interested in. So, for example, they offered her, you know, everything. They said, look, you know, you can have a place where there's someone that brings you your meals, cooks and cleans for you, and you don't need anything. And Chloe, you know, thinks she heard them call her retarded. And because of it, she thinks everyone thinks she's retarded because she can't cook. I mean, it didn't take long, you know, once you soak a pan in water, it comes clean. And I had, you know, she cooks bacon on high. And the bacon tasted burnt, by the way, but it's in her brownies, right? She likes to bake. She baked me a cake. Eventually, I'll have some cake. Then she turned around and she thinks because she can't cook, she can't clean, she can't follow directions, she can't do anything, she thinks that they're going to take her and put her in a group home. You know, like the Rain Man, you know, definitely Kmart, definitely Kmart, right? So they think that because she can't cook, she can't clean. I mean, did you know in every medical record, Grandma, her mother, when they talk to the mental hospitals, were telling them that she needs 24-hour care and she needs a group home. Literally, I read all Chloe's medical records. Every one of them. I need kind of like, I mean, literally. And it upset Chloe. I remember reading one of her medical records from Harborview. Chloe let me read it. It said group home. Her mom was trying, before Chloe fled out here to be with me, they were looking at a group home, trying to get her a disability, put her in a group home. Now her mom basically doesn't want to do much with her, but just give excess gift cards and be like, here you go, Merry Christmas, how. And yet, I'm not complaining here today, okay? I hope you don't think that. So I'm trying to figure out how to either save Chloe's soul so she can go to heaven, or try to get her the help she needs without pissing her off. Which, by the way, I need to find my Amazon wish list. We got dish soap on here? Yeah, I'll find it later. Fuck it. I'm too lazy. Yes, he wanted men not to leave him. He wished to create living zombies for their right. She was vocalizing feelings about being unfit. Well, the problem is she fears it, but the thing is how do I tell her? I mean, literally, I got family that think that Chloe's beyond repair. And that's something that saddens me, because Chloe sits there and 1 minute she's the sweetest person, she's like, oh, let me get the groceries. The next minute, I'm saying something like group home, trigger word. Next thing you know, she's fucking getting ready to fucking put a knife through her head. So I'm not trying to trigger her. She's sleeping right now, but still, Trying to find something. Yeah. You know what? I'm not bothering with it tonight. I'm getting to the point where I'm too fucking lazy. Some people say, "Oh, Rudy, you're lazy." Yeah, I am. Get this place clean, we'll be doing quite well. I just throw away some of these catalogs and so it's accumulated. I just wanted my book. There's a book somewhere I was looking for, so I can write down a shopping list. I'll figure it out eventually. When I do, I'll write down some other stuff on Amazon. Maybe I'll try to remember it, but I don't remember what the shopping list said, you know? What's right and wrong for me is this. You know as well as I do that if Chloe was basically evicted for a restraining order, she has nowhere to go. She might just kill herself. And death is not something I want. Yes, I have heart disease. Yes, I send Chloe out to the tobacco shop, to the grocery store, to everything. But we also know Chloe has a spending problem because most of her money went to clothes this month, not thinking about other issues. And I'm trying to teach her. I believe in the Bible. And the thing is honestly, I don't want Chloe to act like a child. I want Chloe to act like a grown up and realize, look, you got budgeting to do. You got to pull yourself from the bootstraps, not thinking about buying a coat or pants right now. I mean, my cousin Dinky turned around talking about pants for a minute. She knows I wear so many jammies and I don't go out much because what's the point, right? Well, she was talking about getting me some pants. Literally, she's like, "Oh, we're gonna get you some pants." So she now knows my size, and she's gonna go and buy some pants. Not some granny pants, but pants. Where that thing went? Yeah, we'll find it out later. Oh, it's right here. It's under here. Oh, see, I found it. There's the warrant. All right, let's see as long as my page ain't ruined. Let's see, this is a shopping list. Let's see, where's my Amazon? Oh, here we go. Trackball, mouse, razor, shave gel, shampoo, conditioner, shave cream, Ziploc bag, ink, printer, paper. See, this is all I need. Oh, my green pen. And Cascade dish stuff. So I'm making a list that I can only spend money that's what we need, nothing more. I call it dish pellets. There. See, isn't that a great list? I don't really need much. I'm well provisioned still. Well, I think she needs to think about her bills. She didn't pay the electric bill or the internet bill. I had to do both. So to me, I think she needs to tighten herself by the bootstraps and say, look, we're in a pandemic. I mean, we're in a pandemic. And what's really sad, not to be negative, but she never, ever, ever pets Ebo. Where the hell that phone doodad thing go now? Oh, it's right here. Not one damn thing. No. Ah. Hold on. So my cousin messaged me, right? So I said, "Hey, what are you doing? What's up?" She messaged me and she says, "Oh, we're in Arlington." That's not really far. That's a little ways outside of I don't know where it is actually. I'm gonna look. But anyways, so let's just go Google Maps for a minute. So she's in Arlington, right? He's like, "We're with friends, we're having sushi." Oh, well, that's good you're having sushi. All right, so Arlington, Washington. Let me see. All right, so let's look. So they're about 45 miles. So they got into Arlington. They're not even in Marysville. So they're sitting in Arlington, north of Marysville. Damn. That is totally funky. So they decided to go from my place the last time, like they did in July, down to Arlington. Weird. They're not watching me because they're with friends, but still. She is mirroring her mother's love style, which is giving her mother doesn't really give her anything. I mean, literally, her mom basically turned around, and this is how her mom is. Okay, I'll tell you how her mom is. She calls up her mom. She says, "Yeah, Rita wants me out. I've treated Rita like garbage. You need to take me home." Her mom says, "Look, you got to live with Rita. Rita looks after you. You look after Rita. You can't call me up in tears." And then Chloe gets combative and says, "Get me home now. Quit being a fucking bitch." Mom says, "With that temper and the way you talk to me, no." Then Chloe gets mad and hangs up. And Chloe calls a couple days later apologizing. And Mom's like, "Look, only way you're getting home is if you buy your own ticket." And then you're hanging Rita out to dry because, you're in a pandemic. And frankly, I don't want you here, Chloe, using her female name. She's got a birth name. Mom calls, doesn't accept Chloe as a girl, or trans, or hermaphrodite, or whatever. Not even a gay boy. And their own mom's like, you don't call me up in the middle of the night demanding I take you home with that temper. You need medications, you need therapy, you need a solid ground. But then, Grandma, there's this website or this video, right? I mean, you can find it on YouTube. It's called Dangerous Sons. It's free. Last time I checked, right? So here's the story. You look at the second character, second child. They're all mental illness. One basically is in Everett, Washington. The other one's in Aurora, Colorado. And the third one, I don't know where the third one is. But anyways, the third one, second one, the mom and I said, "This movie's real good. You should watch it." And she says, "Oh, yeah, I want to compare notes with you, Rita." Because, I'm always polite to her mom. Turns around. She says, "That's Chloe, completely spot on. Growing up, Chloe didn't get her way. Chloe threw a fit. Say, autistic spectrum disorder with, opposition defiance as this kid. His name's Bill." And so Chloe watching, she's like, "Turn it off. I don't want to, So when I got an email from her mom, I told her mom. Her mom's like, "Yeah, Chloe doesn't want to be reminded of what Chloe did." Literally, kid sits outside. "I want to renegotiate. You're being unfair. I don't need to be put in a hospital and then from there going to another hospital and then going to a single living house by myself when I was like 13 years old." And see, the kid's having a fit in the car, and next thing you know, mom's dialing 911. And people say to me, "If Chloe's got a knife, you need to call 911. What's more important, dealing with the law enforcement who Chloe keeps making threats of, or disarming her myself?" Literally. I may be like more of the parent situation, but maybe Chloe does it for attention. No one knows. But the thing is it's called Dangerous Sons. I'm telling you, it's a good HBO movie. I believe it's still on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it for you. Just sharing the link if you ever want to watch something on your own and quietly while you're relaxing. All right, so there we go. Oh yeah. See, they still have it. There you go. If you ever interested, check that out. Pee Wee and I were talking about that a while ago. It's a good show. Well, it's on Amazon too, but you can also put in an HBO Max too. You know, you see, am I logged in HBO Max? Oh, I gotta reset it. But I have Amazon, so I can actually pull up HBO itself. So let me get you the link for you on HBO too. But that's the YouTube info. So you go over here. What the hell? Oh yeah, look at that, Grandma. Wonder Woman 1984 is on HBO Max. That in cinemas. Oh yeah. Yeah, that might be my newest Christmas movie. Okay, hold on. So let's see. Here we go. Add that to my favorites. Go here for a second. I'm gonna play this. Here you go. So here's your HBO link. The HBO link's right there, Grandma. Oh yeah, let me see about that thing. Well, let's go back to here we go. No. All right, let's see. I just saw some. Ah, here we go. Let's go. More info. There you go. Now I want to go and see. How do I look up what I have available? Oh yeah, there we go. Misery. Yeah, I saw Misery. That was a good movie the other day on Golden Pond. I like that one. Path to War. Love that movie too. Path to War. There we go. Wonder Woman 84. Yeah, I've been waiting for that for a while, man. So, how do you like your HBO, Grandma? I mean, HBO Max. But anyways, where were we about Chloe? Anyways, I just can't justify throwing Chloe out. That's the problem. Chloe has nowhere to go, and I don't really want to abandon her either. I mean, my family's like, you let me make a phone call, I'll have it all taken care of. Talk to your advocate. Thing is we got to look at the other issues here. What? Because is there a way I can get Chloe to reteach Chloe that, you when you make a mess, clean it up? Yeah, so, I got HBO Max too, so I just logged in there, so. No, she isn't. That's the thing. See, here's the problem. Okay, when she was on the state waiting for disability, right? They put her on Medicaid, which means she can go to any mental hospital as long as she was the hospital deemed, actual physical hospital. So she's been hospitalized 4+ times, but she refused her medical records. She didn't want her records to say she needs a group home, she spends too much money, she needs extra pay, etc. So she refused to give her records for 4 years. Finally, I said, look, you have two choices. You give your records, they say, oh, you don't qualify. Or you give them your records, whatever it says, whether you basically play with yourself or um, have a temper or spend money or whatever. Just tell them the truth. So she applied after I told her. Give them all access to all 30 places that you were diagnosed. Let them make the decision, not you. They approved her. But as soon as they approved her, right, she was supposed to go through Medicaid for out here on the island. She refused them. She told them that she was not fucking bipolar. She was borderline. They said, no, you're bipolar. She said, no, I'm a fucking cutter. I am a borderline personality person with Asperger's. And I like to be defiant and, against people. They said, oh, well, you're bipolar. She said, fuck you. And she left. Previous place, turned around, and basically said, she first went to this one place. They said, oh, we can get you set up. She went to therapy once. She turned around and they said, what's the sex change going to do for you? What's being a woman going to do for you? What's going to have disability going to do for you? She wanted help. They belittled her. Next appointment, I went in there and I said, Rita, you just wait out there. Chloe said, if Rita waits out there, I wait out here. She's helping me. And they said, no. She said, fuck you. She walked out. She went to the emergency room. They kept sending her to this place in Grant County. Eventually, she ended up in the hospital. They didn't like it. When she got out, she was some anxiety and a couple other disorders. Nothing major. She kept going to the emergency room, having breakdowns. Finally, they said, no, no, no. So she went to a place in Confluence. That's where my husband went, and he died from heart disease, which they said he had a clean bill of health. He died. The doctor didn't do enough. She fled after he died. Just up and left. Didn't want to admit that she screwed up for his primary care. So they said she's borderline. Well, Chloe kept saying, Rita's coming with me. They said, no. I tried to tell her, look, what am I supposed to do? I told the doctor once, Grandma, what am I supposed to do when Chloe sits there and threatens everyone and threatens you, threatens everyone, threatens to move back to Ohio to be with her mother? She said, I've talked to her mom. Her mom doesn't want her until we medicate her. Yet, Chloe ends up in the emergency room. Confluent dumps her back to Grant Integrated Services. Chloe finds out, says, fuck you. Eventually, Chloe's been jumping around from hospital to hospital, not getting help, wanting to get hospitalized, and she finally does it. First time they were going to involve her. She made threats against the president. Second time she went willingly. She gets out, they tried Grant. She's fuck you. She finally ended up with Columbia Valley Community Behavioral Health. They turned around and said, well, you live in this county, you need to go through them. She said, fuck you again, fighting him all the way. She went to Catholic churches 3 times. I went to one appointment. They said, oh, yeah, you're definitely bipolar, borderline. Well, you got bipolar 2, dicyclothymy, borderline bipolar, schizophrenia, all these things stacked up, right? Stacked up. Eventually, she went for a third time. The third time is the time that when she got on a bus, I was forced a restraining order against her. When I got done, it was dissolved. She wanted to go home. I remember she was making threats against my life. No one cared. They're like, oh, yeah, she's a weirdo. Fuck you. So I got on the train and left. The officer was really nice. The other police department. Prosecuting attorney wasn't going to attack. Wasn't going to charge them for making threats. It's like, oh, it came from the mental hospital. We don't know who's there. It could be your grandma making jokes. So I get to Oregon and I have a breakdown. My family who came to visit me put me in there. Voluntarily, I went. I got out. And the lady that was trying to track me down, the social worker at the mental hospital, Chloe was in, tracked me down and said, I sent all your information to Chloe so Chloe can contact you. Well, the restraining order was active. And by the way, the restraining order was active and delivered to the mental hospital she was at. After that, Chloe got discharged and was sent to a homeless shelter for 3 weeks. They were going to hold her for a month. And that was it. She was on the streets. Chloe knew her time was up. She had 2 choices. Protection order was dissolved. She got on the train or was at the train station with everything. She just said, look, I'm checking out. And they said, but, we can get you a job. And she said, no, I'm checking out and I'm going home. I'll take the consequences at home before I check out. Well, she was afraid of the restraining order since then. So the advocates are always talking about restraining orders, saying that's the only way to get rid of Chloe. and to save my house if she is violent. And yet, the advocate thinks, honestly, Grandma, that Chloe's mom doesn't care. Chloe's mom cares, but how can Chloe's mom do anything when she's out here? And two is, if Chloe keeps refusing treatment. She was almost got us evicted. She made a deal to go get treatment. She never did. I have been holed up here for 9 months because of this pandemic. And it's sad. But anyway, so, so then she comes out here. A month after she's out here, she falls in love with this guy. This girl was with me talking. Chloe went to a mental hospital down the hill in Marysville, where my cousin is. And all of a sudden, all of a sudden, 3 days later, discharged, thrown out. So then, and then, a little later, Chloe called the police, after she was supposedly sexually assaulted by the neighbor, tried to file a restraining order, stuff like that happened, didn't work. They didn't want to believe her. They thought that because Chloe was born with a, man part, that she raped her and vice versa, and nothing stuck. So manager was going to evict. Instead, things happened. Chloe took matters in her own hand, blew up in her face. I had to clean it all up. And then I'm still here. And then her mom knows I can do it. And her mom thinks she's retarded and used the retardation card because she doesn't know what she's doing. She's retarded. She shouldn't be treated like a retarded person. I was mildly diagnosed retarded. So, but that's basically the easiest way to say it, Telecounseling is what I've been trying to do, but they won't take her because she doesn't have Medicaid. She only has Medicare. If she had Medicaid, we wouldn't have this problem, Grandma. She is not retarded. We know this. Chloe fell in love with a black kid. He was like 10 years younger. She wanted to have his baby. She made out with me. Okay, hold on. Let me put it this way. All right, let me reiterate. I slipped of the tongue when I wasn't getting my thoughts together. She made out with a guy when we went over to a Mexican restaurant. The lady that supposedly sexually assaulted her didn't sexually assault her until after Chloe made out with this black kid, and he was touching her in her ass, playing with her boobs, everything in public, and then walking to the grocery store. Chloe thought she had this 22-year-old black kid, trans man, I think, I don't know. Anyways, making out with her, right? So on the way back, she was gonna make dinner and invite him to this apartment. I said, look, I pay all the bills. You're not on disability. I have a say in this. She bought like salad makers, everything. And she's like talking to this girl that he knew that I know now who owns a yacht. And she's like, yeah, he's been through a lot. But Chloe was like doing it. So he made all these passes on her. And then Chloe basically broke down the middle of the street. I got her out of it. And then a few days later, we went to the grocery store and she kept thinking of him. And broke down in a grocery store. They asked if she was going to be fine. Literally broke down. She was crying. All the managers like, okay. And I'm like, asking her what's wrong. And finally we got home. And, that night she ended up going to the local hospital for the first time. And I got into it with the doctor and the doctor kicked me out. I ended up walking somewhere I wasn't supposed to, new on this island. And next thing you know, Chloe was off on they told me I needed all this info because they didn't think she was coming back. They even put in a record. Chloe shouldn't be living here. There's no resources for a supposed self-diagnosed transgender person. Self-diagnosed with the mental hospital put. So they took her to the hospital. She refused meds. She refused the records. Hospital kicked her out. 4 days later, she got on a ferry, came home. 4 days, that's all it took. But after that, they talked her through it, said, look, you can't basically go around and basically start making out with a kid in front of Rita, who cares for you. It's like you betrayed her, Chloe. So Chloe, Chloe was like making out with this guy because she thought I was interested in this girl who sexually assaulted Chloe, stole from me, and I try to keep it buried under the radar. I don't talk about this lady. Chloe likes to bring it up, call me a Shelby lover, or a Maricela lover, or this or that, or when she's angry. And I'm like, look, I had to replace $1,200 in games because she stole after you filed a police report. And yet you were making out with an African American kid. Plain and simple, So no, I don't know what she is, okay, Grandma. Honestly, I don't know if she's bisexual, transsexual, transgendered, heterosexual, gay. No one knows. Her mom says if she was doing that to me with the guy, I don't know. Nothing. I have no clue. Yeah, well, it took me 11 years of learning with my husband to control my temper. I had a temper fiery like Chloe, but I stopped. You know how I stopped, Grandma? I'll tell you the secret to it. 3 things. 3, actually. Hubby telling me that no one will like you if you have a bad temper. Chloe's got a bad temper. 3, I found God. But my husband trained me and guided me. Well, I don't know what she does, And then after that whole fiasco, right, with that black guy, she thought I was going to leave her. She said, no, it's my house. I'm not going to leave you. And then the only things that she guys triggers is COVID-19, the word. No. And certain other things. And yes, I do believe she has a fear of abandonment. But bipolar people don't have a fear of abandonment, do they? Well, maybe I have a fear of abandonment. The other day I was saying that I fear my family's going to abandon me up here and go to Texas. God willing that they go to Texas. My mom used to be a psychologist before she gave it up. She didn't like other people's problems. She always said she thought I was borderline. But I never cut myself. That's one of the traits. Or burned myself. Well, my psychiatrist therapist put in I'm bipolar 1, supposedly, but, I don't know. I'm not medicated, and I got God. I thought about finishing up, getting just a couple gifts from Dad still. Can't believe 5 o'clock they're having sushi. They'll probably spend the night there too. What, you don't think I'm bipolar or borderline? Well, I took a risk when I got Boon Boon. That Boon Boon paid off too. Hey. He's eating his chowa. And he's eating his pellet chow. Well, someone thought it was the other day, Grandma, when I snapped at one of my moderators. Came in, they were talking about ham. They're like, oh yeah, I got a free ham, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, my adopted mother basically yelled the shit out of me, basically saying, bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. She's transgender. She's got a winky, and she's like, bad boy, bad boy. Well, because she doesn't like me talking about prime rib or anything else. And there's hungry people. And then the same moderator the other day came in and asked about stimulus checks because, I snapped again, and it was like, to me at the time, it felt like, this moderator, I like her a lot, but I snapped and it was like uncalled for at my end. And I felt bad because I said something like, yeah, you're like one of these people that want to suck up everything that is not nailed down because you're an SSI or something like that. I mean, literally, I basically flipped my lid, Grandma. And I said, yeah, you're one of these people that would nail down if you get a free cell phone, free internet, or free cell phone and internet at $10 and, free ham and free turkey and a free ham and make your rounds and, you want $600 and you want it not because you're an SSI and you think you're entitled to it and you'd suck up everything that isn't nailed down. I mean, I was literally furious at myself afterwards, literally for saying that. Not did I humiliate myself, but I alienated my own moderator, I mean, I'm not on camera, Grandma. You know how it is. I'll tell you how my life is, okay? Here's how it is, all right? I'll tell you. I'll be flat honest with you because I'm honest with everyone. Chloe will sit there and she'll be like, yeah, Shelby, you support rapists. You support baby poppers. And I'll get defensive like that. Unless I'm on weed, I'll get defensive and I'll say, calm down. She says, that's fucking trigger word. Shut up, you motherfucking man. And then I get defensive and tell you, who's the man? We get the stubble? And then we go back and forth, and I get really, really combative and, defensive, because she's basically just flinging everything. And finally, I'm just like, I go to the weed. But, sometimes I can be really snippy, like, for example, grouchy, yeah. Why do you think my husband gave me my robe with Grumpy Smurf, or Dwarf, sorry, Grumpy Dwarf? Because he always thought I was grumpy. I mean, my husband used to joke with me that I was the guy in that movie As Good as It Gets, If the president's gay and you want to run over and tell me about it, I don't want to know. I mean, literally, if, the building's on fire, don't tell me. Let me burn up. I mean, my mood can swing. I mean, one way or the other. And then Chloe's like, well, you got a lot of stuff for Christmas. You should play a video game. How do I play a game when I have, I'm comforting people that are hurting in a pandemic, trying to tell them to stockpile what they can, prepare for winter, and hope like heck they get a stimulus. And yet I'm sitting here stockpiling myself. Prime rib, lamb, more freezers full, freezers full, freezers full, freezers full. And yet I get yelled at, you should donate some of your food. You're just one of these men that hoard everything. And yet my adopted mother gets like $6,000 a month Canadian. And yet it irritates me. I mean, literally, why is it that if I'm eating good, that I gotta eat like shit? I mean, literally. And then some days I'm like, I told Dad last night. Dad thought, no, you might be bipolar because he has a degree in psychology too. He says you might, but thing is he's like, look, you're dwelling on Chloe, basically going after you on your computer, your new computer that's in the other room, not even set up yet. I haven't even turned it on, powered it up, nothing. Trying to keep the peace, but thing is, my mood. One day, Chloe will sit there and Chloe will be like, "Good morning." I'll be like, "What's so good about it?" And she's like, "Oh, you're in one of your moods." And I'd be like in the bathroom, and I'd be like, "When are you getting the cleaning done?" She's like, "Oh, here we go again. We're never to get the fucking toilet cleaned and the toilet fixed if we don't clean this place." And then Chloe's like, "Would you like me to make you some coffee? It might feel bad." No, I can do it myself. Maybe I should get one of those talking programs on my phone where I just say, make coffee, and it turns on. She's like, I can buy you one. And I'm like, yeah, for me just to scream it, I said, I can get out of bed in my jammies, walk over to the coffee foot, less than 20 feet, and just. And she's like, oh, you're in one of your moods. What triggered this? I go, I don't know. I got out of bed and I was cranky this morning. She's like, are you hurting? No, I'm not hurting. She's like, maybe you need to get a day off of YouTube, not complain about me and enjoy a game. Yeah, whatever. When are you going to do the cleaning? Lately, I'm like, let me just get the fucking cleaning done. We don't need to worry, or we can work together. I mean, like today, I came home and she's like, I said, you want some Dayquil? No, I don't want to take away from you. Finally opened up my purse. I said, you sure you don't want any Dayquil? There's a brand new bottle in my hand. I said, I got NyQuil too. Oh, okay. Why are you so good to me when I'm mean to you? I said, oh, it must be you tell me I'm mean. The other thing is Chloe does not let me drink bourbon. She claims that is mean juice. My husband said tequila was mean juice. He wouldn't let me have tequila. So I drink cognac, but I don't drink enough cognac anymore. I'm more in a pot. But Chloe doesn't like me on pot because when she basically gets combative, I'll just be, you know. I'm going to have to get my refills soon, too. Well, my therapist who retired here on the island, she told me I was bipolar. I went in one day and she's like, do I need to call APS because you can't manage your funds? I can't manage my funds. I was giving money to my family for emergency procedure in case. And if it built up enough, I'd get a computer. In the meantime, I need coffee. I was told not to get coffee. She's like, do you want to waive the fee so you can get coffee? No, here's your damn money. I'll be grouchy because I don't have coffee. After a while, it got easier and easier without coffee. Well, I'll tell you, water wasn't my preferred drink either. And then she always asked me, are you drinking? I talked to my former, my primary care. It's over in my old town video. It says here you've been in the hospital many times for drinking. I think your bipolar is getting you to drink for you and you don't need it. I'm like, I'm not bipolar. Psychiatrist didn't diagnose me. My psychiatrist never diagnosed me. She said I had a clean bill of health being intersex to have surgery. Well, my mom always thought I was borderline because sometimes I did destructive behavior as a kid or revenge, you know. I'd be the type of person that I'd try to get even. Nowadays, I'm like one of these people, I see a shooting on TV and I'm like, oh, handguns? That was used? Let's just take away the handguns. Give everyone a musket. It's not infringing in anyone's rights if everyone's got a black powder pistol and they're like, one shot. Time that one shot's off, they gotta reload. And then people are like, don't tread on me. We need an AR-15. I'm like, Congress basically bans those. Wouldn't bother to me. I don't own one. Never had any intention to own one. I always thought a 30-round clip basically sitting in an AR-15 was pretty damn stupid in my opinion. There's people out there that are like, oh yeah, we're the government's gonna take away our guns. Big deal. Who cares? Maybe you guys would get a takeaway. You might learn that the gun is a tool, and you got to use your tool properly. All right, take care. I guess since Grandma's leaving and it's 4 hours, I guess I'll take some Dayquil and watch some TV finally on Amazon. So everyone, I'm gonna restart my computer, finish my dip, and watch some TV. I guess. Put Chloe up eventually. You might want to make some little ham sandwiches and eat up a little ham and have some ham sandwiches before it's too late. So I got 4 spreadsheets to do in the next week, so I don't know where Assassin went, Ron. I didn't know you were still here. Otherwise, you could have talked too. No one knows where Assassin is. He had a phone recently, a new phone, so I don't know. Anyways, Cam's gone too, so it's just, I guess, you, me, and Hannah's watching but not posting. So, anyways, it's just you, me, and Hannah, I guess. Ron, you have any questions or ask questions? I'm getting my computer ready to watch some TV. Anyways, I know I'll be sleeping good tonight, though. Didn't sleep well last night. Garage, garbage day. Well, that's funny. Garbage day on a Sunday. Anyways, it's okay. All good, I should say. Hold on. I'm 5'9", maybe 5'10". I don't know. I'm about 150 pounds. Well, was 150 pounds. I gained a few pounds from coronavirus, but I cut out chips and soda. You know, I had a soda last night, actually, a can of cherry Pepsi. I don't even drink cherry Pepsi that much. Usually I order these little mini cans of Pepsi. Where did my mini Pepsi go? Who cares? Probably the box is empty and I just don't realize it. Oh well. I'm 5'9", 5'10". You know. So my cousin said they won't be getting the dog till about 10. That's if they drive from, where they're going to where they're going. Let me see how long it'll take. I check this because I know where they live and I know their address, and I personally know, but still I want to go. All right. Directions. Currently, it'll take them 4 hours and 4 minutes, so they won't even get home till around 10. Wow. Look at that. They leave now and they won't be in until 4 hours and 4 minutes minimum. I mean, literally. Guess they wanted to see their friend because they might not be going to Texas. I like classic rock myself, Ron. I'm more of a AC/DC, Def Leppard, Pat Benatar, Bon Jovi, Cyndi Lauper, Madonna type of girl. I like video game soundtracks too, but they're taking them off of YouTube by the drove. I've never done karaoke. My wifey used to do karaoke, but she stopped talking to me about 2 years ago in the Philippines, went to somewhere else. I'm 42. If you're gonna ask that question, what is my age? I was married for 11 years to my husband, and he died. Hi. My rabbit's just sitting there. But I missed my cousin, My cousin came to visit me, so. But they're on the road now, going home. Take them 4 hours, Still sad. I mean, I gave them plenty of privacy too, What's sad, in my opinion, is we didn't get personal photos when we were this trip. Well, I'm 42, so these slippers are really comfy. I don't even know they're on me. It'll be good to scoot around the house, so I don't have to get my shoes on. Better get that stuff taken care of on my desktop. I'll watch TV soon, eventually. When the things peter out. The hell? I don't want that. There we go. Oh, yeah. Dad's not going to need the camera tonight. He ain't messaging me tonight. Last night was an interesting conversation. We went Zoom, then movie, then Zoom, then movie, then Zoom, then movie, then Zoom, then he went to bed. That's fine. You can call me whatever you want. I'm like a little chubby right now, so I'm trying to lose the weight. So, hopefully I get Chloe up soon so we can have some of those little ham sandwiches I'm going to make tonight. It sounds pretty good. A little heated ham up, put it in those little rolls. Mmm. Oh, that's nice. Dude, let me see that again. Oh, man. Nope. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's what I was thinking. Nice. Oh, well. Anyways, I gotta get the... What the hell is this? I didn't turn it on. Oh, well. I guess move on. Click. Minimize. Well. So yeah, I might make up some of those little ham sandwiches tonight. Make sure my rolls don't go to waste. So, see, we have 5 people now. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my channel. Just talking about post-Christmas stuff. Hopefully, my dear family, if they're watching me, is not thinking about having me tuned in for 5 more hours. That would drive me upset. Eventually, I would like to settle down. I got this TV show I'm watching. I'm on part 3 of 7, and they're like 90-minute increments on the life of John Adams. John Bunny Adams. And then my name's Ebony. Mm-hmm. When the comments peter out, that's when I know to leave, because I got other things to do. Arlington Dam. Wait a minute. Evictions? What about evictions? The relief package to extend eviction protections and pay $25 billion in rental assistance till January 31st, but that's going to be delayed too. Wow. Hmm. Let's see. Wow. Dude, I wasn't done. Hey, Hannah. Higgins. Long excitement. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm just messaging my cousin. Oh, well, hold on. So my cousin says I'm not talking. It's because I was answering her text. That's why I'm quiet. You know. The dishes. Did the dishes finish? No. Better turn the camera on and see what's going on. I know my cousin ain't here again. If they were, I'd be basically hugging them. It's sad. They left. They left me again. What was the depression the last time they left? July. What's up, Hannah? Five more hours? Oh, Hannah. 5 more hours to tire me out, man. You know how it is. I mean, girl, not man, girl. You're the beautiful one, Hannah. I miss him already, but that room was awesome. My cousin's listening to this, right? So I want my cousin to reply to this because I have something to say to my cousin to her face because she's listening to this now on her way home, her and Corey. So I don't want to piss him off. But I showed the pictures to my aunt. My not aunt, adopted mother in Canada. The one I told you about, she gets $6,000. She said, and I quote, for the price that Corey paid for that condo, that's what they classified as a condo, they said it was a complete dump. No, this is an LG Stylus 6. 7's coming out soon, see? Yeah, dump. Can you believe that? So the price it paid, it's a dump. My mother used to be supposed adopted mother used to be a whore, so she thinks that, to me that place was good. I mean, that place had everything you needed to cook and everything else. But the call at a dump made me sick. She says, "And my," I said, "And my pants." She says, "Are you missing pants?" No, I'm not missing pants. I asked. You told me trying pants today. However, I'm hoping to get some more jammies. These things are damn comfy, man. Give me 6 more pairs, I can rotate them out. Or if I get 30, I can rotate them out for the entire month. And my cousin would be working her ass off for 30 pairs. You know. But yeah, anyways, my adopted mother called that place a dump. Oh well, I've been in better, really. You've been in better? The thing's got a fucking full kitchen. They wanted to do Christmas dinner with me, so they did the fucking kitchen. It was awesome. And yet she's calling it a fucking dump. And yet she has no right to call it a dump. I mean, had 2 king size rooms with king size beds. The master had a chair and a dresser. The other one had um, um, a closet or wardrobe. The other one had a dresser. I mean, they make sure that you're comfortable when you're there. And yet, they called it a fucking dump. I wanted to call her a fucking dump. She lives out in the middle of the sticks. That's what pissed me off the most. That thing had everything you ever needed, Everything you needed. Well, that thing was the best place in the world, in my opinion. That place was awesome. Hey, Dink, I miss you already. And yes, I got home, I put my jammies on. Chloe went and took a nap. Dishes are almost done. So, Yep, that's Dinky. I spent 2 days with her. Gave her privacy like she asked. But you know what? It was all cool. I'm going to make some little ham rolls, I think, for dinner, Dink. With some cheese. I'm going to cut up some of that cheese you left me. I'm going to make some little ham and cheese rolls for dinner. Be simple and easy to make. Cook up a little bit of ham. Yeah, no, you know what the problem is? The problem, sis, is the fucking fact that she said for the price it was a dump. You know what? She wouldn't even part with that kind of money. That's the real problem. She thinks, the view is shitty. You're looking at the ferry in the harbor. The view isn't shitty. I mean, literally, I don't know how many times I was enjoying taking pictures of the boats, thinking about getting enough film together and printing them out, sending them to Jeff just to be an asshole. 2, it had a full kitchen. 3, everything that was in the bathroom was fucking made in England. If you didn't notice, I looked at it. That said it's something London, and you look at it, it said made in London, England. The hand sanitizer, the hand soap, all of that stuff, England. Well, they use Chinese-made shit, and they basically mask. Really, for the price you're paying for that place, you got top quality stuff. They didn't go cheap on the towels either. The only thing I could complain about is the door lock. That was one of the complaints I have. 2 is they didn't replace the ceiling lights, some of them. 3 is they didn't have a jetted tub, but oh well, that could be looked the other way. And at least the toilet worked. Here, I got to fill a bucket up every time I take a shit. And what else is my last gripe? There was one other gripe I had, which was minor. The door thing was a pain in the ass. Well, otherwise, that place was not a dump. I mean, literally. I've never seen, in all the places my mother took me throughout the light of my life in Ocean Shores and elsewhere, I've never seen a place that had a stove or a kitchen. Well, I had one that had a kitchen, but no, and a full refrigerator. They just didn't. Me and Aaron rented a place in Nebraska. Same with Same with what was the other place I was talking about? Stinky Ocean Shores. They had kitchen and a full refrigerator. They never had, dishwasher or stove. Well, the stove was there, but it was built in with the range and everything. But I mean, the only thing it didn't have is a trash compactor, but that thing was well stocked. I mean, you can make a 5-star meal course on it with no trouble. They had servings for everything. And yet, she's like, "Oh well, it's too expensive and it's a dump." Really, the wicker furniture was really a nice touch too. They actually put their heart and soul in that little business they have for those rooms, and the view alone was fucking worth it. So I thank you. To have her say it's a dump, I bet everyone else tell me, damn, they'd love to be where we're at. But others, one person out of them all, oh, it's a dump. Right. Free Wi-Fi, can't complain about that. By the way, I found out they never changed the Wi-Fi code. So if I ever go to Blue Water or the Crab Shack, I can actually use their Wi-Fi when I'm there, so I don't have to worry. So it's a benefit. Well, I told you I like living in jammies. And my shoes, my slippers. I mean, literally. But I just can't remember. The keypad was what? Oh, the bed. The bed was rock hard. But otherwise, that place was not a dump. I mean, literally, it wasn't. Yeah, if you came out again for a vacation, there's other cheaper places that would take you or in the Chihuahua. The problem is, it depends on if you want me to cook the meals here or we go out to eat. But otherwise, the thing was just perfect. I mean, they supplied everything you needed. They didn't supply booze and they didn't supply dip, but otherwise, they supplied everything else. Hannah said that my adopted mother was trying to put me down because she's jealous. She lives out in the middle of the sticks in Canada and uses a damn outhouse for a shitter. Me? I thought the place was nice. Even Chloe said if she didn't say what she said, she would have enjoyed it there because that place was fucking nice. I mean, I honestly want to say I never thought that there was a fucking apartment slash suites above a coffee shop. I never thought about it. I just was like walking on. Never, and the entire time I'm there, I'm like, oh, I'll go get a cup of coffee. Never thought there's something up there. And that fucking window view is perfect with those seat cushions built into on there. I mean, you could get lost in there. I mean, I've read reviews where people are like, oh, we're playing board games, having hot chocolate, coffee, tea. They provided hot chocolate, but they didn't have hot chocolate there, I don't think. But that thing was not a damn dump. Literally, it was not a fucking dump. These people, they just want to fucking put me down, Yeah, but you know what? It was fine, We didn't need much. And everything was in walking distance anyway. So, you can go to the grocery store or you can go to the pharmacy on foot. You can go to any of the little restaurants in the area. You didn't have to leave their area. But, my thing is, you go on a tourist or you come here as a tourist, you during after the pandemic, you see the sights. You don't hole up and watch TV the whole time either. But that's not the point. It was winter time. It was Christmas time. But the point is it was just really, really cool. I mean, we made everything fit nicely in the oven. We made our sides. We made our dinner. I mean, everything was just worth it. Oh yeah, I'm going to. That was my plan. I have his address somewhere. I might just send him some pics. Because that's the way I wanted to do it. Because Jeff's an asshole and he removed me on Facebook when he found out I have access to the ferry anytime. Hell, He got angry when I told him the inter-island ferry's free. You just hop on that damn boat and go all over the islands taking pictures. When the pandemic's over and you're free to move without a mask, I was gonna hop on that ferry and just take that camera and that's why I wanted the thing around my neck, you know. Yeah, I always miss you when I leave, and that's why I enjoy going down there, you know. Hopefully before you end up in Texas, I'll get down there. I gotta see the doctor anyways. I'm surprised you didn't tell me to come with you and go down to the doctor, but then again, you'd have to find a way to get me home too, so. You know, since you guys were driving wherever, you missed the conversation while you're having sushi over to talk about Chloe, you know, because Dinky said, you know, Dinky is the one in the truck that said, you know, Chloe has some benefits. I mean, she doesn't want me getting sick. I mean, literally, she's worried that I might have coronavirus again because the diarrhea or the food consistencies isn't there. But at the same time, I don't. I was tested a week before you guys came anyway, so it was clear. So, you know, I truly loved the place we were at. I never knew there was a place like that. You know, I didn't like the first night when my cousin got kind of tipsy, but that's expected. You know, I mean, he was drinking his beers. You know, and me, I was basically dealing with YouTube and then Poppy and then Poppy's show and then Poppy and then I said, Poppy, I gotta go. I want to go down there. Maybe we'll have a shot of whiskey. I actually, like I said, I had to take a shower when I got home because I was, I was a mess. But well, I did. But the problem is, I didn't want to spend 8 hours on a bus either. And the other reason I was going to go there is drop Chloe off and let her go to the mental hospital. These ones up here are full. And they take Medicare, so. Oh, yeah. Yorkshire pudding popper. Sounds good to me, man. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad you had a great time, sis. Really glad you did. Now I just got to order the patterns so my uniforms can be made. She's an awesome maker, I'm hoping she makes me some more jammies because until this pandemic's over, I'm stuck indoors as much as possible. Oh, man. Hopefully Dad doesn't sign me up for that. I mean, I love Dad dearly, but, which I never got to tell uh, Dinky the whole story about last night, because, we were busy, you know, which was Dad was sitting around last night, right? I said to Dad, because Dinky didn't hear the whole conversation because I had to break in pieces because we were making breakfast stuff. And so Dad said to me last night, thought you were hanging out with family. That happened. I said, well, I got in trouble. Not literally in trouble, I told him, but in trouble with the fact that we didn't open presents. Chloe said family came first, but Chloe's upset, but Chloe got some of her presents, We still got presents to unwrap. Chloe's sleeping, so we still got more to do. So, yeah, a lot more. Anyway, so what happened was, all right, is me and my cousin, we talked about stimulus packages. He agreed and think he agreed that they're going to run this down to the next administration, which means unemployment's out. And then, me and my cousin Dinky were talking about what happened yesterday with Poppy. So I told Poppy, I said, yeah, I got home. Chloe asked me why. I said, well, let's open presents. She said, okay. So she opened some of her presents. And then she got mad because I put the new laptop on my treadmill. And she says, like, well, I'm cleaning. When do I get my computer, And I said, when you get done. and think he asked me if the computer I have is for Chloe. So I said, look, this is a good computer. It's got good reviews, everything. Good price too, $700. Well, Chloe turned around and got mad. She started thinking, and so Dad's like, look, you can either use Rita's computer, you can skip Rita's computer, you can let Rita activate it, you can leave it in the box, or Rita can give it to her cousin on their way out to store it so when she's down there, she can get it herself, which means it was a pain to bring up here, but you shouldn't deny Rita her computer because hers is failing. And it's not Chloe's fault. Chloe's whacked the table a couple times. And this is not a solid state hard drive, so the hard drive is not built right. Like, it's a spinning drive. And so Chloe was like, upset. And then finally Chloe turned to her dad and said, maybe I'll just go when that stimulus check comes, buy me a Lenovo, save up for a Lenovo Legion. He said, that's the perfect idea. Buy a Lenovo Legion, what you want. If you don't like it, the brand MSI, go with Lenovo. That saves Rita heartbreak to open it. And then Dad turned to me and he said, Rita, I would be upset too if you talked about Chloe all the time on YouTube and getting her upset, because, Chloe's a human being. And I said, well, what do we do about her temper? He says, maybe we need to figure a different way to go about temper. I said, but Chloe opens her mouth and inserts foot and gets her in trouble. Temper, And Dad said, well, what would you do? Would you sit around, fart around, doodle, and whatever? I said, no. He said, there you go. He said, you need to recalibrate things. You're two people. You did the kitchen, the living room, the hallways, the bathrooms. Well, Chloe focused on her room. You focus on your room. You guys have that place clean in 10 days. You're golden. And then you two work together daily and keep it clean. Then you can teach her new habits to, clean daily. You're not living in a pigsty. And he says, secondly, you accumulate too much paper. Just toss it out, And, I was thinking about that. I was really thinking about that dearly. Dad was right, and that's why I started cleaning the other day. But that's one thing I was thinking about, And then Dad turns around and he says to me, Rita, if Chloe cooks, you clean. I said, what if she baked a cake like she's doing now? Then she makes you a cake, you clean the mess. Why do you complain about her doing all this when she wants to cook? Let her cook. You don't have to cook the cake. You can enjoy the cake by eating the cake. Complaining about it is only making you look like a complete douchebag. Now, that's what Dad said. He said, dude, complaining is just going to make you look like a complete douchebag, is what he said. He says, you need to work with her, not basically be against her. It's like I was telling Grandma, before Grandma left. I said to Grandma, Chloe has her good days and bad days, but the truth is, some people say I'm bipolar because one minute I'm fine, the next minute I can snap at someone just because they ask me when they're on SSI or Social Security disability, and they're asking when their fucking check is, and it's like, look, it's like the discussion me and Dinky and Corey had. Who's entitled to that check more? Me? Because I'm giving you the information daily? Or is it my cousin Dinky whose unemployment ran out and everyone's fucking worried about $2,000 stimulus check now? It's on the table. Everyone's fucking dreaming and drooling over it. And my cousin Dinky doesn't have fucking, Twigster here doesn't have unemployment. And yet, people are like, good for Donald Trump. Yeah, good for him. That's not a problem. But I worry about my cousin Dinky. I mean, I'm willing to commission and pay out of my own pocket. So is Chloe. To have dresses and jammies made, That's the way it is, I got to use the restroom real quick and check on some baking stuff. I'm going to check on Chloe, too. So give me a second. All right, so Chloe says to me, Chloe turns around, right? I know Dinky's watching this, and she says to me, I said, you want me to make some dinner soon? I'm always asking her, I look after her to a point. And I said, you want me to start cooking the ham soon? She says, oh, yes, please. But don't forget, I don't want my other food to go to waste. I said, what other food? She says, your badass cousin's biscuits and gravy. I said, oh, yeah. I was looking, today I got to tell you the story. So I'm sitting at the table, right? I'm sitting like this. And my cousin's here, and Dinky's over there, and this is a table for 6. And I'm sitting there, and I get 2. Dinky gets 2. Corey gets 2. Then I finish mine. Corey grabs another one. I grab another one. Dinky's not grabbing any. And then I'm eating it, and I'm looking. And I'm looking at Corey. And I look at Dinky. And I'm looking at Corey. And I'm doing the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The good, bad, and ugly theme. And I'm just looking. I finally said, anyone else want the last biscuit? Or he's like, help yourself. I'm like, oh, yeah. Usually I don't eat that much, but because I've been having like coffee and one meal. So today I was like, oh, yeah, I'll take that. He's just like, go ahead. I'm telling you, the biscuits and gravy were great. So now I just got to find a pan. I usually use a glass pan when I find it. I don't know where my Chloe put my glass pans, but I usually use a glass pan, small baking pan or pie pan. I was disappointed though. My cousin made a joke about being disappointed to me. I was disappointed to them. I'll tell you why I was disappointed. Think he's listening to me, so I could basically vent and say, I didn't get my fucking pizza. She should have just picked up one. Oh well, where the hell is that roasting? That glass pan. Oh, it's right here. Right on. So I'll take this because I can do it. Those are the pie pans right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clean this real quick. Make sure nothing's in the bottom. And I'm going to use this to bake. And I'm going to cook up some ham. Is this the bone? That's the bone. She's like, you're going to make some soup out of that. And this is our ham. At least we got ham, you know, so I'm just going to... Yeah, this works. Heat that up for about, who knows how long. Got enough ham for tomorrow, too. I'm not greedy, I just want some ham. Of course, I'm going to use the glaze on the other pack of ham I got. There we go. So my cousin Dinky doesn't think I'm drinking booze or anything. I'm about to drink some water. And I got to fill up Mappo's water bowl again. I think he had plenty when he was with Aunt Tara. Got to make sure this little guy stays hydrated too. So he's like, so you're going to drink your fire water? Oh, I forgot to mention. My cousin Dinky, when they rented the room and had a garbage disposal, pretty convenient, you know, but I didn't stick my hand in it because what was the reason for it? I don't remember. Oh, this is already set. Right on. I'm trying to stay hydrated so my family doesn't think I'm purposely dehydrating myself over not drinking water. What is this? Get your... So I had 4 cups of coffee today and an energy drink. I don't mix coffee with the energy drink. So I had 4 cups of coffee today, you know, and it's not bad. So I wonder if cousin Beehole, where they're at now. They left Arlington, so I assume they just passed Everett, which means they got to get through Linwood, Edmonds, Seattle, Tacoma, and they work their way south to Portland. That's where their home base is, Portland. And the company is always good, Dinky, and your company is always great too, you know. Make me some ham, some thing, put out some cheese, good to go. So Hannah took some pictures of her Christmas tree. That's really beautiful, Hannah. Thank you for sharing. You know, I still got presents to unwrap, but Chloe's in bed till, you know, I gotta find a pot because she wants me to make her up some biscuits and gravy eventually. So my job is to make sure the dinner goes according to plan. Her job is to eat the dinner that I provide. So this will be for the gravy tonight. And this will be for the biscuits. There we go. I use glass pans for biscuits. So we are good. So Chloe and I are she's gonna have her biscuits and gravy for dinner and some ham. I'm gonna have ham sandwiches with little cheese things. So using the outhouse at my grandparents' place, something like a double-seater. Yeah, I've seen some of the outhouses that are so wide, you know, you don't understand why. And you go in there and there's like 3 seats, 4 seats, and 5 seats. It's like Grandpa had to build like a 5-seater. It's like, who the fuck needs to sit there? 5 seats at once? What? Everyone's taking a shit at the same time? That'd be just now, you know. Why did I have only 4 cups today? I don't mix coffee with the energy drinks. The energy drinks has more caffeine than the coffee, so that's why I had the energy drink, Which, since Dinky's watching this still, I assume I could tell you the story. So, like I said, people think I'm bipolar because I get depressed easy, like when a family leaves, like Dinky, or I talk fast, or my mind races, or whatever. I mean, I have a lot of emotions. Literally, I have emotions where I care for people deeply. I mean, literally, people sit there and I've been working on trying to get rid of Chloe, but there's only one alternative to do it, and I don't truly like that alternative. And with the eviction ban blocked until March 31st, my New Year's resolution through 2021 is to keep this place clean. Tired of living in filth, and so. But yeah, they were like, "Oh, you must be bipolar, and or borderline, or whatever." The hospital thought it was borderline, but Chloe's borderline. You don't see me trying to destroy relationships. I do complain, I will say that I do complain. It's like my cousin put me in my place when I was talking about not making Christmas dinner. The reason I was upset, about that whole thing is I had plans to be up at 7 in the morning to make sure both ham and turkey's cooked. So we'd have one ham for turkey for lunch and one ham or turkey for dinner. Easy peasy Japanesey. But my cousin, we basically did it as a team and cooked both and got it done too. But they forgot the honey glaze. Oh well. And we didn't sacrifice the bunny because they were talking about having Hoffenpfeffer for dinner. Hello. Hi, baby boy. Oh. Who can literally, truly look at those beautiful eyes and say he's dinner? Someone like Aunt Tara who's mean. Actually, those stockings look good. They're kind of small. I thought she would make them wider and bigger where you can actually use them as utilizing, not as decorations. Oh, which reminds me, she bought something for those stockings and she took them home with her. Bad Tara. Bad Tara. Now she's going to basically, she's watching this, she's going to basically say something like shit, Yep. So she was like, yeah, you got to do this. We're going to set it up for you and you can hang them up and there'd be great decorations. And she picked it up, but she forgot about it. So I just asked her what happened to those hooks. She'll have to mail them to me. Mm. I'm going to be here a while because I'm cooking dinner first. I'm going to have these little rolls. I'm not going to let any of those little tasty rolls go to waste because I don't want to waste the rolls, So, and I'm going to cut some of that cheese they left me. Well, she needed the cheese for something. I thought she bought it for the crackers. She's like, oh, yeah, I need some saltines. I'm like, oh, yeah, saltines. We got salami. They didn't even touch salami. They could have took salami home. Oh, well. Chloe was asking me, are you going to have a drink tonight? No. Do you think I want to drink cherry Pepsi and fucking this gut rot bourbon? Literally, the story goes, okay, I had a beer, right? Cousin ran out of beer, so he's like, oh, yeah, I'll try one of those. And he really liked it. But me, I usually drink it and then chase it down with the Pepsi, which I did. Fortunately, I don't like cold Pepsi, so to me, it didn't taste right. Too was then he's like another glass. It's like, dude, I don't want to get shit faced. And one beer, which equaled two beers actually, and 2 shots of whiskey. I was already hammered, literally. And so, you know, the stocking hooks. I wonder what happened to those. The only reason why I'm still here is because I have to get prepared for things. Oh, I miss them dearly right now. I mean, if anyone's gonna have any depression right now, it's gonna be me short term because I miss them. I mean, literally, I miss them. They're my family, and I don't want them going to Texas. I want to go with them to Texas. That's how much I care. I had 13th cup of coffee. No, I had 13 cups the other day. I think it was 12 was my max. I try to avoid drinking too much coffee, But I also know if you drink too much coffee, it doesn't do too good for you anyway. So, anyways, I better see what to cook these biscuits with. All right. Okay, 375. Cool. So I'll cook my ham first, then I'll cook up the biscuits and gravy for her. Biscuits, and it will be easy to bake, and the gravy will be too. So I'll just set a timer for 30 minutes for those wonderful, yummy biscuits. Should send Chloe to get some of those on payday. Those Pillsbury biscuits? Those are fucking badass. However, it's gonna be sad as the biscuits I can use those with my next ham. Fortunately, the problem with the biscuits is I don't have any gravy. My cousin didn't show me how to make her country gravy. She got sausage and she put it in, made gravy. Which everyone knows you got to balance the milk out properly, make a roux. I just can't remember everything about it, but and I really don't like packaged gravy. Which reminds me, I think if Corey and Tara's listening to me while they're driving as entertainment, did anyone ever hear the story about my mom and her gravy? So one time my mom made meatloaf with homemade gravy, not crappy gravy, and baking powder biscuits. She told me to put the gravy boat down on the counter, and she did this with he's did this twice, right? The second time was with a beef roast, and both times Dave says, Loretta, I prefer brown packaged gravy better. Well, my mom took it an insult, right? So next time she's like, put this gravy on the table, the gravy boat. So, anyways, let me tell you the story. So the next time my mom went out, she said, Rita, take the gravy out. So I did. I sat down being a good little daughter. She comes out and he's smiling and he's like, I think it was meatloaf or pot roast again. I don't remember. I think it was meatloaf. And I love my mom's meatloaf. I know how to make it. Even Corey loved mom's meatloaf. I offered to make it many times. It didn't work. It's turned out. So, anyways, Dave's sitting there. Mom slams on the gravy boat and says, There's your damn brown package gravy. And he's like, leaning all the way back, the chair lifted up, and he's like this. So, over the years until he died, I'd be like, Hey, Dave. Yeah. What is it, Rita? And I'd rub him the wrong way with this one. I'd be like, So, have you had any more brown packaged gravy? And he's like, No, your mom's homemade gravy is better. I mean, literally, she just had enough. I mean, that's like me. I'm the type of my cousin Dinky knows this too. That my opinion is. I mean, I think Rand Paul's a Kentucky dirtbag. That's but then again, the problem is this, Mister Robert, is If you're on SSI, if you're on SSDI, if you're on SSR, retirement, if you're on SS survivors, if you're on VA or railroad, you don't need a fucking another stimulus. Elderly fucking hoard it, the disabled will spend it foolishly, and everyone's going to be shit on. If there's going to be another stimulus, it should be for just the people that are hurting. My cousin Dinky's unemployment ran out, and she's been unemployed 9 months. And yet, it's people like her, who I love dearly, that need this money and unemployment. But no one else needs it. I mean, look at it. Let's put it this way. If you got $600, what would you spend? Now let's ask a question. If you had $1,200, what would you spend? If the government gave you $2,000, what would you spend? You answer those questions, you'll see the answer. I should do an example for something too. So here's what I want to share with Hannah. All right. So Hannah, we're talking about rabbits, okay? Rabbits get scared. All right. So let me show you rabbits, okay? Come here, Ebs. Good boy. So first you grab the bunny like this. Like my bunny's like this, right? But next, once you have the bunny in firm grasp, he's got poo log. You hold him like this. You hold him up like this if you can. Or supporting his entire body like this. He's scared, but he knows his mom is not going to hurt him either. No, don't tear up my new jammies. So he's scared. There. So what you do is you support his rump. As long as you support his rump fully and you hold him close like this, and you're supporting him and he knows he ain't going to fall, that's how you handle a bunny. And they like belly rubs too. And if you let them kiss you, that's the most highest form of love you can get from a rabbit. There you go. Go in. Rand Paul got beat up by his next door neighbor 2 years ago. Well, maybe he deserved it. I don't condone violence, but maybe he deserved it. All I know is Mitch McConnell's the one that he should be happy no one beat him up yet. And I'm saying that out of love. I wouldn't do it myself because I'm not a violent person, but there's some crazy crackpot out there that might do something. Mitch McConnell's going to make this entire country go poor. You know, that cake looks really good. I might have to have a slice after dinner. Hopefully I don't gain a lot of weight either. So, all right. So I'll cook the ham for about 45 minutes. Then I'll cook holy biscuits and gravy. The biscuits will take 30 minutes, so I'll start her gravy in about 20, heating it at medium. And then when I'm done, I'll just get the dishwasher running again. And then, you know, sometimes people make jokes with me and say, oh, Chloe's your wifey. No, I'm not a good wifey. Wouldn't make a good wifey. Right, Hannah? I wouldn't make a good wifey for anyone. Mommy, 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 mommy. So tomorrow I'll give you some of those yogis Aunt Tara gave you again. But you had some yogis last night, so you only get a yogi a night. Maybe I'll give you one yogi a night. Yeah, your mama needs to clean the cage again too. So, anyways, so to answer your question, Robert, I'm not trying to be a dick or a bitch or a cunt, snatch or a whore, but or a twat, but I don't think the 6 types should get another stimulus because people are hurting. There's people out there, elderly, praying for $2,000 so they can go buy useless crap. I mean, you know, when I was with my family having a great Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner in this nice rented condo that had everything, it was fully furnished. I'm telling you, not once did my family turn around and go, "So, Rita, what are you gonna do if you get $600? Is $2,000?" Personally, it disgusts me. They want to give me money when my family's struggling. I mean, literally, I know my cousin's fitting the bill for the hotel and the condo, but I mean, I would have rather just give it back to my cousin, and be like, "Here you go, man." But we never said, "Oh yeah, I'd spend it on this or buy games or buy books," or my family would know right now I'm penny pinching, literally. And that's the way I like it. But I'm also learning family values too. So people sit there and, jokingly, they never ask me what I would spend money on. Oh, what do we got here? Hey, what up, stink bags? Make some ham up, huh? Oh yeah, electron. You want to go wake up Mamo? Or should we let her sleep in 30 minutes? We're gonna watch TV tonight. We're gonna watch a TV show together. Are you gonna drink some whiskey? No. Why not? Have a tutor. Because I don't like whiskey. The side effects alone and burning my mouth does not. I don't like the side effects anymore. But you like cognac. That's because you put ice on it and the ice cools it down. Why don't you try ice on bourbon? I don't have any ice cubes. But you had plenty at that one place. But yeah, but I like my Coke or Pepsi not to be cold. So, anyone have any questions about stimulus? I'll be here for a while because I'm cooking dinner for Chloe and myself. I'm hoping to get my ham in. All right. Alexa, set a timer 45 minutes.
45 minutes, starting now.
I was talking to someone the other day about being the president. It was last night, actually. And my dad said to me, "What type of clothes would you wear?" I said, "I'd be the jammy president. I'd be wearing my jammies everywhere. Fuck it. Blind billionaire. Yeah, right. They fucking clickbaited. They're fucking trying to suck up every dime that isn't nailed down, Mr. Robert. I'll tell you the truth. These motherfuckers are greedy sacks of shit. They'll do anything they can to fucking make a living. I don't have 1,000 subscribers. Otherwise, I would be making videos, making every click. The problem is these people can harvest up to hundreds of dollars a day on YouTube, and I don't do it because I don't have the subscribers of backing. And yet I'm one of the few people out there that tell it like it is. I told people in the past there's no more money. People are like, oh yeah, they're going to sign the thing. We're going to get unextended unemployment benefits, everything. Really? Unemployment ran out and Donald Trump's on the golf links. Donald Trump's making a point. I like Donald Trump. Anyone that doesn't like Donald Trump, I mean, literally, my opinion is Donald Trump knows what he's doing. Other people, they're complete morons. Family. So apparently my adopted mother tried to belittle me again, going, well, I'll get with them. I hope you're wearing masks. Do I look like I want to fucking wear a mask inside a fucking place? We didn't have a gathering of 5 people unless you call the dogs 5 people. Otherwise, it was just us 3 freaking shooting the shit and enjoying ourselves. I'm plain and simple. I'm getting tired of these people, you know. I deleted the comment. And I got some water to drink. Trying to keep myself hydrated today. Wasn't hydrated earlier because caffeine can dehydrate you, so wearing masks. No, I'm not wearing masks with my family around. It's dumb. It's stupid. You know. You know. Chloe's gonna have biscuits and gravy for dinner. You know, I should say something to Commander real quick too. At least it ain't going to bad, you know. So I'm making Chloe biscuits and gravy for dinner. And now the comments petered out. I wonder where my cousin is. They left an hour ago. They should be past Everett by now if it's not stop and go traffic. So, you know, in an hour you can make 60 miles or so unless it's stop and go, depending on traffic. So I was talking to my cousin, right? And she's right, you know. Chloe's Chloe's comes in handy, I mean, for something. But Chloe thinks I come in handy too, you know. Maybe it's like you scratch your back, I scratch mine, you know, type thing. Or I scratch yours, you scratch mine type thing. I mean, she does come in handy for a few things, you know. Had to do that. That was fucking funny. So I gave Grandma and me a video to watch tonight on HBO. I was going to watch it with family, but I don't think Chloe actually, or not Chloe, I don't think Dinky actually watched it. She doesn't have HBO. I offered to rent it for her, but then I found it for free on YouTube, but I don't remember if she watched it or not. Tried to getting Hannah to watch it on YouTube as well, but that didn't work out. Can you believe this, everyone? Day after Christmas. Payday is only 4 days away. Chloe's going out on 31st to get a bottle of cognac and some food. And I'm making up prime rib. Prime rib, prime rib, rib. I'm still living in Christmas. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know, if they still have that wrapping paper on sale, I might just stock up on it. You guys are probably wondering what ideas I have for 2021. Well, my cousin Dinky asked me, I'll tell her, but it's classified. This girl has a plan. Dinky, please give me more jammies. I need more jammies. I need 29 more pairs of jammies. Then I have a 30-day supply of jammies. Yeah, my cousin would kill me, actually. 7 pairs might be practical because you can rotate them out every week, wear them once, and then put them away and wear them again for another week. And so by the time 4 weeks are up, you've worn each one 4 times. So the math works better. Oh, yeah, I can see me now. President Rita, 2024, getting into the office. Yeah, I'll do the Woody Harrelson thing from LBJ. Yeah, get Dinky on the line. Dinky? Yeah, my fucking tailor who makes my fucking jammies. Get her on the phone. Why won't the fucking people love me? Do you put sausage in your gravy? Oh, yeah. Let me tell you what happened, Robert. So, my family came out from Portland, came to visit me. They rented this condo for a couple days. Beautiful fucking place, I'm telling you. You want to see pictures? Let me show you the pics. These fucking pictures, you'll fucking be amazed at what we were staying in. Anyway, so we were in this condo, right? First, the view. Look at this view. Right there. That's the ferry dock, right? And I'll tell you about the sausage in a minute, all right? And then, outside patio. Look at that fucking thing. We had our own private promenade deck, like being on the Titanic, right? I mean, isn't that beautiful? Then, the view of the harbor again from the other side. The boats and the Cheesecake Factory and the ferry things is welcome to blah, 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 you know. My room, that was my room. King size bed, 2 tables, my captain's cap. Another angle of the room. There's a door right there that goes out to a back door that goes down to the parking lot if you don't want to use the front door. There's the wardrobes. That's where they kept the extra blankets. My computer's sitting in that Costco box. And that was my present. Family took care of me. And then there's a vacuum cleaner, ironing board, etc. Doesn't that look badass? Another thing, angle with the door, had to do that. I mean, look at that. Isn't that great? Look at that. Wicker furniture, nice 32 plus inch TV. The door there goes to the bathroom. I mean, isn't that badass? Part of the kitchen. That's where the oven is. The microwave's under that little thing. Nice counter, entry door. Bedroom doors are opened. I mean, you can't fucking complain. Another area. And that's the hallway. There's plenty of books and board games there. They set you up really nicely. View of the another view, giant windows. That's the kitchen. You got the refrigerator there, giant hood vent above there, and coffee pot and stuff. Doesn't that look nice? Master bedroom, had to climb in the corner there. That's good. Right there, the kitchen. You got the kitchen, the dishwasher, the coffee pot, all that area there, window. I mean, the windows are Moppy's head's in the bottom. You can barely make it out. The window view, my cousin's head in the background. He's darkened out, but yeah, I mean that's the view with the cushions on the thing. Then you got the potty, the bathroom, all custom hand lotion. Shower, not bad. I think my cousin took a shower. I hope it's starting to be stanky. Then there's the bathroom with the garbage can and the trash hamper, and they give you plenty of towels. You get another picture of it where you got a hand towel. Nice freaking thing. Then I took a couple pictures of the ferry coming in. And then there's the kitchen where we were baking stuff. And we were talking about mini pies. Those are pies. Anyways, and then there's a cute picture of Moppy. Let me show my son Moppins. Right there. So, do I do gravy? No, my cousin did. Why do you think we had gravy, man? That gravy was badass, I tell you. I mean, country gravy, yeah, they use sausage in the gravy. She did that today. I'm telling you, it was fucking fabulous. So, anyways, my adopted mother said that place, bunnies. Yeah, bunnies are adorable. So, Hannah got this bunny the other day. It was in a trap. She took him home. I think maybe someone released a former pet because it's just so loving to her. So, anyways, I got 30 minutes to go on my ham. When that's about 5 minutes in, or maybe 10 minutes away, I will crank the temp up to 375, so it's already preheated. So, you know, so we're ready to roll. But yeah, Robert, she put gravy in it, a little salt in it, or pepper in it. Honey, that thing was so good. I mean, I was doing the good, the bad, and the ugly theme today. I was sitting there at the table, she made up the biscuits, gravy, and I took two, she took two, Corey took two, and then I took one, Corey took one, and then I looked over, and Dinky's like, "Oh, I'm done," and Corey got up, and I'm like, it was like do 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 do. Anyone else want the last biscuit? And they're like, "Help yourself." Okay. And I'm thinking to myself, man, Chloe lucked out on this. She doesn't get any. And all of a sudden, they were like, make sure Chloe gets theirs. Some extra biscuits at home. So we're going to make sure Chloe gets her biscuits and gravy for Din Din tonight. So, do I add sausage in my gravy? No, but I actually, when my husband made it, we did. He also knew how to make cream chip beef on toast. It's one of his specialties. Cream chip beef, chip beef, chip beef, chip beef. Look at all these minute dresses. They're all wearing pantyhose. And it has to be black pantyhose. What the hell is this? Big Farm Mobile? Doesn't look entertaining. trending like crazy in my ass. Doesn't look. There's a man undressed. Thinks that tits make a woman. This one thinks pantyhose makes a woman. Friggin' people. It's all fetishes, I tell you. Do I put sausage in it? Well, comments peter out. I guess you guys want me to go bye-bye, I guess. And use my new deer foams. Oh, yeah, these are nice. These deer foams are really nice. I'm gotta move this somewhere. There we go. Guys, see that? That's a tray of pie. That's a tray of something or other. Oh, wow, I'm looking at tumbleweeds blowing by. This is really entertaining, people. I can watch the paint dry. $30 each. He was going to make me some jammies by her, Oh, man, that is too damn funny, Look at this. Comments have petered out. This keeps this up, man. I might have to go watch TV soon. Hannah's watching. I'm watching the paint dry. Hey, Anna, what's up? Yeah, I'm using your blanket. I'll explain it on live. So, anyways, Hannah said, I thought you were using your blanket. Yeah, I am. It's in my bed. That thing keeps me nice and toasty, So, you know. Alright, let me see how it works. Hold on. Yeah, it's $210. I wonder why is she charging me more for it? Well, she should explain that. The math said 210. Hold on. Let me look at the math on the other one. I'm really curious about this. So let's go over here. There. And go. So 30 pairs is $30, $900, but 7 pairs are only $210. Interesting. I'll bring that up with Dinky. So Hannah asked a question. She's been waiting for me nicely to answer it. So, oh well. I think she's poking at me. So Hannah says, and I said something, I'm using the blanket already, yes. Yeah, it's been under my bed. I want to buy you one log for Bun Bun several weeks ago from Amazon. Link you gave me, that's been a while now. You should have already received it. Someone lost it. I'm assuming I heard something. All right, so Amazon's having 2 problems. One is their warehouses are overflowed, and so everything's delayed. And so, for example, my dad sent me a Christmas card out on December 3rd. It came in today, December 26th, 23 days. So Amazon, if they're shipping something dirt cheap on Prime, and say you buy bunny logs, and it's like $15 for 5 of them, and they're giving free shipping, the bunny logs are going by a USPS SurePost or UPS SurePost. So what happens is UPS's warehouse full, FedEx warehouse full, United States Postal Services post offices full to the ceiling. Meanwhile, everyone's either buying gifts, waiting for gifts, or returning gifts. So currently, we're having a USPS, FedEx, and UPS postal/parcel problem. See where I'm going with that? So, anyways, that is what I wanted to say. So everyone's having problems, Yeah. So, there you go. So FedEx is having problems. So is everyone else. So in the meantime, Dad's Christmas card took 23 days. Now I'm still waiting for Pee Wee's Christmas card. I'm also waiting for other people's Christmas cards and packages. I had a package delivered today. It had games in it. Now I'm just waiting for other things to happen. Yep. So, anyways. So, as long as those logs are $2.74, I've been buying a lot of bunny logs for Ebony to chews on 2 a month. So I figured 12 months, that's 24 logs. I'm almost made the quota. Right now he's chewing on his log. I think, chewing on a log? Hey, mommy. Hi, mommy. Hello, mommy. I love you, mommy. There's blue on my log, mommy. Yummy, yummy. I'm chopping my teeth, mommy. Anyways, so a busy day today, you know. Ugh. Alright, so 15 minutes ago, I better crank the tempo to 375 to make sure it fits. Meanwhile, when this gets out, I gotta put the biscuits in, which will take 30 minutes, which means I need to get my rolls prepared soon for consumption. My cousin should be happy I ain't wasting food. Especially the biscuits and gravy. Hell, if I wasn't eating my little ham sandwich doodads, I'd be making biscuits and gravy for myself, you know. Hell, take some ham, slap it in a couple biscuits, you got biscuits and ham. Alright, move out, move out. What was that thing that Dinky sent me earlier? Doesn't matter. Can't remember what it was. Really piss him off. Oh, man. I got 13 minutes to go. Talk to my cousin Dinkster. Yeah, well. Nope, that was a neighbor. Oh, 3, 5, 4, 5. I'm hungry. I'm eating doggy. I'm doing the guy upstairs. He'd probably eat Dougie too. No offense, no one eats rabbits. Rabbits are our friends. Hello, mommy. Can't believe how small he is. Did ever guys tell you the story about the school? So I was in school the other day, and he turned around, and the teacher's sitting there, and the lady says, "Rita, thank you so much for sharing your dog with us." And he's like, "Oh, Rita has a dog? And your rabbit?" And Dad's like, "Yeah, she's got a rabbit. Didn't you know it's on her shoulder?" "I don't see a rabbit." I pulled out Ebony. Mm-hmm. Reverend is stupid as hell, I tell you. Stupid as a box of rocks, man. Oh, Hello Kitty jammies? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me just check Google Maps. I'm just curious. So, currently they got approximately 3 hours to drive. So, about 3 hours to get home, give or take. Oh, yes. Forgot to do that. Hold on a sec. You're a mean one, Mosca Grinch. Okay, I paid for one of their websites, but I get it. I'm trying to think of something cool to get you. You don't have to get me anything from somewhere, but I keep hearing about from people if you buy something, do 1 to 2 overnight shipping. That could take. I don't know. Well, that's the mainstream media, but the postal service and everything's working around the clock. I mean, you know, you just got. Some companies send out overnight. It just depends on the shipping too. I mean, look at Dinky. She ordered a coat for me, and it never came. This is getting full. Do I dump it in the spittoon? That would be fucking nasty after a while. You guys are probably laughing, especially Hannah. All right, I'm gonna get the biscuits ready. All right, so we'll just. Oh, these are the clams. Oh yeah, my cousin Dinky, Dinkster, is sitting there looking at me probably on video, driving through Tacoma, going, "What the fuck, biscuits now?" Mm-hmm. Anyways, I thought Hannah would get a laugh at the spittoon. Mm. Alexa, stop. Alexa, set a timer 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Starting now.
What the hell is what? I think the gender study, Mr. Armando, is a waste of money. There you go. You heard it from me. Government should be giving stimulus checks to the unemployed. No stimulus checks to the unemployed. I'm sorry if you don't like my channel. I was just making a few jokes on Messenger while my cousin drives to Portland. They're listening to me. We were joking about this classic spittoon. Hey, it's got both sides has it. All American cigars, 5 cents. So spittoon. Been thoroughly clean too, but you can see where the tobacco juice was. That was what? We're talking about stimulus. We're talking about anything I want. So, a spittoon. Okay, this is what a spittoon is, Hannah. You chew, and as you're chewing, you spit in it. And sometimes you hear, that means the seed went in there. And at the end of the night, in the saloons, the bars, they would empty these. And it would be filled with tobacco juice from everyone who was using it. I don't think, well, let me ask you why you think we should be doing gender studies in Pakistan. I mean, in my opinion, it's mostly a Muslim country anyways. Pakistan split from India, and India split from the British monarch. And Pakistan is the country that was designed for Muslims. I mean, why should we spend $25 million to Pakistan for gender studies? Yeah, 25 million for those. I mean, literally, why should we be doing gender studies in a Muslim country? We're just giving Muslims money for free. What's up, Dan? How you doing? My family's driving to Portland. No. Mm-mm. So, Dan, I guess you want to see the gag gift I got for Christmas from my cousin. Isn't that fucking funny? All American Havana, or all famous Havana cigars. Pakistan was annexed and became its own country in 1947 when the British divided India up into two countries, India and Pakistan. Pakistan was Muslim, Indian was Hindu. No, this is the real deal, man. This ain't a replica. We found this at an antique store, apparently. It was in an antique store. The story behind it was in a bar and a saloon. And back in the day, they freaking used this to spit in. I was just telling my cousin, I bet you the tobacco juice after a night would be the nasty with all those tobacco chewers. Oh, yeah, that's what he said. It's a fucking classic. My cousin's like, I got this present for you. Hands it to me. I open it up and I'm going, He's like, you know what it is? I said, it's a spittoon, man. That's basically classic. You know, I'm wearing my cousin's jammies she made me, too. It says, but first coffee, but first coffee, but first coffee with little coffee cups. My cousin made this by hand, and I'm wearing some slippers. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it's fucking good. It's a gag gift, you know, it's a gag gift. My cousin basically got it in an antique shop. He told me, I think he told me Christmas Eve. My cousin Corey, he's like, yeah, this is classic. It's a perfect gag gift, you know. He went into this antique shop somewhere and he saw it and he's like, that's definitely Rita. I thought it was cool, man. It's not fake, dude. What do you think, Dan? Oh yeah, exactly. You know, this guy Armando doesn't understand that it's actually classic history. I mean, it's got the 5 cent thing. Back then, cigars were only 5 cents back in the 1800s. You heard what he said. She probably bought it off Amazon. Armando says it is fake. This is what he said was fake. This isn't a classic. Look how antique that is. And look inside, dude. There's freaking tobacco juice stains in it. That tells you right there this thing was used, man. So you want to come here and cause trouble for us tonight and troll, huh? You know, just to let you know, there's two moderators here. One of them can take care of you in a heartbeat. Yeah, well, my cousin said he got it in an antique store, and they told it's antique. I don't think it's a replica. I mean, did you see the inside of this, man? I mean, look at that. There's freaking replicas they don't use the spit thing in it. This thing's got some spit marks in it. I can tell you that right there. Look at that. You know, it is a good gag gift though, but it is real. I'm actually happy about that. Cyber, yeah, cyber's cool. I like that. Armango. Yeah, Armango's his name. Not Armando, Armango. He ate too many mangoes. Oh yeah, it is. It was mostly a gag gift. My cousin did get some history out of it, so because it's got the spit juice, and no one uses these anymore. So we wanted something authentic, and it's got the spit juice and everything in the bottom still. So you know, it's been a while. Oh yeah, I'm on board too, just because it's just badass, you know. Well, you know me, I got my dip all the way, so we better get that gravy started on low and work my way up in temperature. Hey, Mop, what's up, little guy? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, I agree completely. It's awesome, you know. What's up? Oh, not much. What's up, Mop? I smell sausage gravy cooking. I want some. You don't get sausage gravy. You know what you get? Biscuits, air biscuits. I'm the cook and you're the dog. What are you doing? Making some food for myself. pretty good little sandwich, in my opinion. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's the difference between ham and Canadian bacon?
Pretty much the same. That's the way it's cut.
Because I remember we went to. Have you heard of Rogers Flea Market in Ohio?
Mm-mm.
Well, it's a flea market. Okay, it's one county south of Youngstown, and we used to drive up there from where we live because we lived one county south of them, or a county and a half south of them. We used to drive up to Rogers. We used to get Amish cookies, which was cookies made by the Amish. But we also used to get Canadian bacon. There was these vendors from Canada who made homemade Canadian bacon. They'd come to Rogers a lot. We had vendors from all over the place would come. And you also had a lot of people selling junk too. So one time there was a Middle Eastern guy selling shirts.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it was just like it's a flea market, and they have auctions there too, and yeah, it's a really large flea market. It's about the size of this town, kind of. It's in a small crossroad town, and yeah, we used to get some really good Canadian bacon. The skin on the ham, right? The ham skin.
Yeah.
That is like weird. That is like interesting pattern on it. Like we had this interesting pattern print on it that they did. It was really cool. So yeah, we had Canadian bacon made in Canada and Amish cookies made in Amish Town, Ohio, Amish country, Ohio. So yeah, we used to get those, and what else do we used to get? Oh, peach rings. We used to get peach rings. Those little gummy rings that are peach flavored.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because every time I have something that tastes like peach or so, it reminds me of the times we went to Rogers. We used to get those all the time at Rogers.
This isn't bad at all, people. A little roll, a little ham. There's ham for you too if you want some.
But yeah, I mean, it's a long time since I went to the flea market there, but if I remember out that way again during summertime, I'd probably go. Yeah, they have them every Friday. You still, always like found some sort of trinkets that catch your interest and you buy it.
Yeah.
Like they have, yeah, just people will just sell all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy it. I used to enjoy myself at Rogers. And we used to go with the family.
Yeah. The dog's trying to mooch. No. Chloe's name is Chloe, not Mark. I can call him Mark and you'll see me. She'll snap at me. So how you doing, Mark?
What's up, Matt?
I said Mark.
What's up, Isaac? What's up, Isaac?
Isn't that the guy that you were in love with downtown?
Who's Isaiah?
Let me guess. Don't bring him up.
Let's just Matt.
It's got. There's 4 minutes left. I'm following the timer.
Okay.
What, are you that hungry?
They're ready. It's feel ready now.
3 more minutes. That's the way it says on the instructions.
Instructions. And they come in like a store-bought package, did it?
Your roommate looks like you would play in a rock band like Marilyn Manson band.
It's only enough. Okay, I just got out of bed. I'm not feeling too good. I'm not feeling sick. I'm just eating because I have to. I have to keep myself nourished. But I am sick as hell.
Well, yeah. I know that. Come here, Mom. You want another piece of ham?
And if this coronavirus I have, that's some serious stuff right there. You know, just try to make fun of someone when they might have coronavirus. People die of this virus.
Whoops, this is too hot for you.
And I'm tired of people claiming the virus is a hoax, because it's not a hoax. People just don't die from a hoax. People don't die from a hoax.
Sorry, Mom. This is a little too hot for you.
They die from bullshit.
Ah, here you go.
They die from their own bullshit that they support. But, 4 years ago, they voted for the virus. They voted for the virus in 4 years ago. And some of these people tried to vote it for the virus again.
He's a woman. She's a woman, not a he. Sorry. So please, Chloe's a girl. Anyway,
Like I don't have my makeup on. I don't have. I'm not.
it's all right,
now
Chloe.
because
Don't worry about it.
I just got out of bed.
Yes, I know.
And if I start feeling sick again, I might just go back to bed.
Well, that's fine.
I didn't even play computer games today. I went to sleep. I just didn't feel good enough, well enough to stay awake. How long was I asleep?
3 hours.
That's it.
You know what? I got you up to eat.
So I fell asleep around 4.
3.
You came back at what, noon?
Yeah. Actually, I came back at like 11.
I fell asleep around noon, actually.
Alexa, stop.
The sun was still up in the sky when I fell asleep.
All right, let me grab the.
Okay. I will serve myself.
Well, you can serve yourself all you want. There's 4 biscuits in there for you, and that's what gravy you get.
Okay. Okay. Oh yes, I love biscuits.
These are grand biscuits by Pillsbury. They flake really good. Careful. I'm glad you like my channel, Ron. I'm sorry, I'm just eating my dinner. Mm. Got your gravy too? All right, just pull out your biscuits and start serving yourself.
But I can portion it out.
Mm.
Have a gravy. I changed the spoon out. On the fucking floor.
Don't worry about it. We'll use that.
Awesome.
I bet you probably have had better gravy than that. That's
good.
homemade by Tara herself.
I like the gravy. This is soup.
Did you want some ham too?
Fine. Biscuits are fine.
A little bit for you. For you little moppo.
Yeah, I had ham in that bag with turkey. So yeah, did you get it from there?
No, I got it from the ham bag that Tara gave us.
Alright, another bag.
She gave us a ham bag.
Another bag with ham and some turkey in it that you guys gave me.
Okay, you want me to heat that up too?
Yeah, if you want to have some turkey from there.
I'm good. Not really a big fan of turkey. But I am enjoying these little muffin things I'm making.
Okay.
I mean, you know, the little rolls I'm making for dinner.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these presents.
Yeah. We didn't get them all open.
No, it was Christmas Day, Boxing Day was today. Tomorrow is Returns Day. Tomorrow is the usual big day when people exchange their gifts at stores.
I know. Anna and I were talking about something similar recently about that.
Exchange Day tomorrow. Well, actually, Sunday tomorrow, so during Exchange Day would be Monday the 28th. And the 31st, New Year's Eve.
Yeah, payday's the 30th.
Pay night.
Yeah.
I go out New Year's Eve. So I make one more trip this year. It's the end of the year, too. Last day of the year. Interesting is last day of the year, New Year's Eve. It's 2 months after Halloween.
Mm-hmm. Here, no more, Mop. You've had your dinner. You know the rules. It's the gift that keeps on giving, Moppy. And then tomorrow I'll heat up some more ham and use up these rolls again. What do you think? Make me some of that. Hell, I can make me a little ham sandwich for lunch like this. Ugh. Ah. So this is a really good meal. We still got episode 3 to watch on that one show, you know. Look. What does this look like? Dan? Said I can't eat just rolls alone. I'm not eating rolls alone. I got ham in it. Good way to save not wasting rolls to use these. Just stick some ham in it, and there you go. Oh yeah. I got half the ham. Tara and Corey got the other half. They took most of the turkey too, so. Turkey, it's the meat that keeps on giving. And the ham. Oh, it's the gravy.
Right. I told you that.
Okay, so we just want to let Tara know how you feel about it. Well, like I was going to say, Dan, Christmas Story 2, turkey, the gift that keeps on giving. It's like when Daniel Stern played the dad. You know you like turkey, hon. The turkey that keeps on giving. Turkey soup, turkey salad, turkey a la king, turkey pot, or turkey pot pies.
You want to be a cheapskate.
Yeah. Didn't want to pay $3 more for a turkey.
Oh, he went fishing and had Randy out there fishing with him. And then Ralphie in the story said that is why Randy, when he grew up, decided to live in Florida, in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, never leave there.
I don't know. It's funny, yeah. Can I get my own rocket ship? You're going to have the motivation to earn it? No. So each of these rolls had ham in it, man. Oh, that was great. I'll put the rest in the zip bag. Ready to go.
It's cold here. It's really cold around the Great Lakes.
I know.
We were lucky enough to live far enough from it that we didn't get the cold from there. Why is the Great Lakes so cold? Is it the lake up there?
Yeah, it's the cold air from Canada.
So you get those Canadian winters up in northern Ohio.
Yeah.
Where we live
They
now.
can be pretty brutal.
We got Appalachian winters where we live. When it's cold, unless we went to like the highest parts of the Appalachians, then it got cold because of the height. And also higher elevation, the colder it gets. And so you have that mountain there. They have some skiing in Pennsylvania, in the Appalachians. There was a place called Seven Springs.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the Pittsburgh area went there for skiing.
I'll let Tara know you love her gravy.
Yeah, we do so.
You can blame me. I helped myself to a little too much gravy for breakfast.
Yeah, well.
I couldn't help it. I was looking. You know what? Did I tell you the story this morning?
What is it?
Minding my own business, like I usually do.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there, and in my head's playing the theme song from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Do 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 do. I looked at Corey took two, I took two, Tara took two. Corey grabbed another one, I grabbed one. There's one left. I looked at him and I said, "Hey, anyone else want the last of the biscuits?" He says, "Help yourself." I said, "Okay, then. It's mine. I'm going to gobble it up." And I did. Couldn't help myself. I mean, I'm telling you, that was some fine eats, you know?
Yeah, usually if I ran things and I had Christmas dinner, I'd be having them on the 24th for Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
And breakfast Christmas Day. That's how we did things.
Yeah.
We open presents on Christmas Eve and then the other half on Christmas morning.
Surprised you didn't check in with your mama. You were supposed to do it today. Too late now.
Mm-hmm. I got your card. It doesn't matter.
All right.
She actually, when it got sent, I just found it.
Cool. So, let me see what I'm doing. Trying to get this dishwasher ready for another load tonight. Leaving me more dishes tomorrow to do, which is a couple pans before lunch. And then I'm good. I'm golden. You know, I think from now on, Chloe, if you're still around,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to make an edict as the Royal Empress that no more turkeys in this household. I think I prefer ham over turkey.
Yeah, prime rib.
Yeah, prime rib, definitely prime rib.
Yeah.
Definitely got to have prime rib.
Ham, prime rib. I love ham because it's salted pork, and then prime rib. Prime rib is prime rib.
Prime rib's always good.
And had a restaurant once too.
Right?
In Texas. Called the Finer Diner in Columbus, Ohio. Oh yeah, Central Ohio gets cold too.
Awesome.
Yeah, really most of Ohio gets those Canadian winters.
So as soon as the stove cools
Yeah.
down, Chloe, I'm going to clean the stove top again so it's always clean.
Okay, kind of talk.
Yeah, I was just telling you what I was going to do, and yet you interrupted me.
The only parts of Ohio that doesn't get that cold are the Alps, the Appalachian area.
We have a buttload of ham. We got more ham coming too. Look, everyone left again. Isn't that nice? Yeah, right. Tranny getting pregnant. Come on, you got a fucking dog.
I get pregnant. I'm gonna have a baby. I'm gonna have my 6 change and then I'm gonna get pregnant. Because I have over 18 years inside. I'm intersex.
Your dad's not intersex. Your dad's a man in a dress. Oh man, that was tasty.
He's like, what? My mom told me when she raised me in Texas, a Texas woman always says tall and brave.
Your dad's a man in a dress. His family's from Canada.
Yeah.
He's a bloody
He claims his family's Texan, but
Yep.
he loves Texas.
Oh man, that was a delicious meal.
And he's technically a Canadian man who wears a lot of American patriotic clothes.
Yeah.
More stuff said USA on it. Clothes are red, white, and blue. Like, there's any colors you wear. There's always wardrobe red, white, and blue only.
So everyone, I just want to say I had a wonderful day. I'm gonna get out of my slippers soon and park my butt and watch that movie that I'm watching.
Okay. Oh, my dad wears red, white, and blue. I'm like, hey, you're wearing the colors of the Union Jack.
So, what did you pull out of your freezer, Higgins? So, I guess I'm going to be using that honey glaze pack on the ham that we got.
Cool.
Since the honey glaze wasn't used in the current ham that we're eating up. Oh man, we're gonna be eating good next month.
She throws a lot of good shit away at half the time, your cousin-in-law.
Why? She doesn't throw anything away.
Well, that feels like it, but...
Why? Well, why do you say that? I mean...
We've had the dog, the giblets. That could be used for gravy. I mean...
She doesn't like... She thinks the giblets are nasty.
She does not... She does not have...
No, don't. We don't want to piss her off
I
now.
was saying that she just doesn't... It's like she doesn't have a variety in tastes. I mean...
I don't like giblets in my gravy. Hubby did, but I wouldn't eat it.
I eat giblets in my gravy.
He used to basically tell me, "Oh, this isn't nothing," you know. Let's see. I got some bread buns and them Thorn Johnsonville sausages.
Giblets enhance the flavor of gravy. My mom used to put giblets in our gravy all the time. My family used giblets.
I wonder where they got that from. That's pretty interesting.
This came from Fred Meyer.
Oh, said so?
Mm-hmm. Kroger Company.
I don't know that. Yeah, well.
Kroger.
So did I tell you what happened?
Go ahead.
Never mind. Continue.
I just want to read these, and then you can tell me. There's Kroger, Smith's, Ralph's, Fred Meyer, Fry's, Dillon's, QFC, which is Quality Food Centers, King Soopers, Food for Less, City Market, Baker's, Gerb's.
You gotta have Freddy's.
Payless for Food, Foods Company, JC Food Store, Owens, Pick and Save, Metro Market. They have Pick and Save now?
No, that's what the Kroger Company owns.
They just bought Pick and Save. Wow. Now they own Pick and Save.
I got some bread buns and Thorn Johnsonville sausages. Oh, I'm glad you got Thorn Johnsonville sausages. Anyways, so I messaged Sarah and I said, "Hey, how are you doing on the road?" You know, and she says, "Oh, we stopped at Arlington to see some friends. We're having sushi." Then I messaged her a little later. I said, "Well, shit. That means spend the night and Hemi's not going to be in till tomorrow." She said, "No. We won't be getting Hemi till around 10 o'clock tonight or so, 10:30. Last known location was Tacoma. So, well, I'm glad you typoed. Ha ha. So tomorrow's dinner is going to be some ham Chloe with, what else do you want with it?
I'm not sure. Wow.
Cool. Oh, my belly feels good, Chloe.
I want to go with Fred Meyer one of these days.
It's in Burlington. You can go.
I mean,
Hey, Mom, before we watch the TV show movie, can I go poo-poo after you're
Yes.
done? I had ham. You're a fat little slub, aren't you? Mommy Chloe says you can't call me a fat schlub. Otherwise, she said I get to eat Hoffenpfeffer. Well, what's wrong, Bobo?
oh, Moppy, do you have any dog friends?
Do you have any dog friends?
Yeah, and they everywhere. Man, Chloe, can you give me that mohawk you gave me before?
What mohawk?
No, Chloe gave me a mohawk once. Canine mohawk. A butt hawk. Mohawk on a dog. I love dogs. Moppy, I love dogs. What do you have to say about that? I love dogs. I have dogs who are like you. Right, because you are a dog. You're a dog. There's not enough here for you. Moppy. Moppy. Moppa. Oh. What are you doing, huh? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. And? It's a great story, Moppy. What happened next, huh? What happened next, Moppy? Yeah? That's interesting. That happened? Oh, that's one of the best stories I've heard. Oh my goodness, that happened to that person? What did the dog do? Oh my goodness, that's a great story, Moppy. Dogs.
Oh, wow, France has got the new coronavirus variant.
I'll eat the rest later.
All right.
I'll just take this somewhere. Sugar. Yep, when I'm ready.
Okay.
Frank's got the new strain.
Mm-hmm.
So do we. We have the new strain. A new strain.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Says yes, I'm fat. Please rub my belly. Ha ha. My mom's puppy flips over on the back without hesitation to get a belly rub. Last week, my dad gave me a partially used spindle of CDR blank discs. You can tell how old they are because they are 650 meg discs instead of 700. Yeah. Still funny as hell. Do they even still use those discs, or is it something else now? Mama. How goes, Bub? Ready to get some chow? Yeah, I'm ready for a walk. And then after my walk, we're gonna watch TV. Mommy Chloe's cool. So how many turkeys you cook, Dan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Gotta clear some of my email space up. Yeah, I'm living here too. So what's up, Pee Wee? What am I? Let's just take my slippers off for a bit. Got the dishes going for tonight. Made Chloe some biscuits and gravy for dinner. She's gonna get moppy out. Then we thought about watching some TV. What's up? How have you been? Yeah, you should be surprised. I'm still here. Should check on my cousin Dinkster. See where she's at. Shouldn't be in a blackout zone. We're driving down to Portland. What's copyrighted song? I don't have any copyrighted song. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I don't even know what's copyrighted song. So my cousin's so stoked. I said to her, I'd like some more jammies. By the way, I was making a joke with her today. I said, I know how to make myself in the history books, you two, Pee Wee and Dan. I said, I'm going to run in 2024, help the American people out. Get in 2025, and I'm going to be the president in the books that wears jammies every day, just like this load of jammies. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to eat these pecan pies later, too. Oh, I got plenty of time for pies. Yeah, that works. I got plenty of time to eat those couple days. I'll be the president that wears jammies to work. Hello, my name is President RL. I'm here, and today I'm going to sign a bill in my jammies. The clunk sound? Oh, yeah. I have no clue. I was doing, I don't know what I was doing. Yankee Doodle Dandy, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, I finished up my dishes, and I gotta wipe down the stove top tonight. That's the only thing I gotta do. I'll tell Chloe. I was talking to my cousin, okay? This is the funniest thing this morning, okay, Pee-wee? Let me tell you a story. So I go down to my cousin picks me up, we go there, and we get to where we're at. And And anyways, they're watching Fox News. And they're going on and on and on. And my cousin Dinky says, Corey, turn that crap off. And I said, why? It's Fox News. It's always good. And she said, no, it isn't. Fox News turned on their president. Fuck Fox News. I'm like, okay. But there's a lot of people panicking right now because unemployment ran out today. Take some meds. Yeah, so that's why she's like, turn that crap off. And I was like, why? It's real news. And she's like, no, it isn't. You don't watch Fox News. I'm like, and then they turned it to CNN. It was the same crap. And I'm like, all right, whatever floats your boat, man. Might as well wear my slippers still, I guess, so I don't have soggy feet. We're not going to know anything, Pee-wee. That's the thing. Good Lord said it's going to be a stalemate. No offense. I know you know that I'm not a prophet, but, it's going to be a stalemate. They're going to try to pass a single bill tomorrow, or Monday, I mean. Monday morning, they're going to go and vote on $2,000 single bill, single stimulus bill by itself, and it ain't going to pass because I'll tell you why. Give me 1 second. There we go. The reason it's not going to happen is for other reasons. Yes, unemployment ran out, Megan. All right, so you was probably wondering. So here's what's going to happen, all right? I've talked to people already about it. Donald Trump basically said he ain't signing it. So unless they force him to sign it, unemployment lapsed. Rumor has it that he wants more stimulus for the people. Without more stimulus for the people, mainly Social Security retirement, Social Security survivors, Social Security disability insurance, SSI, Veterans Railroad, he's not signing the rest, 600. Now, to me, 600 is okay. Personally, I think all the money should go towards people that are hurting, that are unemployed. But the point is the American people are hurting. And he did what he did because it's the right thing to do. Unfortunately, because of it, if it goes back after 10 days and he doesn't sign it, that means that by the second or so, let's see, that was 22nd, 29th. So between the 1st and the 4th, they'll have to send it back to Congress and the Senate to revote. Meanwhile, once it passes, he'll go on TV again and say, look, they're doing the same bill, $600. They're not cutting the fat out. They want to do gender studies in Pakistan. Fuck this. Then he'll wait 10 days, okay? So the next 10 days is when unemployment is still out. Then what's going to happen is it'll go through it. It'll be right before inauguration. And he'll go and turn around. And he will personally throw it out again. Which means by the time the inauguration happens, everyone says, yay, President Biden, yada, yada, yada. Don't like the terms. Then what happens? He turns around and he signs it. So between now and when Biden's elected, then we got to wait till the end, between the end and early February for another stimulus check. Nancy Pelosi played politics again, running everything down to the wire to try to strong-arm president. Well, let me just reiterate again, Pee-wee, okay, since we're having this debate. Donald Trump is going to let it run down for 10 days. When that happens, it's an automatic veto, all right? The House and Senate vote again within a day or two. Then it goes through. In the meantime, Pelosi's going to try everything in her powers for 2000. It ain't going to do on a separate standalone bill. So what happens is every 10 days that it expires, they're going to go in a day later or so and basically vote on it. And then he's going to sit on it until he's out of office. Or until either Georgia wins, which means he controls the Senate, at least is safe, or two, he knows Georgia's runoff is done, and then he's really pissed off, and then something else might happen. I mean, this isn't over until the 20th. They're not doing it because, as I said many times over, my dear sister Pee-wee, the Republicans think they have Georgia in the bag. Unfortunately, this just changed Georgia's stance because unless there's 2,000 in the pockets, they know the Democrats will control the Senate, and they know the Democrats will give them as much money as they think they deserve. So, for example, let's put it to this way, okay? Let's do a hypothetical here. I like hypotheticals. So, hypothetical one, scenario one. Biden runs it, or Trump runs it down. Pocket veto. They go back and vote on it again. They send it back. He says, I'm not signing. He runs it down then. They go and say, oh, okay, so it's now, let's say, the 14th of January. He says, I'm not signing it. Then from the 14th to when the President Biden gets in, right, they have to redo it again. Biden comes in and says, okay, I'll sign it. This is just a down payment. By then, they know who controls the Senate. He's running it down for the runoffs because he knows the runoffs are going to be big. So the runoffs are down. That's what happens. And then he signed 600. Everyone gets measly 600. And everyone is complaining that they had to be without unemployment extension since December 26th because of whatever reason. The Republicans think that they got the Georgia in the bag. That's why they're not going to budge. Now, if Georgia loses, the question remains. There's two questions that remain in this whole scenario here. Let me ask you this, Pee Wee, because I don't know and I haven't done research. Maybe you can enlighten me for once, because I'm stupid. Who becomes Senate Majority Leader? Is it Chucky Bohr or is it someone else? I mean, literally. And that is what they're really worried about, is the Senate seat. They're worried about old leader Moscow Grinch, who stole Christmas and is going to probably steal New Year's as well. Oh yeah, exactly. My family thought, "Oh, you're really into politics." No, not really. I actually get stressed myself. My thing is, look, Donald Trump. Okay, since I'm not going to stress you, so I'll make it simple. Donald Trump's going to throw it back as many times as he can until either he can't get the presidency back, or he leaves it on Biden's hands, and then whatever happens. Now, if they run this off till Georgia and the Senate doesn't, the Senate might not. If he delays it, right, and the Senate turns around and keeps the Senate, what happens, sis, if scenario 4? He runs it down so many times. The House passes the $600 bill, but then the Republicans say, fuck it. Right? We have Biden and we still control the Senate. Then Biden's stuck with trying to work across the aisle. Meanwhile, they got what they wanted. Mitch got what he wanted. Stonewall the bill again. Or turns around and Georgia is lost to the Democrats. Kamala Harris does the breaking tie. Everything's done. And then the new Treasury Secretary hammers it out, which, because it's a new Treasury Secretary, might take longer because of whatever. We don't know. I mean, it could go fast, could be slow. Thing is I'm going to tell you again, I don't think there's any more fucking money. I think they just fucking stonewalled and screwed over everyone through new method. Trump's not going to sign $600. There's no way. But if they keep passing the same fucking shit, he's going to keep pocket vetoing it till he can't pocket veto it anymore when he's out of office. That's what I think is going to happen. And then Biden will turn around and not offer retro. They'll redo the bill, and then if the Senate's controlled by the Democrats, they'll put more money in. If the Senate's controlled by the Republicans, no one's going to get money. You see what's going on? This is interesting shit. Plain and simple. I haven't watched much in days, Pee Wee. Yeah, well, in the meantime, there's another problem, Higgins. If you didn't realize, the pocket veto also makes it so even though some states are protected under eviction moratorium, others isn't. So the unemployed, if they don't get their evictions done by the starting, So, anyone have any questions? Comments petered out. If they have comments petered out, you know what that means for my drill. Yeah, well, my politics are pretty stressful too. The problem is I'm basically focusing on, what's more important. Ugh, great. Again, let me go Google it real quick or see if it's coming up. 2,000 per dependent. If you move the goalpost again, we're fucking screwed, Higgins. I don't pay attention to meet Kevin Higgin. I basically speak the truth until something comes up in the local rag. I'll Google it. Then it's dip time. Great. Every time I turn around, the phone keeps falling. Surprised the damn thing hasn't broke yet. What the hell is this? It is a registration card stuck in my heater. Ah, yeah, my fly rod reservation. Please put stamp in. Alright, let's do this. Mm-hmm. Wow. Ugh. Well, Trump can make all the demands he wants. The Democrats can just squish him or basically wait till Biden gets in. Anyway, look at it's going to be. What the fuck is wrong with this? Nah, let me brush my hair so I don't have any more ouchies. There we go. And with the salons closed, I can't do much. I was supposed to. Damn it. Now I'm really cranky. So my family comes out, and I am now cranky. We're supposed to dye my hair, and it didn't happen. Let me see what's going on. Move the goalpost again. I had to go make a sandwich. Yes, I hope your sandwich is tasty. Meet Kevin Channel said that. Okay, yes, I just watched it. Said Trump's demands. Okay. Pee Wee's thumbs up. Haha. Apparently he tweeted it. It's not the Dems, it's the Republicans are against Trump. Dems are not against $2,000. But they're from against his other demands. Really, I think the Johnsonville. The cheese ones are always good. Anyways, I don't know anymore. The Dems aren't against it. That's what I'm saying. The Republicans are. They're not going to budge unless they have the thing. I think what's going to happen, everyone, is this. All right, here's my theory. Donald Trump's going to have them redo the bill. They're not going to give him his demands. They're going to issue the same thing. People are going to say, just give us 600. He's going to turn around and say, no, 2,000, kick it again. And by the time he keeps kicking it, eventually, no one gets money. Anyways, that's how I see it. Yeah, well, the economy's going to crash. That's what they're playing on. I mean, literally, he knows this too, but there's nothing he can do. I mean, literally, what I think is going to happen is, and my cousin and cousin-in-law were talking to me today. We were talking about this actual subject. The only thing they didn't ask me is, what would you do with $2,000 or 600? Rita Ree? Yeah, Rita Ree, not Lee, but Ree. Rita Ree. And I said, I don't know, because they didn't ask. But there's too many people out there that are getting their hopes up. First it was $1,200. Then they cut it in half. Then they said, let's give us $600. And then Donald Trump says $2,000. Kick the bucket down, saying, fill it up. These people need money now. Fortunately, what happened was he keeps kicking the can. By the time they do sign something, it's going to be Biden's doing. If the Senate is blue. Senate's blue, they'll do something different. But the Senate's red, and they keep the runoff seats, then they might never pass stimulus again or anything. They'll just say, fuck it. No, stonewalling and crashing the economy anyways. And then blaming the Democrats for being greedy. I can see that playing out. It's a tough situation. Remember, winter's here. We're in a dark winter. Yeah, but here's how Biden's going to do it, okay? Now, there's two scenarios there you got to ask yourself. See, every scenario splits off to a different tree line. So let me tell you, Biden gets the Senate, Democratic, and he taxes the shit out of people. People like him. He'll be a one-term president. But if Biden doesn't get the Senate, he's stonewalled on anything anyways. And so he'll have to either negotiate across the aisle or give up. Anyway, look at the economy crashes. Or he takes the 600 that they say, you're 600, that's all you're getting for the rest of the 4 years. Or he gets the Senate, he gets the House, and he has the presidency. He'll just basically run any bill he wants through gun control, whatever. I mean, look, I was telling my cousin Dinky, her unemployment ran out. Cousin-in-law Dinky. The problem is, there's too many people out there. Elderly, disabled, on survivors, retirement, disability insurance, SSI, Veterans Railroad. There's a lot of these people out there that some manage their money well, others don't. When the others don't, they keep praying and saying, gimme, gimme, gimme. And they take everything that isn't nailed down, whether it be free food, free electricity, free internet, free rent, free whatever. They'll suck up everything that is free, not giving a damn about the other people. See, there you go, Higgins. So I'm proud of you, man. You realize what I'm talking about. If Biden, here's the thing: if Donald Trump gets it and the pocket veto goes into effect, and he doesn't sign it, and then they got to redo the bill. So let's just say the House turns around and says, "Okay, here's a new bill." The Senate says no. Then they go back and they take it out, and they say, "Okay, 1,800 no, 1,500 no, 1,200 no." Say 600. Okay, passes the House, and it's let's just say they wind down the clock to Biden. Trump gets it. He says, "No, I'm not signing it. It doesn't have 2,000 per person or 2,000 for dependents, and you didn't get my demands." Next thing you know, it runs down the clock. Now Biden can sit there and say, "Okay, I'll sign it," or Biden will be like, "Nope, nope, nope." I mean, we don't know how this is going to play out, but I guarantee there's no more money. Yeah, but if we give it to everyone, then we got to give it to legal motherfucking douchebags that think they're entitled more than you because they're a legal douchebag. Or they married an American. To me, that's just downright bogus bullshit. Donald Trump stood up and said, no, the illegals ain't getting it. We're not giving $10 billion to fucking this pork and all these foreign aid. I mean, literally, you know what? I'll tell you what I think's happening. He pardoned his buddies. Good for him. But we shouldn't be bailing out 15 billion plus in airlines. We shouldn't be bailing out cruise lines, freight lines, train lines, bus lines, transportation lines, Everything stacks up. And the more you stack up of everything in the infrastructure system, the more we're giving to these companies, which could be giving to the citizens that are hurting. To me, we should be paying illegals and we should be doing this pork. $15 billion. I mean, look, I saw in the bill somewhere it said $25 billion was going to the post office. Really? Post office did a great year. To me, why should we fucking be paying it? And I'm talking about revenue. I'm not talking about fucking delayed mail service. I mean, literally, to me, we're fucking in a giant pandemic. Right now, you got three sides. Remember what I said. Nancy Pelosi's on board. Let's get her done. Moscow Grinch just took New Year's too. And it ain't going to get any better. And Moscow Grinch, if you didn't know, with the help of the Republicans that won't give in to the $2,000, decided all at once to open the magic box called Pandora's box. And the only thing left in the American people's heart is hope. That little string of hope is what's left in Pandora's box. Yeah, you see? So they're gonna do whatever they can to get their little Jorge's and their little Sanchez's money, but to you and I, we're nothing. My sister's been unemployed or my cousin Dinky, I should say. She's also a sister. She's been unemployed 9 fucking months. She's got to go and find a job now. She was hoping to go back to her lovely job she had, but they're not working. So she's fucking stuck. The governor just says nothing's going to be done until like April in Oregon. April. In the meantime, what is she supposed to do to make a living? So let her husband support her? I mean, literally, she's getting tired. I mean, the reason she did most of the cooking and I helped is because she has nothing better to do at home. Make clothes, take care of the house, keep it clean, watch and binge watch Netflix. What type of life is that? There's people out there, oh, I love doing binge Netflix all the time, but 9 months of vacationing, it's getting pretty damn bad. And a lot of people, and you know why the Republicans are doing this? I've said it one too many times. The Republicans don't care. They're like, so anyways, you guys didn't save your money for a rainy day, a couple $100,000 in case you need it, in case you think you bought toys and junk and everything else, and the economy's going to shit, and you're asking for a bailout. We rich people know how to manage money. You guys can't. You just keep spending. The economy's great because of it, but you're spending money. This person here bought a travel trailer. That person there bought a new truck. When the entire domino sits there and falls on your head, then you'll be selling it for a scrap of food. Because that's how the Mitchie works. The Grinch stole Christmas. I stole Christmas and I'm proud of it. Well, you got to remember, I've done the research. My family even agreed with me when we were visiting this weekend, or no time. Figures. So they just crossed the bridge. So, anyway, so here's the deal. Family turned around and they agreed with me. They said Nancy Pelosi could have taken the $1.9 billion. Could have said, okay, we're only $1.9 trillion. Sorry. Fortunately, they agreed. There was old Moscow Grinch who said no, even if the White House offered $6.9 trillion and $9.9 trillion. Moscow Grinch would say no, under a trillion, or you don't got the votes. So what happened? President Trump tried to do his best on that aspect. But now, because he's on his way out, he's just like $2,000 per person. That means $2,000 for the illegals too. Unless he says, no, $2,000 for all Americans. Fuck the illegals. I would be for it. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see any more money. I said this in May. This one check is the only check we're going to get. And I said it. People are like, oh yeah, Rita, you're wrong. We're going to get a stimulus check. We're getting it. And I said, okay. Even Twinkle Toes told me I was wrong. May went into June. June went into July. July went into August. Again, Twinkle says, oh, we're going to get it in August. I guarantee it. We're going to get it. You're wrong. I said, if it comes over my birthday, we're good. But more likely, I said no. Even before my birthday, a few days before, I said, there's no money. September, they said, oh, we're going to get it. We're getting it after they get back from the recess. I said, really? Keep telling yourself that. October, November. We're going to get it right before the election. Yeah, you're wrong, Rita. You're wrong. You might be right up to now, but you're wrong. Then the election came. Right before the election, nothing. Right after the election, nothing. Finally, December. Took them all that way. And then people said, yes, Rita, you're wrong. We're going to get $600. I said, no, you're not. There's more Trump cards. I had to use the joke, by the way. Please don't get mad at me, anyone. There's another Trump card up both sleeves. Trump card was played. Now look, he turned around and said $2,000 per person. Now they're like, Rita, we're going to get $2,000. You're wrong, really. I said, they're going to extend unemployment. My cousin Dinky, she knew I was completely right on the fucking money. I said, it'll run out. I guarantee it. She said, I better get a job. It ran out today. And now the news media outlets saying it could be weeks or months, if then. And they weren't even doing the hypothetical scenarios like I did with you, running this through. Let's see. We need to start screaming. Okay, they need to get rid of McConnell, Pelosi. They're too friggin' old. Replace them. Nancy played the 3-2, 3-4, held for many months. Can't forget that. She will not negotiate. Oh, we know Nancy's a problem. But Donald Trump offered 1.9, and Mitch Moscow crack said no. Not 1.9, under $1 trillion. They passed a $900 billion bill, and guess what happened? It was filled with pork. Donald Trump said no. I'm not signing it. Good for Donald Trump. President Trump, you got my salute. Fortunately, now it's the waiting game. And where's these people saying to me? I must be the fucking stupidest person on YouTube. Literally. Even though I have a family-oriented site with family-oriented people, I'm not going to have an overinflated ego, but I will say, so far, with my moderators and everyone, we all worked together and pulled together. Most of these clickbaiters, they're full of shit. They don't like me. They think that if they can make 4 or 5 videos and get fucking $500 a day, they're fucking doing better than me. Lies sell. Lies don't sell. What really sells? American people suffering. Well, there you go. That's what me and Chloe's doing. Unfortunately, we're cinching our belt. Even my cousin Dinky knows this. Even she said she'll have to tighten her belt. But guess what? Unemployment ain't going to happen. They've taken it away. Just like in January or July, they took it away. They haven't been restored since. They have to use the PUA. PUA's out. PPP's out. Unemployment boost is out. Everything's out. And you got these fucking 6 people, not talking about you, Pee-wee, but the 6 government dole systems, all these fucking freeloading ass clowns. Me and my cousin was talking about this today, cousin-in-law. All praying because they want to go and spend it on junk. They're like, that much money would oversaturate the economy and help certain companies, but other companies would fail. To me, fuck it. And on top of that, they would rather have the bill done right than have the fucking illegals fucking, I won't even tell the choicey words they used. But let's just say, clean terms, the illegals shouldn't be getting a fucking dime. And I agree. We shouldn't be giving the illegals, we shouldn't be getting these fucking freeloading son of a bitches from Social Security Disability, Social Security, retirement, SSI, VA, or railroad funds. It should be going to the people that are hurt the most. Someone lives in subsidized housing, you ain't hurting. Someone's getting free electricity through certain groups, you're not hurting. Someone's sitting there going, yeah, I'm on SSI, I'm struggling. What are you doing with your money? Oh, that's not for you to know. Yeah, they need the money for whatever. And then they go and, I will suck up every dime that's not nailed down. Oh, there's a dime. We're going to all survive, Pee-wee. That's why my channel's around. It's not just talk about politics. It's also to prepare for the worst. This is why I'm here. This is why I'm on for 7 hours, 49 minutes today. I'm not sitting here talking about other shit. We're talking about the rest of the other crap, you know? Himbo. Yeah, well, right now, me and Chloe's fine. You're fine. Higgins, Pee-wee's fine. There's people that aren't fine. My family, for one, could lose a lot. And that's why my cousin's looking for a job. She knows they're not going to guarantee her job back. She knows they're not going to guarantee unemployment. She said Donald Trump did the right thing, but this could have just fucking screwed up a monkey work and put 40 million unemployed, 40 million people homeless, and another 12 to 15 million unemployed getting benefits gone. It also means it could be forcing everyone to go back to work and wear a mask. No ifs, ands, or buts. You're in a movie theater, mask. You work in a movie theater. Restaurants open again. They could be using this as leverage to basically open up everything fast and make sure nothing falls apart. I mean, that could be working too. You heard what the Moscow Grinch keeps saying. Well, if the market people turned around to save their money and then spend it foolishly, we wouldn't need to bail out these motherfuckers. Well, yeah. Why do you think I said that they could be forcing everyone to go back to work, too? With no stimulus, people will fucking get up and say enough's enough and go find a job. They could be doing that, too. Well, that sucks. Here we don't have stay-at-home orders. Last report I heard that Washington was going down in statistics. I don't know if it's true. I'll check. I just don't even pay attention anymore. The virus is alone. So it seems like it's dropping again. Is that true? I mean, look. Hold on. So, hold on. Yeah, they didn't update it. So, a new case is 160,000. So, it's going down again. This might be an interesting thing. What about Washington? They're like, what, 29th? Okay. 15 dead. 3,300 new cases. Oregon's in lockdown too with 1,400 dead. Oh no, they didn't get any dead in Oregon. Just 608 new cases. California is the top of the list with 40,000 new cases and 59 dead. The dead are going down. So it's okay. I'm not getting this. Does anyone want to explain this? Dropping where? It will go up again 2 weeks after Christmas. You know how many families got together for Christmas? No. Most of the people on the island are basically by themselves. I can confirm that because every time I checked the ferry, took pictures, ferry cars were very few. For a minute, I thought that was Moppy with my slippers. They look. I mean, last time I checked, it was like 200,000+ cases a day. It was like 270,000. Now it's like 160,000. So it seems it's dropping right now. Yeah, but I'm talking about nationwide, sis. The nationwide is going down. I mean, but Christmas is here and the New Year's is here. It's gonna spike again. Then what? Everyone's holed up in their house until February and Valentine's Day comes, and then they get more. Then drinky St. Patrick's Day, then Easter. Well, here it went down apparently. That's what the governor's saying, but who knows? Governor's got some weird ideas. I haven't checked the Seattle Times lately either. I got tired of looking at that crap. You know how it is. Oh, wow, so 300 people can get vaccinated on this island. That's all it said. 600 doses, 300 people. Oh, well, I really don't care. Yeah, what's up, beautiful? Huh? Come here. Yeah, Pee Wee wants to say hello to you. Come here. What's up? Boop. How's my little baby, huh? Waiting for Mommy Cody to take me poo-poo. She hasn't done it yet. Really? You want me to go in there and ask her to take you before we watch TV? It's getting late. I gotta go poo-poo. I eat some ham for dinner. Do. Come here. Yeah, my family was talking about. Yeah, he's wearing his jammies too. It says, I woof you. Why? You want me to tell her? Oh, you're so cute. You're a cute little boo-boo, aren't you? He's got his I woof you jammies. All right, there you go. I'll check in with Mama soon. Yeah, he's cute. He's adorable. He's a little poop. My little baby. Same with Ebo. What's Ebo doing anyway? Hi. Sorry, I had to do the dog with my own version of the water bottle. Yeah, well, our banks won't let anyone touch money. It's almost 9, so we gotta check real quick. No, I could do it if you don't want to. Hey, Chloe, I could do it if you don't want to. Oh yeah, I had a nice talk with Denise today. He said you need to stop pulling that dog around. He says you always pull him, you look like a pissed dog. Yeah, had some water. No, she was just saying to go out with the dog. You look pissed off. You know, the other day she said she was out her window. She looked up the basement. We walk down the street to the sidewalk. That's wrong. That's a good idea. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just telling you what she said. Oh, and our friend, what's her name? She said hello. You know our friend that's deaf? What's her name? You know, the one that drives the Toyota, she's like, street lips. I can't remember her name.
I gotta find my gloves and my mask. Those things kind of fell out. Oh, they slipped out of my hands, I guess.
I'm just grateful, you know.
Poppy, you're going outside. You're gonna go poopy whoopy.
And then TV time with the mommy. TV time with the mommy, yeah. TV time with the mommy, yeah. Yeah, all right. So Higgy's, so Higgs, you heading out too, or are you staying up with your coffee? Alright, let me see something real quick.
Year is coming to an end.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, little dog, you're going out. So we go poopy whoopy. So I got all my stuff out here.
So you didn't want any of that medicine then?
I didn't need it. I don't need it right now. Feeling a little better right now, but that could also change. Wait till this drunk era ends. It's like he's lured so many people into his cult. Okay, Rocky, you're going outside. Rocky, come on. I gotta get. You can't just stand right there in front of me. You have to move at times. You're a dog. You're a cute dog. Hello, dog. Rocky. Rocky. Oh. Let's see. Can they do it?
Movie dog. Puppy.
Hmm. So, Higgins, you still here? Should I disappear? Tell me what's going on, Higgs.
After this, we'll watch a movie, I guess.
That TV show.
That TV show, yeah.
I'm interested in episode 3. I fell asleep. I was tired last night. Got 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, these right-wing militias think that they're doing the same thing the founding fathers did. Except founding fathers didn't kill innocent civilians to support the British. Hell, I never even heard anything about Confederate soldiers killing innocent Northern civilians. But yet Trumpers want to kill anyone who politically opposes them. I mean, typically, if our side did civil war, we wouldn't kill any right-wing civilians. I mean, that's just not how you would do. I mean,
I wouldn't. I would do whatever. I got stuff I'm thinking of watching tonight, anyways. On I don't know what it is. I think it's HBO, maybe.
I caught one of the later episodes of John Adams, and he was president. Apparently, he was reached the end of his presidency.
Oh, well, I don't want to watch it anyways.
Yeah, he was older too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So apparently my cousin is in Oregon now. Going to get him boned. Probably spend an hour or two with Ashley and then go home.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't get any photos of me this time.
Well, there'll be a Texas in last summer, probably. There's well away. Over to Texas.
I'm debating too, Higgins. I don't know what to do. The John Adams thing, is that a HBO thing or? I don't remember. You know, I got 4 spreadsheets to do soon too, Clay. Shouldn't take too long tomorrow.
I gotta do stuff.
So do I. I got stuff to do tomorrow.
I should start cleaning so it's the
I was thinking the same thing. I thought about just getting cleaning and so I could play games.
Yeah, we'll just clean the house and then play games in the community room, and then I have a different idea on GM2s. Go wherever the shiny goals are being offered. Those things are worth a lot. Those things are worth some. You sell enough of those, your gold goes up. But it's best to do it with those. You want to try to find level 80 zones for level 70 or 80 zones that are offering those. Level 80 is the best for it though, because they offer more valuable stuff on level 80 zones.
Hey, Chloe, there's a new movie after our John Adams thing that we're going to watch that just came out. It's in theaters and HBO Max only. WW84. Wonder Woman? Yeah. Wow. That's cool. Cool. They have those too? You gotta be joking. Mm. Let's see. I'm probably gonna go lay in the bed and watch TV from there. Fall asleep with TV on longer than I would bump the mouse or keyboard. Puts itself to sleep after 40 minutes. I'd like to see the new Bill and Ted movie. Waters still good on Fox. Jesse Waters. CV Mitty keyboard knocker got work. Coffee. TV Mike Curti broad dude got worked. Fumble, did you sit on the keyboard? Haha. Coffee. CV Mitty Curti Bina Ardif got worked. Is that a new word you came up with? Got worked? Or are you trying to get my attention? I was at HBO Max just looking up some shows to watch. You know, John Adams is a good show. I'm watching that right now. Me and my dad were talking about shows the other day, and he's like, "Your rulers are really good." And I'm like, "Yeah." That figures. So my cousin Dinky turns around, right? And she's like, "Oh yeah, we're over here. You know, we're really close to home now. We gotta go get Hemi. Oh, by the way, Chick-fil-A nuggets are really good." I'm like, "Dude, I gave you ham and turkey. Should be eating that instead of Chick-fil-A. Better make some soup out of that." So, CV Mitty is a city in Mexico? I have no clue. Chichen Itza or something? I feel bad. I sent them food and they went and had takeout tonight. They had sushi and they had takeout. I don't know. I don't see any news. Not much. That's interesting. But most of Congress has already got it, Higgins. Too many games. What's up, Hannah? Still staying with me, huh? Can't believe how long I've stayed on. Should be vegging out watching TV. Chloe's gonna be nagging me if I don't eat that cake. I'm just not in the mood to eat cake. Yeah, true. I agree. Guys, soon I'm gonna have to disappear because otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. And I frankly should be watching my TV show with Chloe. And besides, Hannah'd understand 8 hours and 22 minutes. This tastes good. Water. Mm-mm. Not going all night, princess. No. That's one word I will use. No. I've been up since 5:30 this morning. She'll let a girl sleep when she needs to. Down to one energy drink. I want to make a day where I could just unwrap presents for you all. I don't need sleep. I want to watch TV with Chloe when she gets back. And I've had my ham sandwiches for dinner, my little ham rolls. I'm just relaxing now in my jamos. I want more jammies though. You guys, I got a uh, uh, so my cousin Dinky made some the stockings for me and Chloe. Yeah, probably 2 gallons of coffee. Anyway, so my cousin made these stockings. They're more non-functioning. They're more aesthetics. Yeah, 2 gallons of coffee. I can't believe it's almost 8.5 hours. Ugh, one of those. It's 20, 24, 25 days left. Interesting article. It's a sign of love, Hannah. That's what it is. Let's see, what do we got here? Let me guess, coffee again? Yeah, I hear you there. Twitter, I don't like Twitter. I have Twitter, but I don't use Twitter. So, anyways, wait for Chloe. Now I'm gonna put my TV show in. I fall asleep. I'm gonna have some soon after I relax. What am I doing? I'm a little tired. That's what it is. They're innocent. Bun buns are innocent. That's why bun buns do what they do. I mean, you're just so innocent. If they poop on you, they poop on you. This one, you gotta look carefully and make sure that they got a log in there. He's got a log stuck right here. See, so what you do is you take the poop and then you see, there you go. See, I got a little boon boon. Well, I'm alright. Don't worry about me. I'm alright. I got loggies. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. What's wrong, huh? Just don't get any hair on Mama's new outfit. You got it? Mama loves her new little outfit, you little pooper. Hippie hoppy hoppy hop. Hippie hoppy hop hop. Oh, come here. You're shedding some more. Too hot in here, huh? So shed on me, Bun Bun. I say, do not shed on the mama. Oh, yeah. All right. There you go. Anyways, the heater's off. I feel pretty good. I'm gonna watch the TV soon. That fell again, so let's move these. Or they freaking fall over soon. Even that fully freaking. I don't know. There we go. That works. I mean, when you get it together, I feel like it. I'm in the mood. Last night. Your mom said the 27th. She said the 27th. Besides, I gotta clean the kitchen tomorrow. Mommy, are you ready to help her? I have ideas how to get her to get things done if she's sick. I'll just wait. I'm ready for the TV show on HBO Max, you know. We got anything good to talk about? What about games, Mommy? Alright, let's look at some games. Let's look at Animal Crossing. Yeah, that'll work, right? Let's talk about Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. No, I don't want that. I said Animal Crossing Switch, not Animal Crossing Mini Backpack. Mini Backpack, Mommy. I want the Mini Backpack too. Mini Backpack. More Mini Backpack. More Mini Backpack. Fine, let's do it this way so we can get it done. My name is Hannah. I'm a bunny. My name is Hannah Bunny. I'm a bunny. My name is Hannah Bunny. There we go. My name's Hannah Bunny. My name's Hannah Bunny. My name is Hannah Bunny. Come on. What, Mommy? Nothing. I'm complaining to myself. It doesn't take this fucking long to find a fucking US copy. You gotta be fucking kidding me, right? My name's Wacko Gacko. There it is. What the fuck is this? In your butt, huh? Might be doing me saying that in your butt, huh? When you get delivery, Mommy? I don't know. My name is Bunny. My name is Bunny. What? Amazon's on that, Mommy. I know, Amazon is all sold out of this. Hi, my name is Hannah. Hannah Bunny. My name is Hannah Bunny. My name is Hannah Bunny. Bunny named Hannah. My name is Hannah Bunny. Hannah Bunny. My name's Hannah. Hannah Bunny. What? All right. My name is Bunny. Bunny Bunny. My name is Bunny Bunny. Bunny. Mommy, what are you doing? Yeah, Bunny, 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 Bunny. I am Hannah Bunny. What you do? Hannah Bunny. Hello, I'm Hannah Bunny. I'm Hannah Bunny. What are you doing? You want the first 2 weeks rest? Trying to find a game or something. Let me try. There, that might work. Shit. We're really fucking screwed, aren't we? Great. You got that one going on there? You gotta be fucking kidding me. One, and they're sold out. They want that fucking amount of money? What is it? I bet this is all fucking sold out too, isn't it? Mommy in the bed moon, mommy in the bed moon, in the bed moon, bed moon. My name is Ebony. I got the bunny. We protect ourselves from Taco Bell dog. Great. Is there anything? Do we have that list? Mommy. Book the list. Yep. Book the list. What am I looking for, anyways? That was what was last. So it's these 4 on the bottom. Oh, great. Mommy. Don't worry, I'll take care of this. There we go. Is November here? Yeah, right there. There you go, Ebs. We got it. Let's do this. All right. Payday's only a couple days away, so let's look, shall we? It says, great. Where's the fucking fulfilled, you son of a bitch? Great. I hate this. I fucking hate this. You son of a bitches. Great. So Hannah Bunny says I'm cute. My name's Bunny. I am happy. Mommy says I'm cute. And you do. No, she said I'm cute. Will you be my neighbor? I will be. Mommy, what are you doing? I'm trying to find a game to buy. Unfortunately, I can't buy any games. I went through the list. Everything I'm looking for is sold out, it seems. Keep going. Will you be my neighbor? I don't know. Well, let's see what we got here. Why is it that when I put in system, it doesn't pull it up? Fucking dumbass. No, I can buy. Oh no, I can't buy that. What a fucking bunch of hog bastard motherfuckers. What I want, they're fucking blocking it. Ugh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah. I didn't say that, you fucking twat bags. I said fucking new, you son of a bitch shit fuckers. Oh, I could buy that one. Oh, I've been wanting to try that anyway, so. Mommy, right? What is this in, Parker? It's what I call someone who basically doesn't know the Amazon algorithms when I have to go through their website for items to look for and I can't find it. And then I call these people this because they're all morons and Guten Tag morons. Alright, so at least I can get those. Damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking quit fucking doing this. Let's just do it this way. You should tell me exactly what I'm looking for. There. Let's see. Free delivery. You gotta be fucking kidding me, you sack of dungs. Fucking pieces of shit. Mommy, in the Rita episode, Rita, now do you really, know what you're talking about? Yes. Fucking shit kicking fuck wads. Look at this. Fucking bastard ass clowns. Tells me sold out. The hell happened to fucking normal? These two are available. This one's not available. I bet you that one's fucking unavailable too for that fucking price. Surprised by future. Oh, this one's available. Future waifu doesn't message me and say calm down. Hi, mommy. Because just tired of these fucking son of a bitches. Mommy, Hannah's not one of those, is he? No, talking about fucking Amazon, these fucking douche knuckles. What is this? I don't know what I'm thinking. So, every time I want to do something, I can't. Well, at least that's on sale. We could buy a couple items while I'm waiting. Mommy? What? It's alright. I'm just upset at myself. Why? Because I'm upset at myself. Certain things piss me off. Oh, yeah. Mommy, what does that mean? It means when they rotate that out, for example, they rotate it out to the point that everyone wants it. Whereas, why would you want Hannah to comfort you? I didn't say I needed Hannah to comfort me. I said that, I don't understand, Mommy. Don't ask. Don't ask, little guy. So many damn things happening. I should fucking report on this shortly. Can I help you? No, Hannah doesn't need to help me on this. You gotta be. Come on, you sack of fucking shit bags. I went through the whole fucking first page with nothing. 13 fucking pages? You gotta be fucking kidding me, you shit kicking fuckers. Hey, what's up? Almost ready to do your that show with me? Cool. I'll be ready momentarily. I'm checking something. You gotta be fucking kidding me again. Damn. No. My mommy is unhappy. No, I'm fine. Person kicking in. I'm fine. Don't worry about mommy, Wayne. I'm fine. Thank you. Alright. Worthless. What we got here? Fuck. What? Fraggle Rock theme?
Oh, well, they're getting things ready for the countdown next week. The drop.
Yeah, I'm checking something. I just want to be in butthole to Higgins real quick. It's a joke. Here we go. Alright. Well, everyone, Chloe's waiting for me, and thanks to Chloe, I'm going to watch the TV. So, thank you, Chloe. So, without further ado, with this I'm waiting for Chloe to look at me for a second when I say this. Without further ado, with 8 hours and 53 minutes on this video, I'm going to go and watch a movie. So, you guys can email me. Higgins, I have found the movie and I'm going to watch it. So, thank you for letting me know about it. Hannah, email me, please, sweetheart. So please add, subscribe, please post comments, please leave feedback, suggestions, hit the like, subscribe button, something funny for your family, for your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs. Thanks for watching, everyone, and God bless you in everything you do.